once in a lifetime. You got the feeling, you got the feeling. When you're looking in the bright lights, and you're lost in the lights, I remember in your eyes.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching around the world. Welcome back, my friends. It is time for the PUBG Race West 2025, and it is going to be a good time. I'm here with Gibson. I'm here with Godspeed to break down the action. Welcome, gentlemen. I'm going to be honest, Gibson. This is a stacked group of players.
It is. Look, you got all the big names from North and South America taking part. You got some big streamers in there as well that fans are looking forward to see. I think this is going to scratch that PUBG itch for a lot of people that are watching at home tonight.
Godspeed, how you feeling, buddy?
I feel like this may be the most stacked lobby we have ever seen, and I'm very excited to hop right into it. There's a lot of talent in this lobby.
Should be a very good time. Before we get into that, let's talk about the schedule, the maps, what the games are going to look like, because it should be a ton of fun, and it's going to be a little bit different than what you're used to. We got 8 games on the list. And the reason for that is because it may only go 3. Technically, it could be crazy out there as we are playing Smash format. I'll explain a little bit more of that in a second, but understand we're starting in the Dusty Dunes. We're doing Tego, Rondo, and stabilization doesn't start till Erangel on 5. So if you are good enough and crazy enough, you may never even have to see those maps. That's pretty nuts to think about, Godspeed.
That is the thing to think about. A team could potentially run away with it, as you're about to explain Smash through. But yes, we do potentially have 8 whole games of PUBG to play, depending on how this one shakes out, if a team does not, in fact, run away with it.
All right, let's talk about the points and exactly how they are available, Gibson, because this is not traditional super points like we're used to. It's not that 1st through 10th place. It's not that basic kill. What is the placement points? Explain those to me, Gibbs.
So it's as simple as this. The only team that gets placement points is the winner of the map. 10 points for win, a big ol' 0 for every other team. But there's a caveat to the rules, right? Because a kill is worth 3 points. So let's be real. Some teams are going to go out there and think, you know what? A hot drop could be worth more than winning the game. Those 4 kills, that's 12 points. That's more than you get for winning the whole game in its entirety.
Yep. 10 points for win, 3 for kills, and I do think with those blue chips available at all times, Godspeed, it might be a viable strat to get in there and get your hands dirty early.
Yeah, and some of these, I can tell some of these creators do love a good hot drop as well, so I think that's a very viable strategy, especially with those blue chips coming into play. I think you're onto something, Steve. I think you're onto something.
All right. It sounds like we're going to have quite the race today. It could end quickly. It could end after a very long time, depending on how these teams go after those points. And we have some very impressive teams taking the field. And we joked about the most stacked lobby we've ever seen. But this is a pretty stacked lobby. And Godspeed, I love it because it's not often that I get to do these sort of one-off streamer-driven fun events where you get to watch everyone who's streaming, by the way. Everyone is up, at least on Twitch as well as elsewhere, so make sure you check them out. It's rare that I get to see this with what is largely PUBG streamers who spend tons of their time in this game. I'm excited about that.
Yep, I mean, you have a lot of familiar suspects here who have been streaming and playing just Battle Royales and PUBGs for years and years and years. You have some names you may recognize. Tiggleton and Kickstart are definitely less known in the PUBG scene, but you know, you have Cat Conti, you have Technosh, Obi-Wan Coyote, Hollywood Bob. I mean, these guys have been playing and streaming PUBG forever. Halifax, I mean, these are some OG names being represented in this, and this should be really, really fun.
Do you have any teams that you're really excited about watching, either of you guys? Maybe Gibson?
I actually like some of the South American teams, to be honest. Like, I've looked at Smearzera's team. He's got a couple of South American pros in there. They're looking pretty stacked. Kawazin's team. You know, I don't want to talk about the pro players' teams, though, because all these content creators have stacked their teams. Like, if I'm not wrong, Kat has got D and Cowboy on her roster as well, so she's definitely one to look out for tonight.
Well, there's some drama in there because Strimzy's playing, but he's not on her team, Godspeed. He got picked up by Kickstart, apparently, for a pretty super roster.
All I'm saying is Kat knows how to pick teammates, okay? She may have picked her duo's partner named Godspeed back in 2019 and they qualified for Twitch Rivals. That may have happened. So let's just say that Kat knows how to pick her teammates, and not picking Shrimzy, I think that was a wise but bold move.
Clearly, she watched PGS 10. Let's talk. Oh, too soon. But we have a lot of big teams. There's one. Where'd it go? This is a team that. Okay, here's my team that I'm excited. I'm excited about a lot of teams, but Hollywood Bob's crew. He went out and found himself Adam, Pentalol, and McCoy. The actual McCoy. McCoy.
Oh man.
Right? That's what I said. I'm like, I can't wait to watch this team. This is going to be a good one. Is there any other teams that you went through that depth chart, Gibson? You were like, this is a team. There's a guy that's going to be a fun one to watch.
It's always hard to look past the pro players, but I don't want to talk with the pros. Like, I want to see Hollywood Bob. He's going to have fun, right? They're going to have fun. They're going to play for kills. They're the sort of team, right? It's going to be boom or bust. I don't think he's going to care all that much. He's got, if I'm not wrong, I think he's brought in, oh my God, the name's completely left me, but experience. I'll get it. Go fill for me for a second. Bob? But yeah, fill for me for a second while I casually bring up the roster.
The roster of Hollywood Bob.
Yeah.
That we just listed 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
That one.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited about watching them too, Gibson. I think they're going to be good.
There, maybe a Penta. You know, there's some decent names in there.
Might have been a few nice ones. But there are, I think, some really good. I like what you brought up, idea of let's not talk about the pros, because that is tempting with these sort of stream tournaments. But my counter to that, Godspeed, is that the groups that I'm looking at, these are kind of the pub groups that a lot of these pros seem to play with anyway on their days off. Like, I'm seeing a lot of these teams and players and streamers are not like we brought in a nade shot that I haven't seen in ages, right? These are people who know the game, play the game, love the game. And so I'm excited about seeing, I think, some stars and some streamers that could have gone pro if they had wanted to forever ago, putting in those numbers.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this event. It's a fun event. Like, yes, there's professional players in this, obviously spread out throughout the teams. Some of the content creators, as you stated, could have been pros had they, kept on the gas. But the point of this is fun, and it is fun because we get to see pros mix with players who are also very good, and it just leads to content, right? This is. Yes, it's a bit competitive, and I'm sure there's going to be some friendly trash talk between the teams. I think Cat and Shribsy is like a perfect juxtaposition that you're talking about, but it is going to be just a wild event, right? These guys are going to run into each other. We're going to see some wacky stuff, and the whole point is just have a blast while crowning a team a champion from this, or not a champion, but from this round, I should say, to move forward. So it's going to be a blast, and the best part is all of these names should be familiar if you're a PUBG enjoyer, because they're all fantastic content creators.
That's my favorite part. It's like watching a night of PUBG. You know what I'm saying? But like with organized chaos. And that is what I'm excited about. Also, excited about Smash. Let's get into Smash a little more intensely and talk about how this is going to affect the game. So, 10 points for a win. That is pretty cool, but nothing else below that. Also, 3 points for a kill, but nothing else available. Now, the way that Smash works for you guys at home, if you're just getting on board, is that the first team to get to 100 wins the chance to win the tournament. They don't win outright, but it means that they're now on the board for a win. If they pick up a chicken dinner after hitting that 100 threshold, they win the tournament. And the tournament ceases at that exact moment. So if you're in the top 5 teams at that point, you advance, 8, you advance to the grand final for the West Throwdown. So it might be in your best interest at a certain point to support a team taking home that chicken dinner and getting the win. Now, there's a reason to play because the top team in our qualifiers gets $5,000. So there's no waiting and hoping you make the top 8, Godspeed, like we often see in qualifiers.
Nope, this is just, it's all about the win, and as you stated, whoever gets that 100 points first, I think it's going to be done based on the merit of kills. I really think
no kidding.
I mean, even if you win, let's say 8 games, it's still only 80 points, right? You still are shy of the 20 points of the 100, so we're going to see a lot. I think your assessment was right, Steve. We're going to see a lot of hot drops. I think we're going to see a lot of chaos and a lot of kills come out early, as well as those blue chips really come into play with the risks. So it's going to be chaos, like you said, but fun chaos. And streamers who know how to hot drop. So that, I think, is going to be pretty impressive. Now, early on, what do you think? What is the earliest this thing comes to an end, Godspeed? Or Gibson. Let's ask Gibson, because I just got off of Godspeed. What do you guys both got? G. Speed?
Yeah,
Speed.
Honestly,
give speed, give cast.
We're a worldwide duo. Him and I, we've casted all around the globe together. But no, I think we used the conversation earlier. Like, hypothetically, it could be over in 3, right? That's what you said. Hypothetically, it could be over in 3. A team gets 20 kills 2 games in a row. That puts them over the threshold. They win the 3rd map. It's done and dusted. I think it's more reasonable that we'll probably see the 5 or 6. And then if we get into overtime, it's that I think whatever team wins map 7 is going to win the whole thing overall, because once those kill points get doubled, it's going to get crazy. So, reminder to those at home, winning and getting over 100 points in the same game does not constitute a victory. You have to get over the 100 points, then in the next map, you've got to win it to win the tournament. That also stops the tournament, Toffees, if I'm not wrong. That means that wherever you're placed in the top, in the top 16, the top 8 will then go through as well. So a team winning this could be good for a team that's right on the bubble.
It is. It could be. Also, I want to point out to you guys, just so you know what he brought up, the points double at 6, not after 6. So once 5 ends, the points will now double, and we go until we get a winner. If you got a chicken dinner and you hit 100 afterwards, it does not count. That is not your victory scenario. You have to get a new chicken to wrap it up. Finally, if the games end after 8, and this is where we're not going to go into the could be forever future of Smash, we are saying that if 8 games are played, and no one has become the official victor, where the points stand is where the points stand, and those top 8 will advance. Whoever's in first will get that prize pool. So it's Smash with a little bit of a safety valve, because no one wants to be here for 26 hours tonight, except maybe Gibson. Maybe Gibson.
Yeah, why not?
8
8 a.m. finish? Yeah, I could do that.
Why not? Why not? And then if you do stay for an 8 a.m. finish, just in case, stick around, because the EMEA qualifiers are tomorrow during the day. More time. It's a little bit better for the EMEA crew. And then we're back on Sunday with the ultimate throwdown between the West and the other West. Top 8 on each side, I guess.
The West.
2 West. Yes, this is how the West was won, by being both the West.
By being
by being there.
Itself.
Yeah.
Only competing with yourself. Okay, so it should be a good first game. Number 1, we're going to kick it off with Miramar. Hot drops, I expect them, but is this one of those situations, Gibson, where you go like everyone's going to be showing up at Picado for their hot drop? Do you think teams are like talking to each other right now, saying like this is where we're going to go fight? I don't know. What's your take on the streamers here?
I think some people will be like getting into each other's faces. They're like, yeah, I'm going to hot drop you. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see you in Picado. I'll see you in Campo Militar. Crazy things like that. There'll be accidental hot drops too. Like, this is not a esports tournament where all the players get together and say, we're dropping here, we're dropping there. There are going to be teams that'll just go, yeah, we'll just, we'll kind of see where the flight path is and drop where we feel like it. But I do think we will have a couple of hot drops in the first game anyway, as teams kind of feel each other out and have a bit of fun with it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Gosby, do you concur?
I agree. Even back to the point where I think we'll at least be here for 5 games. I don't think a team's just going to run away with it in 3, although there are some very stacked teams. As far as hot drops, I think we'll definitely see them again more unintentionally than I think intentionally, because it hasn't been practiced. And I think that's going to lead to a lot of fun, especially as we brought up earlier with the blue chips. So yeah, I think it's just going to be chaos. It's going to be super fun. Again, like Gibson said, this is a friendly competition, but that it's just that it's friendly. This is not a serious esports map. Don't expect crazy precise rotations, expect cars to crash into each other, expect a lot of nonsense and shenanigans, and it's going to be a blast.
I mean, that's it. It's a good time if you guys are here for Friday night to hang out, get yourself something to drink, get some dinner, and just enjoy some PUBG, because that's what I'm here for. Is I think our streamers are going to put on a great show today. I know there's the guys, the pros that have joined on as well. I will also say that if you guys want to go check out their streams, you should check out our players' streams at the same time. And if you guys are in chat hanging out, why don't you tell us which streamer it is that we should go be watching? Let us know who your favorites are, who you support. I know we already got a bunch of Terran and Gunner pumps in there saying you got to check these guys out. But this is, again, this is PUBG. I mean, as far as streamers go, Kickstart's the streamer. Hambino is the not famous member. So like, there's even streamers tucked into this list that are well-known players within the within our group. So I think that's for me the most fun part. Is going to be seeing these surprises consistently pop up. And again, pros playing with their, I'm gonna say their best friends. It's not the power of friendship, right? But like they are playing with their friends. It is, right? Because like everyone goes home and they play with their crew and their friends and their streamer buddies, and that's what PUBG really is all about. So to me, that's what we're getting here. Godspeed is like the purest essence of PUBG, as it can be when a streamer is involved.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just looking at these teams right in this lobby, and it's just like some of it is a throwback. A lot of this is just like, man, I kind of wish I was playing. Like, it's just nonsense, right? For instance, looking at Corky's team, right? We know he's playing with Wooly, but he also has IQ on his team, right? Like, so it's just like some of these guys. I'm looking at Huin's team, kind of no joke. Ash,
kind of out of control.
Dude, Ash is I played with her like the last time I played, and she's kind of like the real deal. Like she's very good. So. Expect that team to be very good. Iba's on that team as well. And these teams are sick, man. There's some banger teams on here. Technosh's team is looking pretty juicy as well with Hero and Vibey as well as Alizon. So, yeah, these are just some fun teams, man. A lot of cool names. Halifax, just again seeing Halifax, Skipno as well. I think I still have his SLR skin from like way back as well. I'm sure I do have that SLR skin. Yep, and one is in here. So this is just fun. Hollywood Bob's team again. Seeing McCoy make it out of the bathtub. Let's go, McCoy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We got, I mean, Battylel, Shane Doe are on a team with Halifax. Like this is a very, very nice group. I'm excited to watch Sharpshot 4K back in action again over on Gunner's team with C-Dome. So I think that's also part of it. I think even to tomorrow, as a bit of a spoiler for you guys to come back and watch EMEA, it is exactly the same. Like I've looked at that list of players and it is all of our favorite streamers out of EMEA, but also just a who's who of some of my favorite pros as well. So I think that one's going to be crazy. The only blessing that we have is that Twisted Minds was not allowed to play this tournament as themselves, because then it would maybe be over in 3 or 4 because things have been absolutely crazy. But I think to me that's the most fun. They brought in 3 esports guys because they said, hey, this is a great chance to sort of watch PUBG. Everyone here understands the competitive and is going to have a really good time with it. All of the changes, everything that's active should be up right now, right? So we got all of our new DMRs, we got all of our fun stuff going on inside of the map with our recalls, with our BRDMs, with our Panzerfaust that we all love and worship so much these days.
Sure do.
Sure do. So it should be a very, very good time. It looks like we're waiting for our teams to get into that first lobby, so we will get it up and running just as soon as it's available. Again, looking at those lists of teams, Gibson, I think we've touched on pretty much everybody. I will say one thing that I'm excited to see is there are a lot of young guns in this lobby, whether it's pros or streamers or up-and-coming tier 2 pros who are sort of waiting for their chance to break through. A lot of young shooters.
Yeah, and I think that the 3 that I want to talk about is, obviously we know how good D is, we know how good Cowboy is, but then you got Kawazine as well. And this is in TPP. He was kind of the standout player all the way through the Players' Cups this year. So I'm expecting a big performance from him as one of the captains. So, those are 3 young gunners I think are going to be exceptional. And it's just a great way to get some new see some new talent, people who might not see them all the time as well. It's also a chance for some of those streamers to have a go at the pro players too. And kind of like, you may be off at PGC competing for millions of dollars. But I stream to hundreds of viewers and I have more subs than you. So, there's always that side of the coin as well. You can see sub bets on this. I think there's any streamers are going, if I kill you, you got to sub to me.
Well, okay, here's the fun part. Godspeed, I think that often we taunt, right? Like, it's fun to say I wiped some pro players in my pub games, right? Like, I still talk about the time that I wiped to find legit and all of Ghost almost by myself completely in the early days of NPL. And it felt good. The problem is they're always like, yeah, well, I'm just having fun with the boys. Like, it's not a serious event. This is a chance for the streamers to go, hey, man, that was a tournament for cash. And I came out and I dunked on you in front of everybody. And, last time that we saw that, I think it was Doc and Shroud saying that they were going to crush a bunch of streamers, and then a bunch of pro players came out and crushed them at DreamHack. So do you think our streamers are put in their place this time, Godspeed, or do you think maybe our pros aren't ready for how good these guys are?
I mean, you just kind of answered. It's a mix, right? So I feel like you're going to get the best of it. Like, the streamers are technically going to win because they have pros with them. That's the best thing. And I think a team that we kind of slept on just a bit that we didn't talk about is Skipno's team. And Fantastico, BL, and Skipno. Like, that team is actually kind of disgusting if we talk about just raw lineups. But I think this will be a place where a lot of the streamers can kill like a Shrimzy or a Tig and be like, I got you or whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm worried about Terran, man. That's a fragger too right there. Sorry, I caught her name on Cat's team with D and Cowboy. We were talking about early, the Team Egg. That's a dangerously oval team.
Is that what their team is called? Team Egg? I don't have team names in front of me. That's perfect. That said, though, I think you're right. And I think that, for me, I was almost making fun of Shrimzy on socials because I was like, Terran and Cat are almost bored. Like, they're pro in their own right with how much they play and time they put in rep-wise. And then Shrimzy said, no, I'm going to play with Kickstart. And they go out and get 2 of the hottest young players that we've ever seen in terms of output in the Americas right now. So I was not believing that there was a world where this ended by 5, Gibson, until I saw probably 3 of these teams. I think You're onto something too, Gosby, with your Syntastico, Skip and Ho, Bielcon.
Dude, that
and,
team is
and
gross.
One.
Yeah.
That's gross. And one somehow slipping under the non-pro radar along with
That's
Skip
what
and
I'm
Ho is
saying.
wild.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
Again, those until I saw those teams, I thought we're probably going to 8. But there are some monsters on here, Gibson, including teams like that. I think are going to use strategy. They're going to go middle early, and they're going to be kind of buttheads about this whole thing.
Well, look, you got the 2 best fraggers in North America in the one team, and Kick and Shrimsy, and their play as a brilliant 1-2 punch. And then you got Hambino, and anybody who follows Shrimsy or Hambino knows that those 2 play together in ranked and pubs all the time. So it's another player with tons of experience. So I think for now, they're my early favorites, Kickstart's team, to go ahead and win the whole thing, just because I'm going to show some North American bias. But I also want to say, there are some scores to be settled here, because you spoke about the fact that, that you've got Cats on a different team to Shrimsy. Let's not forget the Gunner and Taran are on different teams as well. Like, are we going to get some infighting? Or some people going to have to sleep on the couch tonight if things don't go the right way?
Well, I think considering the fact that, Shrimsy tweeted and said, he's just preparing for Thailand, okay? He's got Bangkok around the corner. He's going to spend as much time with Kickstart, his 1-2 punch over there as he possibly can. And so that's the excuse, right? That's how you stay off the couch in a good relationship, is you have a reason for why you made that mistake in the first place. I am being told that we are waiting on one last player to get in the lobby, so as soon as that player gets into the lobby, we'll be up and ready to go.
I believe we are up.
Yeah, I think we're...
Oh, we are. All right, well, then let's do it. If we are ready to go, then without further ado, let's get into game number 1 here in the West Race. This is the Americas qualifier. I'm going to turn it over to you two to take us through all the action.
It's so good to be back, isn't it, Godspeed?
Let me put my bifocals on real quick so I can see what's going on here in my old age. Okay, it is good to be back. You can see, look at this map spread right here. Let's talk about it. This is a pro game. This is the most professional game I've ever seen.
We've even got that lovely, Christmas tree formation as the teams jump off the plane and go to their...
It looks like a pro game.
Yeah.
Everyone's avoiding each other so far.
Well, imagine the scenes if we found out that they had their own Discord set up and they were actually posting drop spots and taking this fully seriously.
I don't think that's what's happening, but that would be interesting if they took it this seriously. But this is Team Kiwi. Of course, it is Tiggle, Ton, Iba, Ashley Khan, and Huin. It's a very strong team right here. Ashley Khan, easily the best player on that team, followed by Iba. So 2 very strong fraggers, and some lesser knowns in H-Win and Tig. You might have seen them around.
Well, sometimes I think I see them. I actually popped into the stream earlier, and I think Tig was the only player on that team dead. So it kind of goes to say about what to expect from this team, really.
Probably go back and watch some of the old MPL season where one of the teams, I think it was Rumblers, used to beat Tig all the time. Something like that. I don't know. Can't remember.
There's points on the board, by the way. 3 points earlier as we spoke all about D from Team
No,
A, and
D!
He's been punched out. Where did that even happen?
Unbelievable. I have no idea. But it did happen. And that just goes to show you, Gibbs, like when you're in a pressure cooker situation like this, in a lobby this strong, looks like Pippa might pay the ultimate price there for taking out D, as they will try to get the chip back. But again, when you're in a lobby this strong, you got to be careful where you're dropping and who your neighbors are.
Yeah, Team Egg here, they're, dare I say, cracked with the players that they have on the roster with Cowboy, Cat, and Taran. Yes, they've lost D early, but People's got to be careful. He's going to run his way over. I think might have realized as he was moving his way towards the Bronco that there might just be a couple of people looking his way. And I think, yeah, Team Egg have spotted him. They know he's all by himself. They want to get those 3 points back, and I think the Peepa might just be about to follow D out the exit ramp.
Here we go. Nice little seat swap action here as Pippa. Oh, this nade could spell disaster. Hold on now. Is that a little bit too wide? Now they should have a pretty good idea of where Pippa is. He's gonna come.
Way.
Oh
No way!
Wow.
12 points.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I thought for sure Pippa was done, but no. Team Egg, truly, just get hard boiled and they are out of there.
Would you say that They were fried by Pipa there.
I think hard-boiled worked better. Fried egg. I mean, you can fry an egg for sure. Ooh, egg fried rice. That sounds bomb right now.
Don't start.
Meanwhile,
I can't get that this late at night here in Ireland. Yes, you've got your delivery apps. I have nothing.
I say it's 4 o'clock here, buddy. It's still very early for me, as we did see RNG, and now we move on to once again the team of Kiwi. Most notable players are Ashley Khan and Iba. Definitely the strongest two on this team.
I don't even recognize the other two, to be honest.
If I were to rank all 4 players on this team, I think it's tough. I'd put Ashley and Iba tied.
Yeah.
And then I'd put Huyn, and then I'd put Tig. I think in that exact order would be where I'd put. Yeah.
I was actually going to go for Ashley Khan first, alongside Iba.
That's
and then
okay. I like that.
Then their streaming PCs, 3rd and 4th.
Ooh, okay.
And then the other two.
I like that. I like that. Meanwhile, AMG. There's a stacked little squad here, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, it's a little unfair, isn't it? Smearzera with all his contacts able to get some of the best players from South America into one roster. Like, Lawson's absolutely cracked. Fana's a player that you and I have seen play internationally and get better and better over the course of the year. Like, these are players that a lot of people are going to know, especially those in South America. And now we're watching again Pipa and the rest of his team getting ready to push up onto Halifax's team as well. And that's a feel-good vibe roster right there. You got Halifax in the team. You got, I think, Shane Doe's in there, Batty. That's a fun team as well.
It is a fun little team. The one thing I will say, though, is it looks like PA and Pippa's army here might try to be ending this night early, but maybe by game 2, if they continue to wipe squads, as they're, like you said, keeping their eyes on the next target, which is the Halley boys. And if you look just briefly on the map, a lot of these teams actually have already set it up in good positions. Again, a lot of content creators who not only know the game but play this constantly, pubs constantly, know how to position. And even though some of these fantastic creators may not be on the pro level, they know the game pretty damn well.
Yeah, well, that's, and a lot of them watch comp and a lot of them been around. Like, to me, it's no surprise to see the tempo play out not too dissimilar from Esports. Yes, we had a squad wipe early on, but that was just an insane play by Pipa. But on the other side of things, like, all these teams are taking prio positions. Like, you spoke about Skippo's team a little bit earlier. They've got themselves what's going to become a really nice 2-2 split just to the east of El Pozo. Even look at, Fana's team with Smearzera. They've got a really wide split going all the way from just south of Crater Fields directly to the center of the circle. Like, teams are pushing prio early.
Yeah, even like this rotation here from Hollywood Bob's team, right? They're going all the way on the east side. They're avoiding all the teams that would be on the east of water treatment, which you do see a couple there already set up. So this is a good rotation from them as well. See what they can get. Again, we've only lost one team, and it was unfortunately Team Egg. By a beautiful play from Pippa, though. I have to be honest and give credit where credit is due. Although seeing Team Egg go out early was not what I wanted whatsoever, that was a beautiful play. And so they're going to have to go back to the drawing board for the next game, but fortunately they will be back.
They're just going to have to, take that time to reflect. Think about what went wrong. How everything... We'll blame D, right? It's all D's fault for going down early to Pipa and kind of baiting the rest of his team to go get that one. But while all this was going on...
I agree.
Pipa's been scouting it out. They know that Halifax's squad is in here. Halifax will hear the rumble of the Murado as it pulls up on that side. But I love this. The distraction of the Murado and the noise focuses all their attention towards this direction. And that might just free up Pipa on the other side to get a flank going.
I'm not careful, though. Halifax, if he's given a couple 1v1s isolated, there is 100% a world where he can do some major damage, but it looks like he's going to back up with some util thrown just to make sure that he by himself some space to work with. That was close, just getting shot right in the butt on his way in.
Gonna pop the first aid. More nades being prepared here now by Pipa and the rest of his team as they begin closing the noose here on the two members of Halifax. We spoke about their split, and it's a little bit of a problem now. They really need some reinforcements from elsewhere, but one gunfight could change this at any time, right, Godspeed? Like, if you get one knock from Batty or Halifax, it could completely change the tide of this fight.
You're absolutely right. Like I said, so far, Pippa's team is playing pretty tight, pretty close to the chest, playing for trades, but it does look like Halifax does have some backup on the way. Battylaw will take some shots. He's not going to find a knock. Not too much damage either. They really need to work on saving Halifax. He's stuck all by himself. The door will be shut. No, and they get him. Andresito will find Halifax. And the flush.
Yeah, 15 points, right? Like, we were talking about this. We've seen, you know, in these style of events, we've seen 10 kill wins, 20 kill wins. Like, if they get up to 10 kills in this game and they're on, what, 5 already? They're going to be really chasing getting into the chance to win this event nice and early, as there's 3 members of Halifax's team left to work with. Now, Batty will sit on the other side. That nade's not quite going to land where it needs to. But did I just see an MG3 on the other side for Halifax team? Yeah, Shane Doe's got the MG.
He did.
And that could be the equalizer.
990 RPM, that can easily turn a fight on its head. As you can see right here, that's one. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be a knock. Left so low, but he goes around the other side. That, oh my goodness, that still doesn't get the second one there. There is a knock on the floor, though. Shane Doe, Battylaw will have to win this one 2-on-3. You can see another trade coming in, but the nade will find Pippa.
Yeah, and that's 2. That's 3 down now is McCoy. The real McCoy is going to get it from the other side. It's all down to Kraken. He's going to see his teammates fall, but remember, blue chips are in play. So there's still a chance that Pipa's team can get back up and running, but he's only got 10 shells for the shotgun. Batty, not too far away, but you know that Shane's got level 3 gear. That shotgun's not quite going to hit the way that he had wanted to. All Batty's got to do is stall. You know, keep him busy, keep him occupied, and force him out for someone else to get the kill.
Yeah, but this could still be dangerous. If Batty goes down, it's a one-on-one situation, and even though Shane Doe does have that MG, opportunity for a clutch is always there in a 1v1, especially if Kraken plays it right into. We'll see how that one plays out. McCoy, as you stated, is taking shots over towards this. The Menems himself. I don't even remember the last time I've seen McCoy play PUBG, but here he is.
I can remember the last time you seen it. Just there now. Start of this game. No time like the present.
Okay.
Do you think this could get the competitive juices flowing for him again?
I don't think so, no. I don't think that's what's going to happen.
You shut it down too quickly. You know, you just never know.
I just don't want to. I don't want to give the fans hope. You know, that's all.
It's the hope that kills you, right? That's what it is.
Yep.
But you know, look at elsewhere. Halifax is 9 points. Yeah, they've got 3 kills on the board. 18 for Peepas. Nobody else really doing damage just yet. But Kraken, he's getting hunted down. Everybody from Hollywood Bob's team is ready to go. And what odds? What odds did Kraken get at least one more person with him here?
The odds of him taking another person, I'd say
Are they gone?
10%.
Are they going to bail?
90% that he stays alive.
90% chance of staying alive.
Hold on, I'm adjusting. I'm calculating. Let's move it down to about 70%. Live update. We're down to 40%. And we're back up to 60%. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what's going on.
You sound like my old sat nav when you're driving and you go the wrong way. It's like recalculating. Recalculating.
Recalculating.
My old sat nav.
But
I mean, somehow he still stays alive. They haven't found him yet, Gibbs.
You know, if they leave, he can get the blue chips and get everybody back in the mix as well. Like,
the problem is, where does he go for those blue chips, though? I mean, look at what's currently available. There is not much in the way of blue chips. You have Crater Fields. I believe there's one in La Cabrera. I can't really tell. Or the other options are in the blue, which are not great. So it would be... I mean, it's possible.
There's one in the blue,
but it's
that's
unlikely.
A couple 100 meters to the northeast of the
I
position.
do see that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hambino with an M24. Okay.
Where was that?
Is that Shades of Lazarus Hambino right there? Holy. Or Noble Hambino.
I'll go for
There's
the
multiple
Lazarus
versions
one.
of Hambino.
Yeah, I'll go for the Lazarus one.
That was with Shrimsy too. That was a throwback.
Yeah. Oh, here we... Kickstart as well, by the way.
Kickstart. Oh, he got Shrimsy as well. Little team-on-team action there. As Shrimsy will be picked up here and a nice boost of points for Giga Squad. They're so Giga.
It's the breeze, right? Up and running. Kawazine, another shot
Ooh,
there from
Hambino.
Hambino. A little bit of damage will be fine, but not quite enough to do any real damage. Kawazine's team got to get on the move because all this is happening right on the edge of the blue. Everybody else is already making their way in there, and Shrimsy back on his feet now as well. No kills on the board for him. And I guess the only real thing he's got going for him right now is he's no kills, but he still has a chance of getting kills in this game, unlike Cat. He's gone.
That is true. That is true. He at least is still alive. He has that going for him for now. So his team will have some points. Meanwhile, oh, Hollywood Bob and the boys. Looks like McCoy's going to go down. Shotgun. It's going to be found, but no. Finally, Kraken is taken down. McCoy will be gotten back up to his feet.
He's the jammer pack as well, so that's not an extra point. He's not going to he's not going to fall. He might get back up and go down to the blue again, but that's a point that's not going to go away. Shap, there's another name. It's been like a year since I've seen Shap's name as he gets that kill on the gunner. He's going to pick up one on the board as we see even more teams starting to get into the mix of the action here, where points will start rising up. But 18 points leading the way so far for Pipa.
I feel like if you kill Gunner, you should get negative points, you know? It's an old man right there. You leave him alone. He's just trying to have... He's just having his best time out there, okay? Leave Gunner alone.
What do you mean Gunner? Isn't he the sub for Falcons when they go to events that anybody gets sick?
Yeah,
no.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, at least Solds is still alive.
Oh, Seadome's team in a bit of trouble here as well. Kickstart's going to step up over that nade. Should be perfect.
Oh.
He's going to get 2 for the price of 1. Down they fall. Kickstart picks up another few kills for Giga now as they're up to, I think they should be going up to 12 or so points from this point on as well. Like, well, it's not confirmed yet, but it should be, right? Or no, is it being stolen away?
Well, they should have 9 points so far, and they do. As you can see, they're trying to recover in that smoke. Another nade is going down. We should find a target here at a knock. It's good. We'll find the double. Mike Stan and C-Dome are down as Lost Sin will get knocked and flushed by the Bizzler himself.
Yeah, Penta and McCoy still alive for Hollywood Bob's squad as they take on over. And Penta, oh my, a couple of quick taps.
Oh my God.
He'll get 2 for the price.
Oh, he gets on 3!
Okay, okay, Penta, I see you.
It's the real Penta right there. Team California. Oh, Skippo, hold on. Cooking too, so don't forget about me. Hero and Ali are down. Technosh and Vibey, the last 2 to stand for their team, will need to get them up. That's a grenade. That looked like a grenade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was supposed to be a grenade.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's the last one standing now. He'll smoke his way over to try and get the res, but you'd like to hope that BL for Scapino will at least try to read the rotation as he makes his way across. And little 360
clean
there.
360.
Style points, and he's going to get the res.
100%.
Did you see that? He dropped the med kit so he could pick up his teammates quicker. That's actually... Oh, I was about to say that was a big brain play, but BL's a party pooper, really. Ruining the fun there for the rest of the team.
Get this guy out of here. I'm just kidding. That was a clean 360, though. Honestly, I feel like that is the only reason Technar survived. And now we have the AMG boys cruising on in as Fauna and Haven will be coming in to join the party. The Skipno party, I should say, is you gotta be careful, though. The thugs. So are the inventors of Thugonomics up there. You best be careful.
Oh, is that a Cena reference? When he's retiring in like a few weeks?
May have been. Could have been. Who knows?
I was going to say I see what you did there, but again, you can't really see that, can you?
You can't. That's the point. Ooh, Smearzera. Speaking of seeing what they did there, just sneaking up in that corner here, just barely being seen. In fact, not seen at all. And now, Fallon and Smear really have quite a monumental task ahead of them here if they can get rid of Team SKP. We'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, that's filthy. I'd be so mad. If I was Smearzera, I would be so upset.
You know, you spoke about getting negative points for killing Gunnar. You just killed a caster. Like, you should be getting negative points for that as well.
Well,
like,
I mean, I wouldn't regard us that highly, but...
someone should get negative points if they kill me in a game, that's for sure. Like,
I agree. I just shouldn't be worth points. That's I think that's what I'm getting at.
Okay. If anyone in chat disagrees, let us know. Anyways, Gats here, another player it's good to see. Just back from a bit of a trip, if I'm not wrong. He's moving on the south side of the circle. Roth, who's also in the team, he's going to pick up that kill on the Iba on Kiwi as a player falls, and, well, they'll be the push from Corky's team. Wooly will get one on the BL, and really, Scapino's team, they're going from fight to fight, but it's not looking like it's going to go very well for them now, as all of Corky's team are starting to rock on up here.
You say that, but they keep racking up kills as the Corks coming in. IQ should be able to get recovered here, but N1 and Santastico continuing to put on the pressure here as they have 6 kills, a healthy amount of points. Still only 2 members left. Do have 18 points on the board at the very least, though, and that's a pretty healthy start here.
Suppose would be a good time to remind everyone as well that placement points, the only team that gets placement points is the winner. 10 points for first, 0 points if you go out anywhere else, plus the 3 points for every single kill that you get, which really does encourage fighting. Like, the whole point of this is for it to be fun. Yeah. It's Smash rule. You want to encourage teams to fight rather than just try to hide and get that win, because at the end of the day, you go down in what, like 8th place, but you get yourself a bunch of kills on the board. It could be more than what a team gets for a win.
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, 3 kills is essentially a win, right? You're just 1 point shy of a win if you just have even as a team collective. So again, I think it is going to be done based off of the merit of kills, but then yeah, winning that final game will be tough. We'll see which team gets there first. Is already quite a few teams battling in that 20-point area. Doug Fast pushing up here now on Bizzler and his cohorts. It's a nice flank, though. This could be really good news for Thugfast.
Yeah, nades tossed up over that ridge line to see if it's going to land close enough to do any real damage. First one ain't going to land where it needs to. Second one looks like it might be a bit better, but it's not. But Thugfast with a great spray will find the Bizzler. The kill feed lighting up here now as we also see Corky's team getting into a bit of a gunfight a little bit further on the other side of that ridge line. Bizzler still down. Thugfast tossing a couple more nades. Timothy will step on out, but Thugfast will find another one. He goes for the third, but he's shut down by Resreel here, Godspeed.
Damn, that was close. Thug almost got all of them by himself. Very impressive. But now it's going to be Shap. What can you do? Can you clutch it out for your team, get him back up, and continue the journey forward? Zol will go down. That's unfortunate. Still an opportunity here to maybe save Thug. More importantly, get these knocks going once again and get these points.
8 teams left still alive, so plenty of points on board as Hambino is going to use the M24 again to find another big knock. This time onto Resreel with the blue zone starting to just close the gap and get closer and closer. Giga, they're spreading out. They've got one team not too far to the south. That's RNG. Vinny not too far away as the gunfire kicks off once more. Hambino finding that knock on the Vinny as we just spoke. Hambino stands out in the dirt. So, you know, apart from that big play from Pipa, Hambino's name is being a constant. Oh my god, that's a great shot.
Oh, Shap hits that? No way, dude. I actually thought he was dead. And he gets stuck fast? Shee. That's a player right there. Well done.
Giga, 7 kills on the board for them as you said, Hambino's got 2 kills, Kick's got 3, Shrimsy's got 2 of his own in the Fizzler. Not too far away from Shrimsy. I think he's just spotted out Resreal as well by the tree, and he has, and he gets that other knock, leaving it all down to Fizzler. Spots him out, it's another kill, and that's 5 for Shrimsy as they jump to 30 points now. And there's still plenty more points. So what a lovely big picture that was, by the way, of Kick that we got on the screen.
This Shrimsy guy might want to stick with playing. Could have a future in the game. Looks like his teammate Kickstart, who also may have some decent skill. Should continue to grind, but really it's Hambino, the carry of the team, that's holding it down for them. As you said earlier, they have many kills. Ooh, nice little shot. And Shap with that SLR is not playing games, let me tell you.
Have you seen his damage numbers, by the way?
I have 623. That's a lot of freaking damage.
A lot of damage for 2 kills. Oh, yeah.
Oh, but here we go. Oh, Rusty, you better start running, buddy.
But hold on a second.
I'm just kidding. It's not that fast.
It's these streamers that are the ones that are the real geniuses when it comes to using the BRDM, right? You're probably better at using them than some of the pros.
That's true. Although... Where's Vox? Where's Vox?
I think he's dead. I think we lost Vox a while ago.
I think we did, but truly the most BRDM troll. One of the biggest BRDM trolls. We've seen quite a few pretty successful professional plays from that man in the BRDM.
Higher or lower
no, Roth going down.
than Pixel? Higher or lower than Pixel on the troll list?
Pixel's troll as hell, man. But I love Pixel, so I'm going to say Pixel wins that one still.
Yeah, I'd go for it. Take up on top of the roof, getting some kills on board. It's nice to see him showing off to, you know, the more experienced and better players in the team, like Ashley and Ibba, showing, you know, this is why I'm on the team. This is what I can bring. And he's got Ratsmaster not too far away. And which player's Ratsmaster, by the way?
That's a very good question, but you talk about Tig and what he can bring to a team, and right now it's nothing. You know, I don't see a single kill on that man's side.
He's got a singular and kill. 1 kill on the board for him as all 3 have won, but...
I came into this wanting to just roast James all day. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Firstly, in bases with him. Okay.
We know each other like that. Yeah. I've seen his Twitter header.
Are you the epitome of let's go James? James is Tiggleton, by the way, but I get the call back because I know real pro players.
Yes, that's exactly what I get to do as Kickstart is going to continue to save. Oh no! Rusty Zera is going to put Giga into the dirt.
33 points though. Like, they are up there already. That, you know, 2 more games like that and they'll have the chance to win the tournament nice and early. But Wynn's got 2 kills of his own. Ashley's got 1 for herself. But now they've got to move in towards, do you like to call the Masters of Thugonomics on the other side. They've been playing, for 2 players, for quite a while. They've been playing really, really well.
Shab, man, clutched it out. Thug as well. I mean, Thugfast really had a good fight there on that ridgeline before he went down, so definitely some solid stuff. But yeah, Ashley and Huynh, this team right here, feel like they're gonna do it unless there is a disgusting knock on the side, or from the side of Thug, I should say. Ashley now moving forward. Yeah, we're on a first name basis too. You know?
Nothing to do with the fact that her name is Ashley in the game as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, thanks for that, Justin. Okay.
Good utility here though, being thrown on the side of Kiwi.
What odds on Rusty just getting a winner to this, by the way? He's gonna go from the north, hiding in a shack, going for those extra 10 points. You know, coming second doesn't get you anything more than coming in first place, but I guess you never know. If these 2 teams do enough damage, you might just see Rusty get a kill and a win.
Team Kiwi might even look to be closing this out by game 3 if that's the case already. Looking quite healthy now, putting Thug in a questionable spot, although that is good util. Smoke usage here to try to find any sort of space to work with. You can tell they are aware of Rusty. I just don't know exactly where he is, but they know he's on that ridgeline somewhere.
Is Tiggleton's team called Kiwi because he's a famous guy from New Zealand and they're the Kiwis?
Oh, I think you're right.
Yeah, that famous New Zealander, Tiggleton.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I hear he is from New Zealand. I hear they really just produce good PUBG players over there.
New Zealand, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think he's my favorite of the New Zealand players.
Him and oh man, Luke. That guy's really good too. From New Zealand.
Yeah, and Flood as well. Oh.
Yeah, you really can't forget about Flood.
But yeah, look, I spoke about it. Rusty did step up and get himself a kill at the end, but it is Kiwi, Tiggleton's team, picking up the win. But look at that, Giga picked up what, 33 points?
That's Giga, I think some would say, right?
Yeah.
Surely?
I was about to say,
I believe it's
Epic
11
Giga.
kills.
Epic Giga. Here's the problem, gentlemen, as I return to you. We talked about the teams that have a chance to make this a short event, and it felt like all of them were putting in numbers in game number 1. Giga came out with the win, but it was, I think, Shrimsy's team was taking names as well. You know, I think your Dark Horse prediction, Godspeed, BL's team, also put in some big-time numbers. Skip and Ho there. Big match. So what's your takeaway, Gibson, after game 1?
It was fun. Look, it's exactly what I wanted to see. Pipa stepped up with some big kills, but I think it's no surprise to see the Falcons guys, no matter what team they're on, coming in and doing pretty big things in the first game of the night.
Can't argue with that. So we're going to get to game number 2 in just a minute. Let's take a look at match results, which are the same as your overall leaderboard right now, as Team Kickstart walks away with 33 points gained. Tiggleton at 28, Skip and Ho at 24, and it goes on down from there. Remember, this is only game 1, but as a reminder, it's first to 100 and then a chicken dinner to go afterwards. So that, I think, is going to be the true sticky wicket. Let's take a look back at the highlights from match number 1. It was interesting. It was less chaotic than I expected, Godspeed. But there were some fun moments.
It was. It kind of played out almost to an extent like an actual match, right? Like where there was some real rotations and good counterplays and not as much hot drop nonsense as I thought there was going to be. Obviously, Pippa with that insane play on Team Egg in the beginning was pretty awesome. But yeah, Tig in the end actually did something, so that was great to see. And yeah, his team did really well. I can't wait to talk to him.
I know, right? I think it was fun to watch James pull off that great play there. Let's go over some of the flashback moments in that game. We saw Halifax, Shane, and Battylol basically run a 3-way pinch on Pippa's crew and completely dismantle them. So that was pretty nice. But that ultimately resulted in us in seeing a demo from Pentalol and Gibson. It looked good. Did you see Penta completely smoke what looked like an entire team by himself?
Yeah, the DMR spray. It was insane. Like, it was every single shot hit somebody. He was just having some fun with it, and that's what I love. Like, some of these people in the lobby aren't pro players, and they will stand a little bit stiller and not move as much as pro players would. And for someone like Penta, he's just like, yeah, boy.
As Gibson said, you don't want Penta making the face, so you got to wiggle. Now, you guys practice your wiggling for just a second. We're going to be back in a few minutes with game number 2 as the smash is on. This is the PUBG Race for the West. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, my. Whoop, whoop, whoop. In the immortal words of Mr. Bean, it's a race, and it is on with Team Kickstart out in front after game number 1. This is Smash, which means we're going until we get a winner or until round 8, because let's be honest, Smash can also just be ridiculous. Joined by Gibson and Godspeed. Gibson, you've had some experience with Smash rule sets in the past. Do you expect it to go to 8? Do you think it'll go less than 8, more than 8? Like, what would you normally expect out of a Smash tournament?
Yeah, my extensive experience of Smash tournaments and all the ones I've been involved in.
I thought you did one. I thought.
No,
Did you do one?
This is my first. I think 5 or 6. If we see teams like Kick's team just putting in performances like they have, like they're going to be ready to win this from game 4 on. So don't be surprised if it is an early night. But
that makes sense.
I do like it, right? Because it's like the early maps are about getting points, just giving yourself the chance to win, and then once you get to that 100, the mindset completely switches. It becomes conservative. It's don't get in early gunfights, stay clean, play position, and get that chicken dinner. So it's almost like 2 different types of PUBG mixed into one.
Godspeed, I assume that you have a lot of experience with things smashed. What is your take on this format and how to handle it?
You know how I feel about that.
Oh, he muted himself. He was so angry at me.
Really, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about that. What was the question?
I don't know. We were just I think we were talking about rumblers. Okay, so my point was, Smash is a tough format. Do you think the approach is the same? Where sort of Gibson talked about it's going to be people getting all a little fisticuffy early on and then playing very passive once they're locked into that 100 points.
Probably. I feel like, like whatever team gets to that threshold, we'll just play it slow, because in this lobby they can, especially with pros on the team, right? Let's use Kickstart's team for an example. If they get to 100 points, I feel like, they're just going to slow it down and go for the dub, and then just make sure that they win. So I think that's a very viable strategy for sure.
Nice. You know what I like about you, Godspeed? I like that I asked that question. I was like, Gibson said this, and you didn't just do what most analysts do, where they're like, yes! You were like, let me think about what Gibson had to say. Yeah, you know what? I'll F with that. Yeah, I'm on board. Because I appreciate that. I appreciate the willingness to say this is or isn't going to work. And we saw a couple of teams, one in particular, Skip and Ho, tried what I thought they might do. This is that roster that is very PUBG Pro experienced with Syntastico and BL and N1. They wiped a team by laying down in the Prio compound. This is not something I'm shocked to see if it was like Rock Godspeed. Do you think that works, though, if they continue to do it in this format?
Maybe, I think would be my answer to you. Maybe. I figured I'd mess with your little your enjoyment of my analytical work, but I think it's a strong maybe.
Do you think that works, Gibson? This post-up
Gibson,
passive?
do you think that?
Yeah, what do you think?
No, not at all.
No.
Not in this.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Get 2 kills and come second and get your 6 points? Like, no.
That's true. Dude. That's true. I think you guys mentioned that. We had a player, I forgot who it was. Was it Rust at the very end of that last game? Sort of Rusty hanging out in a shack. And you could almost smell, he was like, this is what I do. And then there was that moment where I think he realized what you guys had talked about and was like, oh gosh, there's no point in
wait
me
a second.
here.
I don't get points for this.
You saw him like inch out of the shack and be like, okay, what do I do now? But I get it. The question though is, does denying matter when that 3 points could be the difference between getting to 100 or not? Right now, sure it doesn't. But there's a world where that could come into impact later, right, Godspeed?
Yeah.
Like if one of those teams in that top 4 is at the 90s, maybe it's better just to lay down and die and not let them break 100.
Yeah, I mean, if you're short 3 to 6 points, that's just 1 or 2 kills, right? So it definitely could come into play where that's the case. I do agree. I think playing passive, like when points are just this available through kills, especially when all of these teams are capable of fragging each other, based on the mix. So I just don't think I don't know. We kind of did see some teams play, I don't want to say passive, but almost play like smart, right? As we head into this game. They almost played just like kind of cautious, like let's figure out the lobby type PUBG, where it almost looked like a normal lobby, even though this is far from a normal lobby, especially far from a normal lobby rule set.
We baited them into treating that way by starting on Miramar Gibson, but now they understand that all bets are off, and it looks like a hot shot might already be in the offing. So I'm going to turn it over to the two of you. Take it away. Game number 2. It's the Americas qualifier.
Well, I suppose Godspeed or the Egg is gonna scramble the opposition this time around, or
Ooh.
do you think there's not enough yokes we can make like that?
Don't you make any jokes about Cat, okay? That is a fragger. That team is full of fraggers. I've had the pleasure of playing... Okay, all right. I've had the pleasure of playing with Cat on LAN. She's a LANimal, if you will.
Say a LANimal.
Right now, she is an animal. Don't sleep on her.
Okay. Okay.
That girl can frag, as can the rest of the team. Fana, though, actually getting the better of Cowboy. Oh, no. Our 2 pros.
Not going too well, really, for the Eggs so far.
No.
We heard Toffee's made the joke saying he hopes this fight isn't over easy for the Eggs, but, like, I think they need to,
there we go, D. It's about time. Fight back. Get in there, Cat. I'm not biased at all. Oh, God. Survive. I don't actually ever think I've seen Cat lose these.
Wow.
Well, you have now. You have now.
I wasn't looking. What happened?
Oh, you missed it. Oh, there's no point talking about it. It's fine. It's just one of the teams, they haven't really come out of their shells yet, to be honest.
I think they will. I think they will.
Yeah.
Technically, I didn't see her lose that, so I think the point still stands. I wasn't looking.
Yeah. I was thinking as well, you know the way people talk about things, and then you get the devil's advocate opinion. If you're like in the final 2 teams alive, and you're inside the top 8,
Yes.
and the other team, even though they might only have 1 or 2 players left alive and you have 4, are sitting over the 100-point threshold already, do you just deny and give them the win and like take your ticket and go through to the finals, or do you play for pride and play for the win even though you might only have 30, 40, 50 points at that point?
Surely you might as well just go for it at that point, right? Why not?
Devil's advocate might say just run into the blue, take your ticket to the finals.
Devil's advocate is playing scared. That's all I'm going to say. So I would turn around and I would take that fight. And I would lose that fight. But you know what? I'd have a damn good time doing it. So that's all that matters, as we can see another team here currently. The Gigas, if you will. The Shrimsies of the world. The Hambinos.
They should let us play in this, by the way. Just put the talent crew and it as a team as well. Give us access to the map feed. Give us access. We'll cast as we like.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Okay, if we have access to the map feed live, then yes, I would 100% play.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Me,
You know
you,
what the sad thing
Toffee.
is,
So,
we'd still probably lose.
well, based on the crew, it would be me, you, Toffees, and Mark. And like, there's 3 players in there and Mark. So
There's 3 good players in there. Yep, and then me. So yeah, exactly. I think
one
you guys
great player.
will do wonderful things. I'll just watch the back, man.
You flank watch.
Exactly. I'll just be a little anchor, eat some potato chips, maybe sip on a drink while you guys are, doing your thing.
You ever have a pro
Actually
play?
stuff.
You know when you're playing ranked, right? And you're playing a game.
I wouldn't. We
And
don't
you-
have ranked in
and
North
you ha-
America.
And you have, yeah, but
But go on.
when you're playing a game and you have to, like, something happens and you have to leave your PC for a minute or
Yes.
2, so you hide in a corner.
Sure.
Do you know of any pro players that's ever had, have to, they've had to run to the bathroom in the middle of a game or something whenever they're playing in online qualifiers? Do you think it's happened? It's like, hey guys, just keep it killing. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'm sure it has happened. I personally, it hasn't happened to me or any of the teams that I've played for, but I mean, it's happened in scrims a bunch. I myself have had to go to the bathroom during scrims.
I've had to do it when I was casting scrims one night. It was just like, I'll be back in a bit. It's just,
That's the thing, like, scrims is like whatever, but like during an actual match, that would be terrible. I have not experienced that, nor have I seen it, but that would suck if you really had to go or get up during a match.
I was watching an esport game once. I'm not going to say which one, but one of the players had food poisoning, and they had they had to actually leave in the middle of a LAN game, like escorted by
I mean, that's
security to
different,
the
though.
bathroom.
That's like food poisoning, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's not a lot. That's just unlucky.
You know who's been able to leave this game pretty early every time is the eggs. Not been going well for them.
The eggs, I do worry, they're cracking under the pressure, okay? That being said, I still have faith in that roster, even though they have 0 points. Again, Kat Conti is an absolute gamer. And I expect nothing but greatness from that squad, and I am disappointed, quite frankly. But you know what? Terran also, absolute monster. I feel like Cowboy and D are really just kind of pulling that team down, you know? The lack of experience, I feel like, is really holding that team down.
I'm gonna let all this this slander on Cowboy and D slide. You hate this. You hate every second of this. Oh, McCoy, though. Great to see him play. Haven't seen him play since the last map, as he's up and running again, sticking over towards C-Dome's team. Right, you know what's crazy?
I haven't seen him play since 2019, but yeah. Last map, sure.
Yeah, but like, look at the circle. It's one of those crazy circles we've got the islands in it. It's way over towards it. You see teams taking E-pickups already to take control of the high ground. Like, positions like C-Dome we're in right now, in a circle like this, if it pops further towards Impala, are so good for this format. Like, you know in the past when you're saying, oh, well, this team up on top of the rock, they're going to get loads of kills, but they might not get a top 8 because eventually if they come down. That doesn't matter. Like, if they can sit in this position and get 5, 6, 7 kills, they've done their job.
It's true. I think the observers are trying to tell us that they'd like this to go to the island. As much as I would like, as much as I would like that, I don't think it's going there.
He was even nodding to agree with you. Did you notice that? The observer was, they give us a little nod.
I did. Ooh, a little crate. What's going on in this little thing? Let's see. Ooh, little MG3 and a muzzle brake for your DMR. Shoot.
Would you swim for an MG3?
Yeah, I would. Absolutely.
Oh, Timothy. That's... Can't park there, mate. I'm sorry about that.
No parking on the grass. Oh.
I like how they just left
Perfect.
him. It was like,
See?
oh, here we go.
Now he's now he's not on the grass anymore. He's in the dirt.
Here we go. Here we go.
And
There we go.
so I have seen a vehicle explode like that in an actual comp game.
Mhm.
It was not very fun. It wasn't me, but I did see it happen.
So me and Mark were playing once, and we both died because of that. He was in a glider, and the glider was like on its side. And he goes, "Oh, could you drive into the glider to pop it over me?" Yeah. In a collision, the glider doesn't have much health. You just tap it and it blows up. So me and him died. And we lost the game. It wasn't fun times.
Doesn't sound like fun times, but Calzine also doesn't sound like he's having fun times as his team is going down. Kraz also knocked. RNG Vinny is just putting the hurt to the boys from 7zine.
Hurting that team as much as it hurt me every time I go to fill the car at the minute as well, but it's not going too well for them. That'll be another point on the board as RNG will get their 3rd kill, putting them up to 4th place on 21 points. With plenty more teams to go. As we look at it, there's only 2 teams now that don't have a single point so far. C-Dome's team, though, like they're in a position where they should get points, like up on top of those rocks. I see no reason why they shouldn't be getting, 3, 4 kills from that spot. But I'm looking elsewhere, right? The teams up on top, like Kiwi, they've got to shift to the circle now after that.
Oh ho ho ho!
That's a rough
That
shift.
is gross.
That is
a disgusting shift.
That could be good for C-Dome's team, though, when you think about all the traffic that has to come this way now.
Yeah, initially they should get at least a couple kills off this. But man, if you're Pippa, you're really happy about that shift because that pretty much puts them dead center at that church. They can flex out, get some rotations if they would like. Meanwhile, everyone else is going to be coming into this insanely busy southeast corner as Axe now looking to get the hell out of there as he's all by himself for a second. Draft coming in to support.
Yeah, Draft. 166 damage, 1 kill on the board, and he'll get on the rotate around, trying to help his teammate out just a little bit. I think they're falling back now, as I think it ain't the worst thing in the world to do. Kiwis here as well. Going to get not too far away from Wooly. Wooly, of course, plenty of experience with some of the players on that team as well. Really, the stars, the 2 stars, Ashley and Ibba, will drive on past Hastwin and Tig.
Yep.
Like, what? I'm surprised that people even know who Tig is when you look at the other players on the team.
It's like, what an opportunity to play with Ash and Ibba. As you can see, this fight is just getting absolutely out of hand here for the team of Teknosh. As you can see, Pippa and his army are putting in a lot of work here. Look at this beautiful gliding. All of a sudden, hold on, it's actually just, it's Kraken. He's the last one alive from Pippa's squad who was just putting in work against Teknosh.
There's so many points here up for grabs with 3 teams pushing in. You're going to see it. Teknosh's team will get eliminated, and I think that gives a bit of respite here to try to get these reses off for Kraken. As he pushes off, you can see that Thug are on the way. They can see it. I think go for Pipa. Don't really know if you have a chance to get the other 2 back on their feet, but Skipino's team are moving in here as well.
Yeah, and I will say Thug and his squad have actually done a really, really good job of picking great times at third party. And him and Shap have just been, just so far, lights out in these first 2 games. As you said, Skipino and the rest of his squad now, trying to see what's going on between Obi-Wan and Roth. Oh, no, Roth will go down. That's going to be a flush. Sharp Shot's going to find Rats. Hold on. And in the distance, Shrimsy's going to find Vert from Cork. A lot of death happening on the map.
Yeah, points. Remember, 3 points for every single kill. You know what I just realized? Man, Falcons are so washed, they didn't even qualify for this. Like,
That's a good point.
Where are the Falcons?
They're nowhere to be found.
They're getting,
or TSM.
Yeah, like,
You know, where are they? Where all the teams we're used to.
Teknosh has more points than the Falcons do. Like, that's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you there. Obviously, the Falcons aren't playing. Well, I mean, technically they are, but
all of them are
not
here.
As a team,
all
we'll say
all
that.
5
Yeah.
are here, including the coach.
Okay, so still somehow looks like Sharp Shot will survive here, even though Skip and his squad have tried to pump the brakes or really just get them out of here. They've not been able to do so. So good on Mike Stan and Sharp.
It would be great if we could show the map to the viewers at home for a second to see how bad the circle actually is for some of the teams. Like, we're what, 30% water? Getting ready to jump into phase 4. You've got that huge open field way up to the north that's on the edge of the unplayable area. Like, this is a rough circle for these. I don't care if you're a pro. I don't care if you're a streamer. I don't care if you're somebody who's just picked up this game for the first time. This is a horrible zone for these teams to have to contest with. And I think the whole concept of fighting around the edge now and getting points will actually suit so many more of these teams, because unless you're in the middle of the circle already, it's going to be really hard to get in.
Yeah, and just for some context for some of you who just may not be as familiar with comp, like for instance, it's just this area is perfectly playable. It's just not playable when you have, 41 players live. That's the issue, right? This could easily sustain like 2-3 teams around this area comfortably with some room to work with and breathe and move around. But when you have 12 teams, you have so much water still in play, it becomes really, really rough to navigate. Kickstart taking some shots. Oh, he doesn't really have a great spot. There we go. Just got my full smoke, and he will heal. But yeah, he's going to leave a lot of room to be desired here for the teams that are still trying to make it in. Giga is just going to have to hunker down in these smokes until the storm passes over. Because Ashley Khan will also get a res.
It's actually bringing back 6 more points for the rest of the lobby. That's great news, isn't it? That's what's going on. As we watch Hambino rotating around now. 2 kills on the board for Giga. Gets them 6 more points as they're almost halfway towards the threshold that enables victory, and they are going directly towards Rusty. You got that second place finish last time around, but got a kill on the board to get some points, but Rusty's got to be so careful. Like, if I'm Rusty, I'm getting hidden. I'm getting out of here before this team gets around the corner.
Yeah, but with an opportunity here as Mike Stan will go down on your feed. Opportunity for Rusty to get a point if he plays this right. Maybe even surviving, but it looks like he's just going to let the rest of Giga go by. As they will make their way into the circle. A very busy edge, mind you, on the west here.
Surely they've seen Vinny. Surely they've seen Vinny. I don't think they have. Oh, yeah, they have. Kick spotted him. It was actually Vox that caught him. He's going to get the flush. It's another kill on the board. Devils will go to 45. DraftKing with a beautiful spray on the Shrooms. He's going to completely decapitate him. There's only 2 players left up and running, but the blue is having a big say. Ingmar will need to get some smokes out and get these reses off, because Giga are getting closer and closer to being really up at the top of this, you know, like properly extending a lead at the top of this leaderboard.
Giga is, I think, here to win. Kickstart may have gotten my DM where I said, you guys got this? Finish by game 3. Who knows? Who knows? Batty Lol will get a nice knock there onto Ingmar. And Tig will also go down from the one of Hollywood, Bob himself. Nice shots.
So is Hollywood Bob better than Tiggleton confirmed?
I mean, I think by the metric we just saw, I think it's safe to make that distinction, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's been decided. Giga now 6 kills on the board for them, but only Hambino and Kick left alive. No revive stations anywhere nearby to get anybody back up on the board, but Win is in a bit of trouble now as those nades are going to get tossed up towards the smoke. The blue zone's that nade could be good. 27 damage found this time around, but I think for Win, it's kind of done, kind of dusted. I think that's going to be the end of Kiwi's map now. 3 kills, 37 points total. Let's look at McCoy as he peeks on over, and Tiggleton's are going to get wiped.
Such a troll, dude. He's got a vector with no extended bag. Oh no. He got one though. I mean, I'll give him that. He got Skipino before he gets flushed out by BL.
He got his. You know what I mean? He got his.
He did get his. No, he got his. You can't take that away from him.
Who's rotating by the way? Why are we rotating in this circle as Haven's going to get that knock on the crash from Kawazin's team? And he's going to line up a couple more shots. One more should do it on the passenger seat, and he finds that one as well. Souls and Kraz, they're both going to fall. The blue zone is closing quickly, so they're going to have to swim to shore and try to get these reses off. But if you're Haven, if you're Snazera's team, you got to go flush those out while you got the chance. Elsewhere, though, Giga, 6 kills on the board. They have a chance now with Shindo not too far away to get even more points.
Oh, that flash hit Shando square in the eyeballs. I don't think he's ever been as blind as he is right now. The chase is coming. That should be a free knock. Oh, just barely. Kick's got to be careful. You can see he's cautious. He knows there's an opportunity for a second player to be there for the trade, but he's going to go back down into the smoke. Reposition. A very good play. This guy could possibly be a pro player if he really wanted to. Look at the moves. Oh, yeah, look at the decision making. Who is this kid?
Shane's slippery, though. Man, Shane is so slippery.
Shane is actually mad slippery. That's fair.
He is just getting the rings run around him here by Shane as he throws the nade, but eventually Shane drops the nade on himself. And did he deny?
Yep.
He did. Halifax went. They denied. No.
Yeah, actually, I don't think either point went towards Kick.
I'd be fuming. I don't even know if they meant to deny, but they did, and down they went. And no more points for them. So Giga are on 51 now with... Look, while all that was going on, Skipino's team have 27 kill points so far. For those at home, that's 9 kills. They haven't got 27 kills so far, but they're having themselves a game.
They are having themselves a game. The fact that they've tied now with our other team, it's potentially going for that first place finish very early. The difference is they got 4 alive, so that's going to come in huge for them.
as they start to push in here towards this end game, and they could very easily extend this lead well into the 70s, depending on how this one finishes out.
And one, who I like to, in scrims, I know I can't call him officially, but I like to call him Andy, but we know it's and one, is rotating his way into the circle here as well from the edges. BL and the rest of Scapino's side. Remember what Toffee's asked? He was like, will Santa and BL's rock passive playstyle work here? Well, they're not playing passive. They have 9 kills so far. BL's got 4 and one's got himself 3. And there's the chance to add even more, particularly with that Panzer at the back pocket as well, which I suppose is worth bringing up. Godspeed has been slightly nerfed, if you could even call it that. Fana won a nice kill. They said it was a nerf, but it didn't really make that much of an impact, did it?
It still feels very fun to get knocked by, I'll say that. Skip and Ho and his squad, though, they are looking for more. They've secured the southern edge. AMG really is their biggest threat to their east, and you can see Smear Zero with a P90. That is not a fun gun to go up against. I can promise you that. They're slowly making their way towards that edge. Nade's coming out now, Gibbs. Here we go. Fight between these two squads about to break off.
Yeah, Nade's not quite going far enough, as those two explosions are probably about 20 meters away from where they would need to be. But the rest of Scapino's side are going to start smoking out their way around. Get closer, get within nade throwing distance of your own, but Haven will land the first knock. Adam will eventually go down to the blue. 6 teams left alive now. Haven took a ton of damage as well, as Shap, who's having himself a bit of a game, is going to do some damage here as well. Smear with the P90 will get the knock on to BL as well, as our table-topping team are down to just 2 players left alive. And I think that Smear's team, they can smell the blood in the water. 21 points for them so far, and they're looking to add even more here.
Yeah, they might just, as you can see, the Molly here is going to get the flush, but will go down, so another 3 points will go the way of Smear Zera. And you can see what those points are doing. Slowly pushing it. It's a very good game for see that hill just to their right. They take control of this team. Skip and Ho goes down. They move up towards that southern edge, and they have a beautiful spot to play. In fact, they don't even really need to get rid of Skip and Ho's team at all. They can go play that ridge line now.
Yeah, Santa, 75 HP for him now, is he? We'll just wait for the ticks of those boosters to get him a little bit up more. The helmet has taken a little bit of damage, but the stun will be thrown. That's really good for Haven, and he gets the knock on to Haven, but Scapino's team, they're going to fall. As Smear's side, they're up to 30 points in this game now, with even more potentially up for grabs. Smear's team really putting in the work for AMG. We've still, let's not forget, Kick and Hambino have got the northern side of the circle almost to themselves, but here comes a bit of a push now as Rezreal and the rest of his side get very close to Kickstart, and he's just going to back up a little bit to put himself in a better position for the fight.
Oh, he was getting shot at from a distance, though. I don't think Hambino wanted to move just yet, but he had to. It was actually a really good position set up as well. It's unfortunate he got seen from afar, but he does survive, and they are still a duo. They can do a lot of damage as well. Especially with this fight now starting to kick off. And I love this from Kick. He's immediately jockeying for position here to try to get knocks onto Rezreal.
God, it's another knock and another kill for Fana, and that's 36 for AMG so far in this one, as they're really putting the work in. As you said as well, Kick can jostle for position. With the damage being put on to Rezreal's side, there's a real chance of a third-party opportunity, which could be worth more than, you know, as we said, there's no placement points for second, third, or fourth. So a third party with a kill or 2 on the board is worth its weight in gold. Another knock here on the Rezreal, and we might just see Kick and Hambino activate, or has that movement of Haven just changed their minds?
Yeah, well, they're very focused on Haven currently. We'll see if they do indeed try to pour over here onto the team of Arfat. Arfam actually going to back up here a bit. Thugfast still so clean with these, though. Look at that double nade there from Ray. Don't sleep on the Thugs, man. These boys really are like that. Nice shots here from the M24 as well coming out. Fast has got to be careful. Oh.
I think this could be it for our fam. They are in a ton of trouble. 7 kills for Thug now, and potentially Innate just on the edge, and there it is. That is 24 points for them so far. And then there were 3. AMG, 36 points so far as Kickstart will manage to get himself another kill on the board. That's 21 for them as they jump up to 54. But a great nade's going to get tossed over from Ray, and that's going to wipe it out as Thug get up to 30 kill points in this game. And it is a 4 versus 2. And look at AMG sprinting over here to get those extra 16 points up for grabs.
Yeah, AMG should get... Even if they get 3 or 4 of the kills here, plus the win, 10 more points, that's going to boost them all the way up in the first place, well into the 60s, maybe even 70s. So I'm just doing quick math in my head. Please don't judge, but this is a big opportunity to take the lead here for AMG and Smear Zero.
One more left. Fine, Ray will get a knock, but I think that it's going to get done. They know exactly where he is in the dip, and that is the chicken dinner. 42 kill points plus an extra 10 for first place. Not a bad game at all. 52 points for them, I think, total in that game. That's what we were saying earlier. Like, theoretically, we could have had this tournament done after the 3rd map, but at this point, it ain't going to happen. But games like that for Smearzera's side, even if they don't win the race, they're putting themselves in a really good position to be in the finals on Sunday.
Yeah, we may not see this end in 3, but I think there's a very real chance we actually might see this end in 4.
Yep.
We'll have to see as two teams are already over that 50-point mark. But it's fun. It's been fun so far. Exactly what we thought it's going to be. And yeah, here we are.
2 teams capped 50. 100 is a taller order, but it does seem to be going fast, especially since AMG, I think, got 40 points off the back of that game once all kills are totaled, so on and so forth. So it does mean it's wide open. That also means that when we look at that leaderboard, gentlemen, no one is really out of it, because one game with 3 kills apiece, if you got a good placement, you catch a couple of circles and you throw a couple of leads, you can catch up pretty quick too. So 52 points gives and goes the way of Smearzera's team. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a huge jump for them after what wasn't really a good game 1, but it puts them into the driver's seat now as well. But I want to talk about his team in 16th, you know, the Eggs, Cat Conte's team. Toffees, do you think that they need to hatch a plan to get out of that last spot?
I mean, I think that they might need to. They definitely need to scramble their plan in general and come away with something. Like that fight they hot drop early on, it was over easy. It was far too easy for them to get wiped there. And I think
you guys are like 1 or 2 of those away from me walking off this broadcast. So I just want to say that right now.
I've got a full dozen for you if you want.
You are very close.
Are we walking on eggshells here?
Are we being a little bit extra tonight? Are we?
No, you shouldn't have gone back. You went back to it to double down, and it didn't work. Okay, let's look at this incredible moment by Smearzera. Listen to the guys.
Tá voltando pra ressar, velho.
Tô com o Smi. Vem lá, faz as nades de kills lá.
Molotov veio.
Deitado, Smi.
Nice, tropa.
How's your Portuguese?
Yeah, so if you guys don't speak Portuguese at the end there, he was saying, oh, easy game. Egg never stood a chance. And so far, Egg's at 0. So I guess that is the case. I don't know what they do differently. I think they're having fun. And I think that fun hurts you in tournaments like this early on. What do you think, Godspeed? Does fun hurt you?
If I had to make an educated and well-informed guess, which it seems like I have to do that because that's what you're asking me. I think it really does have to do with that team just overtraining. I feel like Cat and the squad just truly overtrained. They were knocking in, I know this for a fact, at least 16 to 17-hour days trying to prepare for this event, and I think it's come back to bite them in the butt.
It has.
Yep.
It has. We'll see if they turn it back around as we head to the wild card maps. Just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 is on the way. It's we're back, and we are on a points race. It is a challenge to see who can get to 100 first, and then from there, raise the chicken dinner. My name's Toffees. I'm joined by Gibson and Godspeed. When we watch all of this action, for a lot of us, it's the first time. There was a period where we thought Smash was the future. EWC chose not to do it, and from that point, it's been kind of this wait and watch and see what it's like to see Smash in full effect. And so far, the point totals have been exciting, Godspeed. I'll say that.
The point totals have been exciting, especially in that last game where we saw a team garner up over 40 points. And again, this could end in just a couple games, depending on if those teams can find that consistency. We saw Kick's team also doing very, very well. But yeah, this is it's fun. You know, Smashing It is fun. It's a really fun format, especially for an event like this. So I'm having a blast, especially with these teams just kind of really gunning for the kills, because again, placement doesn't matter really at all. So it's just about kills or first place. It's all you got.
Yeah, we've seen some wild plays and some great players, but here is the points race so far. Obviously, that 100-point line is where you can start to win. So once you cross that 100-point threshold, the next chicken dinner is a victory if you can get it. So that's where those teams are running those numbers up very, very quickly. 2 games in, we already have 3 teams north of 50 points, Gibson. I would assume by the end of 4, we're looking at least 5 teams. It seems like this race is going very, very quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go all the way to the 8 maps that we could potentially have in total. And, you know, you consider Smear's Era's team, what most of those points came in that last game. Like, that was the first really big point game that we've had. You know, Kickstart has had 2 really solid games for his team. But if I'm like any of those teams that are below 12 points, I'm going, well, that last map has kind of shown one good game can completely change our, you know, change the scope of things. Like, we, in reality, could be going into the 5th and 6th game with 5, 6 teams, maybe even more, over that 100-point threshold already.
It's true.
I think that's the sticky wicket, though. Any one game can be that game, but this is PUBG, and there's really no way to determine, is this the one where I catch 9? Is this the one where I chase the entire time? Is this a hot drop that works out for me? We saw Egg take a hot drop, Godspeed. I'm going to remind everybody who's on the roster for Egg, because I think that is kind of important here. If I remember correctly, it's Terran, it's Cat, it is D, and it is Cowboy. That is a very strong roster. To get slapped on a hot drop is actually shocking for me to see. And I think that you brought up a little bit of maybe forcing some trades or being a little too aggressive. Is that a danger, do you think, of some of these streamers or some of these pros to have a little bit of hubris when it comes to a lobby like this?
I think that Pippa really kind of set the tone for that team early in game 1. Again, when you have a team that is that stacked and, you know, you have 2 of the strongest players in the world in Terran and Cat, and then you have your supporting cast of Cowboy and D, you really should have a recipe for success. So I don't know exactly what's going on with that roster. I do know that Cat and Terran are 100% pulling their weight, but I need to see more from D and Cowboy if I'm being real. I really absolutely do.
We joke, but I think that if you count substitutes, Terran has more international appearances than D and Cowboy do.
Genuinely, I believe.
I'm pretty sure that's correct. I think Cat might actually have more potentially off of the sub role if we count that. So that I find interesting. But that also said, like, I'm going to be honest. Terran is a player that I was always surprised never actually made a push at going pro back during the NPL period. Terran was somebody who streamed constantly, was putting in a ton of work, was always fun to watch. But seemed to be, when you talk to her, she was like, I just like streaming. Like, that pro stuff is way too stressful, bro. And I get behind that, and I feel that, which is why I love watching players like Tiggleton, right? Like, you guys, Tig's out there putting in work. Tig is also out there grinding every day for the streams. Like, these hustling stream pro players are some of my favorites, because you know they just love the game.
That's something I really don't feel like people can understand is how difficult. I'm not going to do the whole like, oh, streaming is really hard, it's harder than a normal job, but what I will say is keeping the motivation to stream and compete at the same time for multiple years in a row, which is what Tig and Shrimsy and a lot of these guys like Roth has been doing it as well. A lot of the guys in North America as well as Europe, dude, that's really hard to do. It's very difficult to stream a game for 8+ hours every session and then still compete in that very same game. Like, that takes an enormous amount of dedication and just willpower to just stay consistent. And so, yeah, like, I mean, we're having fun and we're talking about it and we're joking around about it now, but that's very impressive to do over multiple years and to continue to find success doing it too. That's the most important thing, is to be successful in doing both competing and streaming at the same time for multiple years. That's tough, man. That's tough.
It's also hard because it's a job you get into because you love video games.
Exactly.
Sometimes it's hard to keep loving it when you do it every
and then it
single
becomes
day.
your job, and that becomes different. You know, it's still fun. You still enjoy it. You still feel lucky and blessed to do it. But it does take a lot of the fun out of it. I have to tell you from experience. Yeah, sometimes it can be draining.
And that is why I love when we have events like this, Gibson, to let everyone put their hair down, cut a little loose, and have a good time. I'm going to turn it over to the two of you knuckleheads to kick this off. Game 3 in the Race West PUBG is underway. This is the Americas qualifier. Top 8 teams go to the big show.
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good topic you brought up there, because it is true, right? It's one thing enjoying a game, but once that becomes your primary source of income and it's your job, everything becomes more stressful. Every update's
It's hard to
different.
stay motivated, man. It
Yeah.
really is. I'm telling you, it's tough.
And-
It sounds like it'd be easy because like I love playing it, but
Yeah.
it takes the joy out of it, and sometimes it really does.
And look, talk about Tig, right? He streams, what, 5-6 hours a day? If he scrims that night, that's another 4 hours on top of it. Plus,
Sure.
plus VOD review, plus team meetings. Like, there's a world where PUBG could be taking up 12 to 13 hours every day of the weekday for Tig. And he has to sleep, and he has to have a social life, and he has to, like, go to the gym outside of it. Like, for people like that, he is living this game. And I think that it's... Yes, he's the gold standard, I think, in PUBG, at least for the
I was
English-speaking
gonna say,
audience.
and he's still not even that good. But go on.
Yeah. So he's the gold standard for, you know, showing players how to maximize your money inside the game. You know, he's supplementing. Let's be real, he's probably making as much as a streamer as he is on the other side of the coin. But I wish we had more players putting in that same work. Like you spoke about Roth, you know, Shrimsy does it. You know, Huyn does it. I wish there was
There's
more.
a lot of the pro players in our scene do it, both in NA and in EU, as well as even Asia, right?
Yeah,
A
but
lot of those guys are constantly streaming, man.
I'd love to see more. You know what I mean? Love to see more. But as we said, it's a huge commitment.
I mean, even if you're not just streaming, it can be just streaming in general, right? Like a lot of these streamers are not competitive, but it's still, you know, it can be mentally grueling.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to
And
be
I-
on all the time, which these people generally are on all the time.
Yeah, even for me, right? I casted scrims for 2 to 3 years before I got working with you guys, and I was doing 3-4 nights a week. That's 20 plus hours a week, plus having a day job on top of it. Like, it's a lot of work, and that's only a fraction of what these pro players are putting in.
Technosh and the boys. Ooh, little VSS right there.
One VSS,
And
they've
a
got
hu- ooh,
three
and an
three VSSs and an MP5.
So that's a strong set of guns right there. It's a strong squad. Very silent as well. Don't you dare think that you're going to hear them coming for you, because you won't. Corky, IQ, and the boys. Not the best start. 12 points, but again, we saw in the last game these can turn around very quickly.
Yeah, the VSS is a fun one, even in like TPP, with the fact that you'll see players just who are having fun bring 2 of them, because it's your, you know, your DMR, your sniper, your close quarters gun. You get the headshot modifier that DMRs and snipers get, which make it hit like a truck. You get those extended mags. Like, it's a fun gun, right? It's hard to use at times, but man, it's fun. Thugs might be facing the rapid Shrimsy lows, you'll see swap over, but Shap has been having a really nice day so far, and him and Joel are going to wipe Shrimsy off the map, but you'd like to think that at some point they'll be able to pick him up and bring him back, because I can't see Thugs going on and destroying a vehicle with that tag in it.
Oh, kickstart. Okay, here we go. Contested for first place here is Team Kickstart. Giga. Oh! Giga's got to be careful!
He dodged it!
Ah, nice try. Shap, though, is too quick with it as Hambino. Well, he's going to have to get the heck on out of there.
I think there's enough cars now to blow up some of those blue chips, right? You've got... Yeah, look. Let's watch. Let's see in real time if they're going to do it. So you're looting up the Ingmars. No, he's not. Are we seeing some gentlemanly play here?
No, I'm actually not. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
Hear me out, hear me out. You don't want to destroy the blue chips because you're thinking that's, you know, that's 12 more or 9 more easy points we could get later on.
It's also just BM to take blue chips in a fun event like this, right? Surely. But I mean, that's just me.
Whose blue chip would you definitely blow up in this lobby if you had a chance?
Tigs. Tigs, Shrimsies. Definitely Pentas. Ooh, nice shots there from Tigs. definitely Penta and Woolies. Yeah, those 4 chips would never be found again, or I would just take them with me to the edge of the map. Definitely McCoy's. I would take McCoy's chip in a heartbeat. They'd never see that chip again.
Yeah. For me to be Adams, and for no other reason than the fact that...
Oh, Adam's a nice guy, man. Don't
Yeah,
do
no,
that to
he's
him.
lovely, but he asked me to go out on a night out with him, and he dressed way too well and made me feel inferior just because he was so well dressed and so suave.
Oh, in Korea?
Yeah,
I think I remember that.
yeah. He had the turtleneck and chain on. Like, he was... I was not ready.
I do remember that. He was looking immaculate. Gave me almost like the 1990s rock vibes. It was good though. It was good.
Yeah.
He rocked that look. He absolutely rocked. All he needed was the fanny pack in the front. He would have been.
Oh,
That look would have been complete.
I'd say you could rock it. That's a good question.
20 pounds
Do
ago.
you happen to have a turtleneck in the closet?
I actually don't know if I have any turtlenecks anymore.
The only
My
turtleneck
wardrobe
I own
is horrendously simple. I will admit that I need a lot of new clothes.
The only one I have is the PUBG Christmas jumper we got. Like, was it a year or two ago?
Okay. I don't know. I don't think I got that one, but
I got
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I got a PUBG Christmas turtleneck. It's nice. It's nice. Anyways.
Actually, no. I think I did get one. I think I might have gotten that one.
Yeah, speaking of nice, Peepa's put some nice things on the board already, and he's got Shenandoah and Halifax not too far away. The second time these two teams have gone head-to-head in 3 maps, and, well, Peepa, he's going to play the long game inside the container. Looking to make it a home office for now. I think Shane is completely away. Yeah, look, Shrimsy's back. He got one of the blue chips at least. And I think that was the easiest one to get as well. And I think...
All right.
Surely you go for another one, right?
I mean, you would imagine that would be the play if they can get to it, yeah. I'll have to see if that's indeed what takes place. Hambino was able to go off at least and maybe get some more loot. And even as a duo, right, you get 2-3 kills, that's still 6 to 9 points. With this format, I think it's still very much is almost better than usual. As you can see, Pippa now is going to be put on his belly. He actually gets down, and the trade is there from Andresito. Okay, Halifax goes down.
11 kills so far for Peepa and his team. 2 on this map makes that 12, and Peepa's going to step on up, but he gets shut down as he steps across, but Halifax are eliminated. And Peepa's team, they will get 4 kills on the board nice and early, and they'll get the reses off. You see the Scapino's team not close enough to third party, but they might just think about pushing up. And you know what? I have seen a lot more of it. We have seen more third parties because of
What?
because of the point system.
Why? I'm so sorry to interrupt you there, but why is BL's dossier going so slow?
I don't know.
Does he not have tires? Is he out of gas? It was the slowest pull-up, I think, in PUBG history.
He got there, right? He made it.
Did indeed.
Well, it's going faster than that, Dacia. There is it. That thing's going nowhere for the rest of this game as we look at them, and looks like...
Nice-oo.
Yeah, we got
Big
someone
res.
back. Yeah.
It's going to be Huynh on his way back to the team, to the squad of the Kiwi.
Do you see how much the pig and Win are like, reliant on the 2 ladies to bring them back? Like, they've been dead that often. The 2 ones bringing them back over and over again.
You think I was joking when I said the best 2 on that squad were Ibba and Ashley? Ashley is properly cracked, though, honestly. Like, those girls, like, I watched them play, and I played with them. Taryn, you know, Ashley, Ibba, Coco, those ladies are all absolutely cracked. Taryn, just nuts.
Well, like we said, they've been subs at international events, right? They've shown up, and they've not had to play yet, but they've given themselves the chance to. I think nice to see Eggs with at least 3 players up after 10 minutes. It's more than they've had in any game so far. You know, it's progress.
Although D is down, that's a bit disconcerting, but maybe they can get him back up. They're making a rather blind rotation right now into the circle, which does not bode well, but you know what? I have faith. And now they're trying to avoid the red zone, wisely so. Now, the secret to the red zone, if you want to drive right through it, is you got to respect the red zone, but you can't fear it. Because the second you fear that thing, it smells it. That's when you get hit.
I reckon just drive through it. Close your eyes, scream and drive through it. It's fine.
You can't scream.
Nope.
You just have to be stoic. That way the respect is mutual and bombs will avoid you. It works. You can trust me. It's scientifically proven.
I'm going to try it in the next game, and if that happens, if I die, I'm blaming you. I'll clip it and I'll send it to you.
You probably won't, because statistically speaking, I feel like you have a higher chance of not getting hit. So, yeah, let me know how it goes. See, look, Cat was completely fearless. Just oh, Roth. Yeah. Oh, Roth.
If the red zone ain't
cold-blooded.
Yeah, Roth will.
I think they can be friends after that one. After the pull-up, as you can see, the other member of Cat's squad going very, very wide. Terran, no! Not like this.
Godspeed. The eggs have been beaten that badly so far tonight. We may as well call them the meringues.
This was my squad, man. This is the squad I was rooting for.
Look, I'm calling them meringue from now on, because like I said, they've been beaten that badly.
They are truly aired out like a souffle right now. It's just, oh no, it's just is that Cowboy the last one alive? I think it is. In the glider. Well, the good news is the glider won't explode, so at least get down safely.
New bad news,
That's about where all the good news stops.
Yeah, the bad news is, even if he finds a shack and gets into the top 8, he's not getting any points for it. He has to get kills. Remember, if you're just joining us, you do not get placement points other than for a victory. You gotta win to get 10 points, elsewise, your only path to points is through kills. At this moment in time, Smearzera's side, AMG, are on 61 points, the closest to that 100-point threshold so far. And that's not a lot. Like, if they get 10 more kills, they are right up and against that 100-point barrier. And their position inside the circle isn't really the worst in the world either. They've got a 2-2 split, I believe, just north of Song Am, which puts them in a really good spot. You've got Obi-Wan Coyote's team rotating through as Kawazin's going to find Roth, maybe getting some revenge for Ashley a little while ago, and Roth will be wiped out as Kawazin's side will get a couple more points on the board for them as well. And wow, is that only their second kill of the whole day so far?
That's what it would imply.
Yeah, I think it is. Wait. Yeah, I think it is. Cork on their way. Wooly leading the charge. Wooly, Wooly, Wooly. Where do we go, Wooly? Oh, it looks like he's found a rock. Stuck between a rock and a hard place now. Nades are coming out from Tig, and those are going to land dangerously close. No damage, though. It's these significant damages. The blue zone nade will come out. That second nade will do it. IQ will go down, and Wooly shortly after will fall. I don't freaking know, man.
Really well played by James there, right? As he manages to get a couple more. Poor Wooly, by the way. Absolute, even though he's not from the region, he's an absolute legend in Norwegian PUBG. Absolute legend. Like, I keep bringing it up because I don't think people in the Americas realize how much comp he was playing inside of Norway. Like, he was right up in there and enjoying the region, as well as being a coach inside North America for so long. Let's jump back on board. Kawazin's side in a bit of a battle here for the compound, and Kraz is all by himself, but you think about it, Godspeed, I was about to say that Panzer could have a huge thing to say, but then Gats just dropped the nade right into his pocket.
And that was your problem. You didn't think that Gats was going to land a perfect grenade, but of course he did. As Obi-Wan Coyote and the squad will take over this little chunk, but hold on now. RNG might want to see what's going on over here, as this is just outside the circle on the northwest side. Is the other two members of RNG also making their way into this? Are Obi-Wan Coyote and the boys going to stay? We'll have to see.
Yeah, they got a shotgun and as a potential breach weapon here as well. S9 as Coyote looks off into the distance to spot the rest of them moving in as they start to surround the compound on two sides. Vinny gets that opening knock with the Dragonov onto Gats, leaving it all down to Rats and Obi-Wan Kenobi. The last two. Coyote. Come on, Gibson, get it right. We're not in Star Wars here. As he starts looking on over, but I think RNG are doing a really good job here breaching this compound.
Yeah, they've actually so far done a fantastic job of not incurring any knocks either. Being fairly safe. There is the Panzer, unfortunately, with a bit of a nerf. That's no instant knock. So you can see nades coming out. Rats doing the best that they can, but doesn't look like they're going to be able to stop this. Hold on a second. I say that as he's going to find the first knock down to 3 HP. Goes for the flush. It was greedy just to get the point. I respect it, but he didn't get it. Now it's just the Coyote himself.
And is he
Team
going
captain.
to be wily?
That's the question. What can he do?
Well, the blue zone is going to limit what he can do now as he drops below 75 HP. He's not going to get back up a moment, but he will find one knock, and that's another kill. That's 3 extra points on the board. You can see that another member of RNG is down as well, so Obi-Wan might be able to really put the pressure on to RNG. Another kill, another 3 points, and this is good enough, right? If you're not going to get the win, pick up these extra couple of kills. That's, 6, 9, 12 more points that you could potentially garner. This is a really good play from Obi-Wan.
Absolutely. I mean, just 4 kills is... that's just straight up 12 extra points, right? So, and again, with the format, it does tend, even for solo play, to yield some big rewards if you can find the plays, which Coyote is trying to do so. So far, he's already done well to pretty much wipe one team, so... let's see if he can get the second one, though. This blue is no joke, though. It is starting to hurt.
Yeah, 5 damage a second, and you think that this gunfight could really come down to whose first aid kit is further away or whose HP is the lowest whenever they start firing, because 1 or 2 shots should be enough. DraftKing is going to spot him, but he's going to wait for the animation, gets the damage done, but the blue zone will deny the points, and I think DraftKing, well, he's not going to get anything for that Ventures. Oh, his knee buckled all the wrong ways that time around, but while all that was going on, that James fella got himself up to 4 kills now. They're in 3rd place, 55 points as things stand, and they're putting the pressure here over on towards BL and the rest of the side as well.
Well, it is about time Tig woke up. As you said, a Kiwi currently with 6 kills. That's a nice chunk of points right there. Going into this one with 18, Ashley goes down. Smokes will go out. A recovery potentially in the cards here, but look at this. Skipino really causing issues for Kiwi. A lot of utility here, again, utilizing that TPP perspective to stay close without being too much in their crosshairs.
Oh, Santa with a great spray gets the knock on to Tiggleton, and he was close enough to get the res on to Ashley, but that's going to really slow things down. When now? Scott and just on the other side of that ridge line, but the air burst ain't good enough. Can Iba get the res off in the midst of all the action? All that Quinn's got to do is stay alive and keep the pressure on. If he falls, it is over and done with in this game for Kiwi. They're doing all the right things, but Iba got knocked and flushed on the other side as Kraken was the third party. Oh my god, what a job that was.
Yeah, but he didn't really get much more off of that. That is, however, going to slow down Pippa and his squad quite a bit as he needs to go for that res now. Skip and Hope. Santastico with 3. Shocker, that one. It's your PWC MVP right there. So, again, no surprise he's doing well here. Pentalol. Hollywood Bob's team still trying to make the push in here on the... oh, this is a mess on the west side. What the heck happened here?
I'll tell you what happened. Allison was able to put some pressure on with that BSS, just keeping them at bay. Vibey underhanding those nades out the windows, but Hollywood Bob's side, Adam getting closer and closer, and I've been looking. They're not carrying second weapons here. It's VSS and med bags so they can get their teammates up as quick as possible if one of them does get knocked.
VSS is really not bad mid-range, and it's obviously incredibly strong close range, so it's a good gun in this situation. A lot of people used to meme on the VSS, but over the years and with buffs here or there, it's actually quite a nice little gun to use. Great little tool, so to speak. You really don't need anything as far as attachments. It comes out of the box ready to go. So you can see Ali is looking for the knock here onto Adam, but can't quite find it. Penta is going to find Vibey, and oh no, Hero's going to find Shap.
How many VS? Oh my god, Allison will get another one on the Penta, and I think that might have been collateral damage as he sprayed across and he hits him with the last bullet. The VSS reign supreme. Hollywood Bob's team are eliminated, and that is 3 kills on the board, all from that silent assassination weapon. But on the other side, the MK will get that knock, but that should be a quick and easy res as we jump on board with Gunnar, who's doing some fishing inside the server for some points here for a change, instead of being on the water or on the lake. But for Seadom's team, it's been a pretty slow start so far as well.
Yeah, but again, it only takes a few kills to kind of get back into this. You can see AMG currently with 67 points. Just 33 shy of that threshold needed in order to get the dub. Gunnar here putting a healthy amount of damage actually into that window with a molly. You can see Seedome looking for a knock as well. And this is kind of the issue, though, when you have a city ending like Songam. You get a lot of these teams that end up just kind of being uneasy neighbors. And that is a lot of crates coming in.
And crates, of course, giving those level 3 helmets and vests and everything in between. The DBS. The DBS could even be a useful thing to pick up with a city ending.
Yeah, especially with TPP. That's a dangerous proposition to go up against. So you can see here, everyone pretty comfortable. Game's pretty comfortable in this circle.
Yeah, let's not rule out Giga getting a couple more kills on the board as well. They obviously got Shrimsy back from that earlier fight. They're inside Songam now as well. Just to speak about it, Shrimsy and Hambino, the dynamic duo. Yes, we speak about Kick and Shrimsy all the time, but I've seen Hambino streams of Shrimsy. I know what those two can do together. But I feel like city finishes really do suit teams that are down numbers more so than open field finishes do, right? Because you know, Shrimsy can play. They can essentially almost play as two solos and catch teams out as they rotate past, or catch teams sleeping as they go into buildings.
You just have more options in a city ending as a solo or a duo, right? Like you have more buildings, more rooms, so you have different angles. You can really confuse a squad that's trying to stick together and play for trades. If you're wily and you're going in and out of different rooms, vaulting in and out of buildings, it can be a pain. It can really be a pain in the butt for a full squad. So definitely, I wouldn't say advantage on the side of a solo duo here, but definitely much more an advantage than they'd ever have in an open field, or not even an open field, just a field in general.
I'm looking at that shift is not really suited a lot of the teams, as it went a little bit further south this time around, and that'll take a lot of teams into those kind of tiered rice paddy fields just on the southern side of Songam. Keepa, though, wrapping his way around, getting close to Giga. Shrimsy gets that knock onto Smearzera as the third place team gets a knock onto the team in first place, but Shrimsy is going to start coming under pressure. Now, was that the VSS that was firing his way as he heard those silent shots landing? But while all this is going on, Keepa and the rest of his team are just creeping closer and closer to Shrimsy.
Now, I was gonna say with an opportunity, but nope, he immediately gets spotted by Hero.
Oh, that nade's really good. Shrimsy's gonna fall. But Godspeed, you gotta look at this situation, right? And Fana's gonna fall as well at the hand of Kraken. That's a good nade dropped in as well. Smizera's team up, as you said, 67 points, but Fana is down. Blue Zone nade will force Haven out of this position. He's going to start running around, but our Smears Era's team, like, their chances of crossing that threshold this map are getting lower and lower here.
I mean, you say that, but
Oh my god.
I actually feel
yeah.
like they're going to be just fine. I think AMG might do it. You gotta have a little faith, Gibbs.
See, I want it to go on. I want this game day to go on longer.
I don't have
want
faith.
the team to
Haven's
be over
down.
the threshold.
I lied. My faith
Yeah.
is gone.
But if you see how
It just
quickly
took
they're
one
getting
knock.
back up, they've got
It
the
just
med
took
bags.
one knock and my faith crumbled.
Ah, they've got the med back. Oh no, yeah, no, it's over. It's so done.
See, I told you. I tried telling you. You wouldn't listen to me. You just refused.
I keep
Oh,
forgetting
what a
that
nade.
I keep forgetting you know more than me. It's fine. Someday I'll learn. I'll learn someday. Gunner's not gonna learn though. He's been wiped out by Vox.
Gunner,
He's gonna
yeah.
next game.
The only thing he learned is he's going back to the lobby because those nades landed right on top of him. Lost in. Is going to be taking shots. Cheeky little nade. I should say flash. But he's going to be okay so far with that blue zone. Even if he wasn't, he does have that blue jammer. This kind of starting to hurt though. Did he not have a corner? I thought he had a corner. Oh, okay. Well, Fana's going to eat a Panzer straight to the face. And Lawson still trying to recover here for Fana. I thought for sure they were going to at least pass the 70-point mark, but no, maybe not.
They're done. Mazera's team eliminated. And Skipino's team, though, they're now with a real chance of getting into that top spot as we get closer and closer to game 4. I'm looking elsewhere, and you've got some teams in really good positions, but Skipino's team in one of the best on that southeast side. Man, those VSSs are a flippin' menace, right? They're a menace. Finally, Kraken is going to start shutting them down. As every time a team peeked out of this, all you heard is a couple of quick stumps and people's HPs were falling dramatically.
Nice headshots, but you hit there. Ray, the last member alive for Thugs. The Thugs. Professor. Ergonomics is potentially getting res here. Yep, Thug Fast. Will he get up? You can hear the other team is spitting out right behind him, but he's going to get the smoke. He should be able to get the res. Nope, I lied. God, I'm such a liar today. That's a flush.
Anytime we've said that somebody's going to get back on their feet, they get flushed away. It's this format. Those 3 points. Teams are thirsty to get extra kills on the board as Skipino's team move to 66 points. And one is down. And looking at the map, he is getting res. Back on his feet once more. Should be in a few seconds. No, we're going to smoke it out. And then BL's going to go downstairs. Then BL's going to go for that res. But while all that's going on, Hero is still being a menace on South Central with that VSS. Oh man, like that gun is just a pain, particularly in situations like this.
A little crazy that Pippa's team has 11 kills and they're still not done yet. Still 3 members alive. They can get even more here. Their smokes are out. You have good cover for themselves to go through. But Kraken's going to have to be careful. He's going to run right into Vox. And that might just have been one of the easiest kills Vox has ever had to get for himself. As you can see the nice jump from Pippa, and they're trading back and forth, but Vox still stays alive. No, finally he goes down. The chaos in the smoke.
Oh, he got ruined there inside the smoke, and Chucky getting closer and closer to the rest of our fam. Keep him moving on, and they've got 11 kills, as you said, trying to add a couple more on the board. Maybe they can get up into that top spot. A few more kills will do the magic, but that blue zone, look at it. Chucky is really against it, trying to get into the circle. Center point is drawn. This is anybody's game here with a couple. Remember, first place with 10 points, and it's just kills from that point on.
Yes, it is, and looks like, I mean, if Skivino gets that, they're going to inch closer and closer. You can see, hold on, Technosh, he's not done yet. The VSS squad is coming in, and they are starting to fire on all cylinders. My goodness, I had an absolute aneurysm, but it was Technosh and the VSS squad that gets the dub. Okay.
Menace. The VSS is a menace. Remember what we said?
Trying to speak.
Yeah. We were saying going into that too, the teams below 12 points just needed a good game, and Technosh's team were one of those teams that had to get points on the board. And they were able to dominate that time around Toffees, and so maybe more people should just take the VSS.
I'm just saying, y'all come back to sister cylinders are so strong on the VSS. I learned to speak from Godspeed. The VSS was the awesome aspect of that game. We'll go back. We'll look at some highlights, but honestly, it genuinely felt like. Oh,
when's he going to realize?
So for the record, you guys couldn't hear me, but they could. So
they could. No, I know. I know.
They
that's
agree.
why it was fine.
Chad agrees. He is handsome. I was gonna say the VSS, Technosh, and the team not only won the game with it, but they wiped all of Hollywood Bob's crew with that gun. Godspeed. Is it really as good as you say it is?
That gun's really good up close, man. And like I said, mid range, it's solid as well. Long range, it's good because it's just silent and you can't actually tell where you're getting shot from. But the damage fall off is significant. But again, mid to close range VSS, do not sleep on that gun.
Your damage fall off is significant.
My damage fall out is horrendous. Don't
Your
even talk
mid-range
about it.
damage
It's bad.
fall off is actually brutal.
bad.
All right, let's talk about the leaderboard. Samir Zera, 110 points. Wait a minute.
Wait, is it over?
No, they crossed the threshold.
No, they didn't win.
Are
They didn't
they?
win. Wait, did they win?
No, I think that leaderboard might be incorrect. I think it might be incorrect.
It didn't look. They were not north of 100 when we pulled when we were looking at the overall. I think it was 67 or so. So we'll find
No,
out.
because
shortly.
Technosh's team won. That's right.
Yeah,
Technosh's team won. So yeah. But they're getting there. They're getting there.
They got 52 freaking points. So maybe they are. Either way, we are clearly getting to a point, and we'll check in on the points race after the break in just a couple of minutes here. We're getting to a point where this may actually be happening, right? I mean, they're on the cusp of it. So it sounds like we're ready for the break. So let's do that. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the points race, and we are going to break down who can possibly close that gap as we get ready for game number 4 here at the PUBG Race Americas Qualifier. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the PUBG Battlegrounds Race Americas qualifier. We're 3 games in and the race is on. It has been pretty epic so far. I'm here with Gibson and Godspeed to break down the action. We're going to show you guys the points chase screen in just a minute and, of course, get you ready for the next game. So let's jump right into those numbers so far. Skip and O has not cracked 100 yet, but they look very good with that 72. Smearzera at 67. Pippa at 63 and on down from there. Now, for those of you watching at home, there's a few important things I want you to remember. First off, you can't win till you break 100. Then the next chicken dinner you get ends the entire tournament with you as the victor. The victor gets $5,000, and the top 8 teams at the time of termination advance to the grand final against the top 8 teams from the EMEA to play for their share of the $40,000. So that is a pretty big deal. And if you're on the bottom, if you're the left side of that board right now, Gibson, you got to move because you don't know how long you got till Skip and Ho or Smearzera or Pippa hits that hundy.
Yeah, you never know, but the only positive is, look at Teknosh, perfect example of what one good game could do. They were in the bottom 3 going into that game, and now they find themselves in 7th place after those kills and that win. So one good game could turn it around. But I'm going to go out on the limb and say at least one team will be able, or will put themselves over that 100-point threshold in this next map. Maybe even 2 or 3. Like, we're getting right up and close to it now.
Nice. We are getting close to that, and I do think it's going to be go time. Kat was in chat a minute ago, Godspeed, saying, we promise we'll get a point at some point. It's tough to be at 0, because every kill's worth 3.
You know the crazy thing to me, Steve?
What? What's crazy?
Is how little faith ye have in the eggs, okay? That is a hard-boiled group of individuals. And quite frankly, I'm insulted that you two think that they won't win this. And
I'm not saying they're
that.
created just yet, but I do feel like after 3 games, I should see more than no kills. Is that wrong of me to
You
feel
see,
that way? What do I see? Tell me what
everyone
I see.
has thoughts and feelings, Steve.
Everyone
okay?
does have thoughts and feelings.
What you don't
It's
understand
the problem with our
is...
Sorry.
Okay, well, that's... Okay, no, there's no need to do that. The one thing I will say, you've derailed my point completely, is that they're doing it on purpose, okay, to make it exciting. Do not sleep on the eggs. They will hatch. Okay?
They will hatch.
Right now, this game.
Alternative, I will say that some of them have significant others on different teams. Maybe they want those people in the finals. Maybe it's
Illusion.
all walk-on.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The
Maybe.
intrigue.
The intrigue.
like
At first,
it.
I thought it was just, Kat's mad at Tristan for not playing on the team, but maybe it's deeper than that. Maybe it's next level play. What do you guys think at home? Do you think, Twitch chat, that the next game the eggs go off and blow us out of the water, or do we see another goose egg from the eggs? Let me know in chat.
Terrible. You were honestly good all day with the egg puns. That
Yeah.
I have to call you out. That one was.
It wasn't a
bad.
pun. It was a
that-
goose egg. A goose egg is just a 0.
It was below my expectations of you, to be honest, Toffees.
You
Not gonna lie.
were literally sitting on that for the last.
Oh, you know
Steve,
it.
it's actually
I've seen
fuming.
you've been not conversing because you've been trying to find the spot to get the egg in there. I was good though.
No.
It was good. It was good. It was good. You were like a kid in
Our
a hunt. You
host
were like,
and my co-caster are fighting, and I love it.
I've
Violence, violence. No, I'm just
nest.
kidding.
I have a nest full of them. I have a nest full of those puns.
So many. All right, so games have been good so far. Let's go back into talking about some of those matches. Pippa, Team Pippa and Team Halifax have met in the early game twice. It's a 1-1.
Yeah.
Each team has wiped the other. Is there a reason they're fighting so much? Do you think it's a similar play style, rotations, dumb luck? Should I expect to see a 3rd round?
I guess dumb luck. I guess dumb
that's
luck
fair.
is just these things are happening. Like, what can you do? Like, these teams, they don't have drop spots. It's not like a crow up. You go, oh, well, after 6 minutes, I expect the team in this compound to be in this spot. No, they're not.
Yep.
You don't know where you're going to run into people.
There's no law. There's no law here.
Especially
Okay.
on this map.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because Rondo is huge, right? So the opportunity for these teams to run into each other are probably less than likely, but I mean we'll see. But yeah, Rondo's huge, a lot of variables. Obviously, these teams are just having fun with it and not necessarily like doing meta rotations every single time. So that's why we see a lot of the wonkiness and the fun.
Yeah, I think it's a blast. I also want to see will Skip and Ho's team continue their incredible move towards the win, because right now, Gibson, as we drop into game number 4, I'll turn it over to you guys, but I'm blown away with how consistent this team has been. They're not always racking up insane points, but they're consistently putting up like 15 to 20 per game.
Yeah, and that totals, they do something similar again, they will be in a position to go ahead and win it after game number 5. It all depends, though, on how Rondo is going to go. 72 points, 28 away from that threshold. But, we've already seen a 58-point game tonight, Godspeed. So there's a bunch of teams who could be over that threshold at the end of this one.
There's a chance that either Skip, AMG, or even Pippa's team, even Giga, they can all just end this tournament this game. If they hit that 100-point threshold before the game is over and then win, tournament is done for the day.
No, I think they have to win the game after they cross the threshold.
But that's what I'm saying. Oh, so you're saying,
Yeah.
So let's say Skip gets 100 points right now.
Yeah, they still
And then
have
they
to win the
game.
next map.
I see. Okay, so we're guaranteed at least one more map. Okay.
I think so.
Not the way I
We'll
would've
wait.
done it,
We'll wait on somebody in the background to confirm it
kidding.
first. Yeah. Oh, there's an odd. There's an odd.
So wait, does that mean I'm right or he's right? Not if I'm right. Oh. Okay, well you.
Oh no, it is. So if
Wait.
they get over the 100 and they then win, I think we're good. No. No. Okay.
All right, guaranteed for game 5.
Yeah,
we did say
Yeah.
we think it ended in 5. So
Yeah. But speaking of it, right? If you see teams now getting close to that 100-point mark, and you're not inside the top 8, because remember, was it $5,000 for the team that wins? Nobody else gets a cent. However, everybody in the top 8 will qualify for the inter-regional finals on Sunday. So the top 8 for the Americas will go up against the top 8 from the EMEA region. That means that, those teams on the bubble need to start getting points on the board now as well, because you might not get a 6th map. You might not get a 7th map. So you've got to start getting points on the board and climbing the table, because you look at like 8th place Orfam on 39 points. A decent game from any team below them, even the Eggs, could put them above Orfam.
speaking of the eggs, we'll put some respect on that team's name. They're alive, all 4. Currently in stadium, just off to the west of where the circle does lie. But they're all healthy. And they're all getting geared. And Taryn promised that she's going to shoot her gun this game. And that's all I want to see.
Now, I did get an update from the little player chat that they get going in the pre-game lobby when you were away.
I sure do.
It did look like Tiggleton said that what eggs were missing was an inspirational team talk from Roth.
Ooh.
And D and Cowboy agreed. They wanted Roth in the call, and they wanted Roth to give them an inspirational talk.
Yeah,
is a
but
Roth team talk like? Is it
that's
like
off
Al Pacino?
bounds? That's an
Yeah.
illegal move though, because they're ops right now, right? And we can't
Yeah.
have that.
But here's the question: is a Roth inspirational speech like Al Pacino in any given Sunday?
Oh,
Or-
goodness, no.
No. Where would
No,
you
I
put
feel
it?
like
Is it more like Jameis Winston before a game?
I'd put Roth's inspirational speech more on the side of like Sandlot, you know,
Okay.
like more in that vein, if you will. Very upbeat, very innocent, very passionate.
That's the eggs, by the way. That's the eggs again.
Gosh, come, D, come on, you guys are killing me.
Remember when we said that this format would really suit young gunners like D and Cowboy?
To be fair, I did not say that. You and Steve, I believe, said that.
Yeah.
I was
I-
probably zoning out while you two were talking, but I do believe that both of you said that.
Yeah. Next question: has D fired a shot this tournament yet?
I think he has at least one.
I hate this because I really do love D, aka Fadeaway, aka Monster, aka something else in 2026 because he has already said he's changing his name again. But man, it's just been rough. And here's a chance. Ashley Can moving up towards the rest of the eggs with Taran not too far away as well. But with that nade going off, I think they've realized it's come from this direction, so they've turned tail and put themselves into a better position.
I want you to think about something here, okay? I hope D is listening. Okay, some of the greatest athletes in sports history: Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Michael Phelps. None of them changed their names, right? So maybe, just maybe, D should stop changing his name because the greats don't change theirs. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
And some of the greats, when they change the names, things go the wrong way.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes artists as well will change their names to a symbol and change back, right? Like the point is to stop changing your name, D. Please stick with a name that you really like. Build a brand around it. Okay? I'm future-proofing you. Please.
He's
D.
missing the chance to build a brand if he's changing his name all the time. That's a fair point.
I'm being 100% serious. If you plan on continuing in this online space, please, for the love of God, build a brand, pick a name. You're a good player, and you're very handsome. Now just put it all together.
Man, this was the speech that he needed before this game, and he's not even here to hear it.
You can watch the VODs.
That could be too late.
It probably will be too late, but that's not the point. The point is not about what you can do now. It's about what you can do for your future, okay?
This is a curious rotation here from Pipa and the team. Yeah, you're not supposed to drive. He was on the map as he drove into that tree, but I think they're just roaming around, seeing if they can find any shots. Remember, teams are getting a little bit more aggressive in the early stages than we're used to seeing because of the fact that you get points for kills. So far, Pipa, his team has got 3 kills. They're up to 66 points. Or sorry, 1 kill. I'm so used to seeing 3 on the points and thinking, oh, that's 3 kills, but it's 1. We've got 2 kills so far on the day total. Seadome's team, 9 kills so far. You'd expect a lot more as well when you got people like Sharpshot. Like, I was excited when I saw Sharp's team in this lineup.
You say that, but I don't know if you were around when there was a different version of Sharpshot. See, right now you're looking at the 4K version, but back then there was an SD version that sometimes would pop out, and I think that's where we're at right now. We're a little standard def right now.
We're Sharpshot 240p.
Yeah, we need 4K right now. That's all I'm saying.
Don't you need like a premium version of Twitch to get it in 4K?
I need at least Sharpshot 2160, right? Like, just... We're dangerously close to 240p, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we need 240 FPS and 4K. That's what we really need from Sharpshot.
Okay, I don't think there's a graphics card or monitor right now on the market that can do that, but... Actually, I think 240... You can get 240 hertz 4Ks, I think, now. I think they're starting to make those. Yeah.
I'm sure Tig probably gets it, right? He's probably got himself a couple of... I was going to name a specific brand, but I was like, no, there are many brands of high-end graphics cards available. But remember, frames win games.
That's true. I'm also not sure which ones they sell in New Zealand where Tig is from, so...
That's true.
You got to think about that, too. Don't forget.
I'm surprised that, in New Zealand he even has internet to play this game.
For some reason, I knew you were going to say that. Here we go. Vehicles coming up as our cast is absolutely not off the rails. Nice shots coming from Chuki and Kraken. Chucky G.
Do you think he's named after the clown or the guy who used to do like house music in his bedroom?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
If they win, we'll ask them. That's what we'll do.
I'm not qualified to answer that question.
Yeah. Anyways, Pipa's team, they now move up into second place on the funny number as they're on 69 points, getting closer and closer to that 100-point threshold that will enable them to win
about that number.
I don't know, you got a 6-7 in there as well. I think the kids find that funny these days, but I
Oh! The
Bizzler.
nade from Bizzler catches 2! Kickstart and Ingmar will go down, and half of that team will now have to go on. Very sad. That was a nice nade, though, from the Bizzler. Very nice nade.
Yeah, and he was, what, half a second away from getting all 4? Like, at least? Like, look at Shrimsy and Hambino's health at the minute. Like, had the blue zone been there, they were dead.
I'm very surprised they survived, to be honest. I'm glad that they did, but I'm surprised they did. That being said, they will not be getting those chips back, so we'll have to make do with what they have. Meanwhile, the Coyote himself, Obi-Wan, causing a bit of a ruckus here.
Get back in the car! Get back! He saw that last moment, didn't he? Like, he didn't realize Roth was coming at him until the very last second. But it didn't matter. Roth will pick up that kill as... Obviously, look at that. 1 kill has moved him up 2 spots on the leaderboard.
Surely Egg gets a kill this game, right? I mean, I know they're going to. I'm really just asking you that question, because I already know the answer.
The answer is yes. Of course.
Well, they are.
You have to remember,
They're
as
good
you
for
said...
3. They're good for at least 3 in this game. Guaranteed.
You said it. It takes eggs time to hatch, right? So...
I didn't say that, but I like that.
Yeah,
I'm going to pretend I said that. Yeah.
Takes eggs time to hatch. And when they do, the lobby's not ready. Game 8 tonight, that's where eggs get that chicken dinner. And that final
I don't think
win.
we're going to see 8 games tonight. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Either do I, but one can only hope. Because you know what that means? That means the viewers get 2 more games of this fantastic action than we normally would.
It's true. And that's 2 more games for chat to watch muted, because all you listen to us right now is Kraken is going to find shots. Cowboys survive, please!
Oh, Cowboy, Kraken's going to throw...
You gotta get...
Why?
Kraken,
Why is it always this team?
I think you're phenomenal. I love you. I'm really rooting against you right now. That's fair. You know what? Shut me up. That's fair. Oh! What's up, Kraken? I came back, fool. No,
Yeah, boy! Take that. He deserved that.
Oh,
that was
my
you.
goodness.
You put
I don't
that
think he
evil
did
on him.
deserve that, but I did put that evil on him. Spray coming out. No, 1 by 1, the eggs!
Taran still
Please.
hasn't got the shooter gun. This is not fair.
Just shoot it, Tara. Just shoot it in the air. Just shoot it just to shoot it, please.
The crazy thing is, Kraken ran into that as well.
He did. Face first.
You could see that coming. As I don't know if AMG could see those shots coming, as they're on 67 points right now. RNG, another team that are a little bit further down the leaderboard as I look for them, sitting at the moment on 30 points. 10 kills so far on the night for them. Hoping to maybe... a team with DraftKings on it should really be getting more points, but I think they've left Taran. She's been abandoned. D's back at least. That's nice.
Let their best fragger die. Unbelievable. Terran. They still got Cat. They still got Cat and D, though. Meanwhile, that was very close to a flush on the team there. That was sketchy as well. Oh, nice knock, though. Hold on.
Why is Fana not turning right? Why are you not running over? Fana, it's TPP. You can see him.
Oh, he's also letting Rats just flush his team right now, so okay, sure.
I
mean, that's a tough situation with the rest of Obi-Wan Coyote's team there, but, I mean, Fana had absolutely no reservations watching his team die.
Yeah. I think that's called being a bad teammate 101. He watched that happen. Taran's back. Oh, no, Cat.
Oh, Cat, please.
Cat fell so Taran could run.
Who put that banana peel there? Oh, goodness, D's down. Terran. Oh, sweet, sweet eggs.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
You know the song, When You Try Your Best, But You Don't Succeed? That's kind of what it's like for the eggs right now.
I still think they're winning this. Just give them a couple more games. They just need to warm up.
Well, look, it's all about perspective. If you look at it from the other perspective, as in turn your monitor upside down, they're top of the leaderboard.
never really thought of it that way.
Oh, I feel bad for
With
them.
Bob. You should. You should feel terrible for talking so negatively about them all the time. Well, all I do is try to prop them up. But that's the world we live in, Gibbs.
Yeah.
You know, some people just like to watch others fail.
If there was any caster out there who doesn't like watching people fail, it's probably me. I struggle to say a bad thing about any team, even when they make horrific mistakes. But Technosh still rocking that VSS, as Halifax were able to get the win in the last game and really rock themselves up that leaderboard. Finding themselves on 49 points now as they play on the island. Just look to be the gatekeepers of anybody pushing in from that eastern front. What else going on? The lobby has thinned out. Like, yes, there's still 14 teams alive, but it feels like there's a lot of teams in the circle, despite how small it is.
I mean, yeah, there's still 14 teams. There's still almost basically 50 people alive in this tiny little circle. We didn't even talk about the circle. Look at this shift. This is absolutely horrendous. This is the random middle circle. Fantastico with a triple!
Oh my god, he's so good. He's so good. He's going to get a flush with that nade as well. The rest of them are going to start bleeding now pretty damn quick now. And one and BL are the last two players standing, but Pipa's team, they've been wiped. Skipinho, they only got 2 kills despite all that good work. And look at these mortar strikes trying to get extra flushes. But remember, for Skipinhos, this is the team that could get them over that 100-point threshold.
Yeah, they may not be able to win off this game, but they sure as hell can put themselves in a winning position as long as they can get that triple threshold broken. 100 points. They are not even far, only 22 points. It's essentially just another 6 kills plus a couple more. Not far behind them either is AMG. AMG only have 1 player left, so the likelihood of them getting a bunch of kills not very high, but don't sleep on the thugs.
They've been quietly just tipping away all night long and cutting towards that lead.
Thugs.
Yeah. Oh, one Tig. Get that Blanco ready to go for a little bit later on as we see that mortar. That's where the strikes were coming from a little while ago. Let's look elsewhere as Resreal will peek on over towards Technosh and the team as they start wrapping their way in from that southern side. And Santa will find another knock, but will he get a flush this time as he's clearly within throwables range?
Not sure. We'll have to see. Resreal, though, our fan, pushing forward, trying to engage in this fight. Not only engage, just make sure that they can clean this up. These two right under them from Technosh's team. Again, the VSS wonders of the lobby. That nade should be good. It is. Bizzler, though, is going to take that before he gets a chance. But that's 12. Nicely done. Our fam is cleaning up right now.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, Seedome, by the way. Couple of
my
shots with that
goodness.
arm gets himself 2 shots, 2 headshots. As Seedome's team look to climb their way up from the bottom. Timothy will get rezzed here, but look at Resreal just looking down, and well, Hollywood Bob's team under a lot of pressure, but McCoy will shut down Alazine as he will fall in the first step. But this battle's still going to go on. VSS and JS9 at the ready. Hero with a big nade, and Vibe cleans them up. Hollywood Bob's team have been eliminated, and Technosh's team, in just 2 maps, have rocketed themselves into 4th place.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're about to potentially pass over 3rd place in what is, like you said, based off of just 2 games. It's crazy well done from them. You can see the molly now going on the side of Fana, who still is in this BRDM, surviving after watching the rest of his team go down. He's just going to go to a bit more of a peaceful side of this compound for now.
Yeah, just relax a little bit. Remember, getting 2nd, 3rd place ain't good enough. He's probably a little bit sad he doesn't have a repair kit so he could get that thing back up to full HP. But the only problem is for Technosh's team, those 9... Oh my... Is the BRDM silent now? Like, it just seems the players seem to not realize that thing is rolling up. But have you noticed how little damage the 9mm is doing to this BRDM?
Yeah, I mean, essentially nothing. But I mean, it's going down slowly but surely. It isn't the best option, but he's also doing a really good job, I was going to say, of getting out and harassing, making it right back in there. It's going to explode, though. It's so close. The first aid, can he get it off and get out? He can't.
How is he
he's getting shot from the top of the hill. I don't know. But he just got saved. No way he just got saved.
By the way, 87 points now for Scapino and co as they're able to get 15 kill points so far in this one. Bana up to 600 damage now, but only 1 kill despite that heavy investment in the fragging department from him. Hambino on the side of Giga. Remember, they lost 2 to an incredible nade earlier. They're putting in some work as well on the edge of the circle, but Hambino needs to win this fight. He's down to 26 HP. Shrimsy is down a little bit further away, but Hambino getting himself within throwable range. Tosses it up over the ridge line, but he's going to get peaked, and Halifax will get 1. Rusty gets the other, and Giga are down. 66 points the total for them, as really there's only 2 teams realistically now. Well, really 1 team who've got a chance of getting over that 100-point mark going into Game 5.
I really do think that Skipino is going to get this. Currently at 87 points. They're still very healthy on top of that. They're in a strong position right now, so it's looking very good. And they can just push up on the north, take the fight over to RNG if they wanted to. It's going to be hard to win that next game if they do indeed cross that threshold. But as you said, Tiggleteen and Kiwi are coming in now, and Tig is actually just going to get beamed out of the car by his own coach.
Gunner also better than Tiggleton now confirmed as he gets that one. And they had a Panzer and a Dacia and they were going to breach and they didn't even get a chance to use it. Shut down by Orfam, who go to 57 points now as a BZ will force Ibba further away. Ashley and Ibba, the 2 carries on this team now, will need to put in a lot of work to get Kiwi further up that leaderboard, as AMG eventually do fall. So they are on 73 points, and they're not gaining any more in this one.
Need to be careful here, though, not to overextend. As the nice dock, it's a good trade there.
Triple BZ, by the way.
But oh no, Iba is in so much trouble. She's going to have to make a miracle happen here, and there's going to be a reset there on the side of RFAM, so they're going to get all 4 back up on their feet. She does have the JS9. That is a very strong gun, even after the nerf, but it's just not going to be enough. Nice try. RFAM, Bizzler will pick that one up. So that's Bizzler's 5th kill of the match as well. Well done.
Yeah, so we've done the maths. Maths go to math, provided that it's not a full-on denial. If they win this map, will get over that 100-point mark going into the last game. But BL will get that knock on to Rusty, quickly cleaned up. So now they're just 10 points away from crossing the 100-point mark in the Smash Rule, which means they can win the tournament with a victory after this one. But they've still got to get over the line. Remember, they're on 90 points. That's where they could finish very easily in any game of PUBG, depending what happens. Just as I say it, you can see Halifax gets an angle from up on top of the hill, and BL's in trouble.
BL just fights his way out of that one. I respect that. Landing a couple shots, shooting off Halifax. You can see this is basically cut down to a split, though, but here comes RFAN. They are forcing their way into the circle. Halifax, meanwhile, will take shots at a separate team, but that is going to be a crash. Oh, and it's chaos up in the north.
And he gets one on the Vox, and now RNG. Oh, good nade. If he can get this nade right on the money, he's going to get at least 2 knocks. The Bizzler and Rez, hits him with it. He only gets 1 knock, not a second, but another nade thrown in. Gets the knock with a spray. Oh. King gets it done. 6 kills for RNG, and we have our top 4. Skipino, Halifax, Seadome's side, and RNG. Remember what I said? Seadome's team needed a good game to get the... Gunner, what have you done? Just as I talk nicely about you guys, Gunner's going to run over himself. Fine.
Can't win them all. Even against. So it seems as DraftKings, the last one alive. RNG, though, still did very well in this game to get 6 kills. It's going to be a nice 24 points regardless of where they end up. And Skip, though, I really feel like this is the team that's going to do it, at least to be the first team to break that 100-point threshold, Gibbs.
Yeah, I think they're, a couple of points away now from being over. I got another kill on the board, so they're on at least 93 points as things stand. They've got the last member of RNG stuck in their sights. That's another 3 points. That'll get them up to 96. 4 players alive, full control of the North. All they got to do is be careful. Do not have a solo player catch you out. And I can see that And1 is just peeking up over the ridgeline, making sure that nobody can get an angle on him without him seeing them first. And look, they know exactly, or they have a pretty good idea that this is exactly where DraftKings is. And Skipinho himself will look to be the one to get the damage done, but the nade just bounces the wrong way. Second one could be a lot better, though.
Well, you definitely know where he is now, and so that should be an easy kill. Sure enough, it is. And that's 8. 96 points. They are 2 kills removed.
Oh, this is their game to win. Look, there's only 3 players left up for any other team. If they push on this, they could make it really work. Gunner going to step on forward. Really go for the rest. Mike Stan gets the kill confirmed. And Halifax and Scapino win it. They're over the 100-point mark. They can win this in game at number 5.
My. It's crazy that they could have just won here if the rules went by what we were saying.
Yeah.
But sure enough, we get at least one more game. Now, that's the challenge, though, for Skipino's team. They still have to make sure at this point the kills don't matter. Nothing matters but winning this next game if they want to win. And behind them is still a couple teams that could very much be nipping at their heels as far as this race.
And that is true. So I'm glad that you guys brought it up at the start of the
Unmute,
game.
Steve.
Yep.
I'm not muted for them. I'm just muted for you. And you
I know you're not.
all right, so if you guys brought it up at the start of the game, thankfully, that you can't hit 100 and then win immediately. You have to win the next game. So for those watching at home, yes, they hit 100 off of the kills. That doesn't matter. That just means they've broken the threshold. From now on, every chicken dinner they win could end the tournament, so everyone will have eyes on these players. Now, normally, that is a problem, Gibson, because you think they'll get hunted, they'll be troubled with. The difference here is this team has been, even in this event, I feel like pretty good at like being the third party, if that makes sense. Like they're not the guy that everyone's going, ooh, they're in a fight. It feels like they're the ones coming in and cleaning it up.
Yeah, they're playing it the right way. They've been maneuvering themselves around the map really well. As you said, they've been third-partying fights as opposed to being caught by surprise. So I think they're in a good spot. 112 points, but the rules changed now. They're not playing super anymore. They're now playing winner, winner, chicken dinner. Like, do you remember a few years ago when was it PGC had the last chance stage where it was essentially winner, winner, chicken dinner to get through? Like you could get a 1 kill or 0 kill win and get in. That's all Scapino needs to do now. Just get a win.
It's true. And now I will say it's harder to get just a kill or a point than you might expect, Godspeed. Some of our teams on the bottom have only 12 points or less amongst themselves. And it seems like the race, their time is essentially over. If there's a team that you think could mount a comeback, who do you think it is, Godspeed?
Gotta be the eggs.
Got to be the eggs. I like that. Well, let's hope so. Let's also look in for just a second with SKP.
That was a disgusting triple right there. And then, of course, you know, they weren't done. They had to get a couple clean sprays. Because why not?
Gosh.
And then, you know, when I get another kill right there.
Oh.
And another disgusting spray right there with the
Okay,
nade.
so here's the crazy thing about the disgusting sprays in the highlights that we just watched from Skip and Ho. Their comms are on. So that all happened in utter silence. Like that is how these guys are playing the game with hyper focus, triple 1v3 and just being like just business, man. What do you think, Godspeed? Looks got something.
Did you
He's got
say
just
they're
blowing it up?
working in silence?
What? We should go to break. That was perfect. That was perfect. I have nothing else to say. If the break's ready, we should run the break. They're working in silence. That was... Welcome back. It is time for game 5 of the race here. I'm joined by Gibson in Godspeed. And while some people might say Skipinho and some might say Skippin' Ho, it doesn't matter because we all might be saying dominant winner in the near future. Because Gibson, it seems like this team's consistency is on par with a rock.
Another one? Yeah, okay. I like it. I think that they've been probably they've obviously been the most consistent team we've had, but it's the fact that they're getting at least 4 or 5 kills every single game. They're getting themselves right up there. They've got one chicken dinner. They're now the only team in the lobby that can finish it in the next 30 minutes. That's obviously going to change though, because they don't do it now. There will be a couple more teams over that 100-point mark after this one.
Yep.
Yeah, any thoughts on that, Godspeed?
Yeah, if they don't close it out this game, I feel like one of the teams that are under them who are also doing well will probably close that gap even more or even past threshold, which means that that's going to be tougher for them in the next game because they won't be the only team chasing the dub.
I like that. I like that you guys have spent the night rewording each other's answers, and it is top tier. Let's pull up the points race to show exactly what they mean, because that is the truth. Right now, there is one team north of 100, and there is no other way to analyze it. You've got one shot to win right now while no one else can, because the other teams have been very consistent at putting up, I would say, 20 points per game with the exception of 1 or 2 bad ones. So most of those teams should be able to move into striking distance very, very soon. Here's the other side of the coin, Godspeed. This is game 5. Game 6, the points double.
Oh, that is very true. That's very true. So that's what I'm saying. Eggs are coming up. You know, they're just holding off for the double, the double, if you will.
The double. I like that idea. I mean, I don't buy it, not for a second. Is there another team on that list, maybe that's not eggs, that you think could do it, Gibson?
Look,
I mean, unless you think it's the eggs, I'll take another egg vote if you want.
I think obviously you can't look past Tiggleton's team. They should be getting over that threshold. I'd like to see Halifax or OB1's team climb that leaderboard a bit more as well. Like 11 kills for one of the teams, 13 for the other. You'd expect a bit more.
Damn, sleeping on my boy Hollywood Bob? That's crazy.
You know, Hollywood Bob's team, I'm going to pull that roster back up because McCoy, Adam, Pentalol. Okay, maybe they are worth. Okay, so Penta had some incredible moments in that last game, and McCoy seemed like he was having a really good time. I'm just kind of surprised to see them in that middle pack right now. Though I guess that is something to be said for, like, it's a wild scoring system, right, Godspeed? So I do think that maybe 1 or 2 games where you get caught in a bad fight, you might be dunsies.
But, like, what about the other 4 games, or 3 games, right? Like, sure, you can give me excuse, like, oh, they ran into, like, 1 bad fight in, like, a couple games, but, like, that's a squad, bro. Like, are we talking about Pentalol? Are we talking about McCoy, dude? Like, come on.
They should be absolutely dominating. But the problem, I think, Gibson, is a lot of these teams are built with incredibly strong rosters. Whether or not they have 2 pros, almost every single roster here has very, very seasoned PUBG players, which to me is my favorite thing about this. As we prep up the beautiful grassy pastures, it's a wrangle time. We're going into map number 5. This is the last chance for points to be normalized. When we get to 6, it becomes 6 points per kill, 20 for the win. Only one team has crested the 100 and can win on this game, but many more are slated to join them. Let's see. Top 8 on the line. 5K for first. Is this the one that ends it? Godspeed. Gibson. Take it away.
Well,
I think it is. I think this is the game.
Yeah.
Skip and Ho, they're just unstoppable. They're too strong. They're going on the pro circuit. I'm calling it now.
Well, you know what? I think they can get it done. It's Erangel as well. They could go around this map with their eyes closed. They've got themselves a chance to get it done. And, a lot of the teams have 2 pros. You look at that team. You got 2 pros. You've got and one who literally played in the qualifiers for the last PAS. Like, every single player on this team has got some form of competitive experience. And the big thing is now, they don't even have to chase the kills. The first 4 or 5 games was chasing kills. Now you're chasing chicken. Get the win, get it over and done with. That also means that all those teams from 9th to 16th. This could be the last game, so they need to get on the board here as well. They need to start getting points up.
Yeah, because they want to end, as you stated, if it is Skibberto that wins this, that means the leaderboard freezes at that point, and whatever's in top 8 is what advances. So, still a lot to play for, even if you are one of the teams, let's say, in 16th place named Egg. You can still get some kills and actually make a push. Man, I was going to say make a push towards 8th place, but 55 points in one game, that's...
Well, we had a 58-point game earlier, right? So it's not...
We did, but the problem is I haven't seen Egg shoot very much, even though I know they're good shooters.
I've not seen the Eggs shoot at all. They've been dead.
I didn't want to say it, but again, that team, I think they overprepared. The 16-hour days that they were putting in before this event, I think it actually was detrimental to their mental.
Yeah, it's you know, you gotta get a good night's rest as well. You can't be playing 16 hours a day and then streaming 12 extra hours a day and, you know, going to the gym for 4 hours. Like, there only is 32 hours in a day that they can work with. You can't just fill it all with practicing for an event like this.
Yeah, 32 hours in a day. We'll go with that.
Yes.
Hollywood Bob is going with a crash. Oh, right into Corky and the Bulls. And that did not work out for Corky, I'll tell you that. Or at least for Vert.
That was unfortunate. But
it was.
If you want a positive, you're in Severe.
I do.
There's a beacon just on the north side. You clean out the rest of Hollywood Bob's team, you can bring them back straight away. You know, there's a positive.
Thing is that's kind of a, I was gonna say that's a tough squad to beat, but then I looked at Wooly and he doesn't even have a helmet, so.
But do you know what he does have?
Like confidence.
Yeah, and passion.
Extremely handsome face.
Yeah.
And passion, yeah. All of those things are true.
And heart. Got lots of heart. I love this part, right? Just sit and wait. Just sit and wait. Wait for all the footsteps to go past. And then maybe stab somebody in the back. Wooly will get up on top of the church, still looking for a helmet of some sort. IQ. Look, he's even leaning to see as much out of that window as he possibly can without giving himself up. But look at... This is one thing I've noticed about Boss team. Have you noticed when they go to clear a building, all 4 players go in? And yes, that's great for playing for the trades. But... it's also dangerous because if you push all 4 players with 1 player in a Panzer, 1 well-aimed shot and the whole squad is gone.
That's the threat, right? That's the risk. You are technically in the best position for trades, but then you give yourself up to util, and that can be a sticky situation. But so far, I don't feel like it's been too much of a punishing thing for Hollywood. So let's see how they do.
While all this is going on, I'm just keeping an eye as well to see what's going on with the map. It's worth noting that it is kind of that circle that centers up where Shelter is the middle of the zone right now. Scapino and his team, they're by Milta. They've got the possibility of a couple of teams running their way, which might not be what they would want at this point. They just want to keep all 4 players up into the lane. You give them a chance. There you go, Corky's going to get circled, but they're going to go for it, right? You get the first player, you're not going to get the second or third. Well, you get the first, you get the second. You're definitely not getting the third with all 3 of them pushing in a building like that. That is why you see Bob's team clearing like that.
Yeah. Overwhelming numbers. That's how they seem to do it, and it works for them. Like I said, I don't feel like they've really gotten punished for that. Where they really do get, or at least where they've kind of had issues, is just coming in off rotations. They kind of get picked apart. But when they are ready to fight as 4, that team is strong.
Capino, we spoke about the fact they don't need points, but you know what? If you can get a kill, it helps your chances a little bit later on as they fire off towards the thugs as they move across that Milta beach, and one will get that knock, an instant flush. Yeah, give us 3 more points, because why the hell not? Because at the same time, you getting those 3 points, that's 3 points that another team can't get, keeping them away from that 100-point threshold. And let's be real as well, that was a really low-risk fight for them to take. You peek at rotation going past, you're not really going to lose anybody in a situation like that. they're the fights that a team in their position are going to take.
Right, and every team or every member that they do take out now, even on rotation, is just one more person or two they have to deal with less when they get towards the end game, which is great for them. What's not great for Bob is that Penta goes down. To Wooly, of all people, the betrayal is the backstab is deep.
He's loved that. He enjoyed that. There's just something about killing, you know, former teammates or players that you've coached, and you know, it's something that you can bring up to them the next time you're speaking. Wooly enjoyed that one, and he's repositioning because he wants to reload and go again.
Some bragging rights there for Wooly. As IQ now. Oh, they're going for a res, and the problem is Corky's team can't really do anything about this. Wooly and IQ can't stop this. That's just going to be a free res right in their face. What they can do is hopefully wait for Bob to leave and then maybe go for the res on their teammates.
And remember, there is like a cooldown as well, so after you've used that beacon, I'm not 100% sure exactly what the timing is, but you got to wait a little while before you can use it again. Watching though, AMG, they'll make the win. What, 27 points is what they're away from that 100-point mark as they're making their way into the circle. Now they're going to move in, probably cross that bridge in towards Yaz. I think, they're going north. They're probably going for the dangerous rotation going up by Nolene, because that's where you've got teams usually waiting and setting up traps. Or are they just going to park up on the edge and wait to see where the next shift goes?
It looks like they're stopping because they have teams around them, either at that gas station or they could stop at the granny combo right there just to the east of the Yas Bridge. So we'll see where they end up stopping. It looks like they are stopping down on this road, and that's going to be Halifax to probably pull off this one.
Red zone. So what is it? Drive confidently, show it respect, but don't fear it. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. Yes, that's the only way to pass a red zone.
Well, it looks like they don't want none of it on that side as they're going to rotate a bit further north. Looks like on a positive note, though, that a bit further north, the eggs are still all 4 players up, and they're going to rotate in from the north side of Stalber. Blue zone has arrived. Here's the thing. Hollywood Bob and his team know that as things stand, this could be the last game. They're only on 36 points. So you want to clean up these extra kills. You wouldn't rotate in as quick as you might normally do because you need the points to get in, as we do jump on board with Taran and the eggs. And you know what? 9 minutes gone, all 4 players up. This is a record for them tonight, right?
It was a good sign. Good sign for a good start.
Why
All
are
they need is a good start to get
maneuvering each other?
All right, dude. Okay.
On the hill too, so it's like really hard to get your momentum built up again.
Kat, what's going on here?
You could probably ask her.
Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. Hollywood Bob on his way back in. Penta is on his way back in for Hollywood Bob's team, I should say. And he's been fragging. Steve said it. He had a really good sequence in one of the early games. He's got 2 kills already coming back into this game. That man alone has already put 15 points on the board. In fact, that's almost half of what Bob's team has. All on the shoulders of Penta LOL.
He's having a night. He's having a really good night. Pipa as well has been having himself a good night. Don't you dare. It's why is it Pipa's team again? Why is it always you? Cowboy Andy, the dynamic, dangerous duo. Oh, Taran, they've got zero clue. Pipa's just telling his teammates exactly where they are. When do you shoot? Do you let them go? Do you give it a second?
He lost his opportunity to get a knock, but at the very
Oh
least,
no, Taran, no!
That's the thing. That's not even a bad play by Taran. It's just unfortunate.
They got revenge.
Oh, Vegas kills!
Points! Oh man, there, let's
squad.
go.
Squad. I almost said something very bad. It's my squad right there. I'm excited. I'm jazzed up.
Well, they're a long way behind, a long journey, but you know the old saying, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Those 3 points. It's the start of the journey.
I wouldn't eat an elephant because they're intelligent, beautiful creatures, but if you would, I mean, sure, go for it, I guess.
It's just saying Godspeed.
Well, I didn't like it.
You don't want to know what Toffee's just said, folks at home. Wasn't very nice.
I'm actually very glad that he is not going through the stream because we just canceled. Just say that. He just said he could crush an elephant. It's really nothing that crazy.
I think the elephant will win a fight between Toffee and an elephant.
I think an elephant wouldn't fight against almost any human being.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Mike Tyson.
Well, the key is to get back control.
Okay, dude. It's not a jiu-jitsu match. Let's calm down. Egg still alive, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 2 members.
When did they lose another, by the way? I was sure they had
lost
3
Terran
up.
and Cowboy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just Cat and B.
The Bizzler, he's got himself lost in his sights, and the Bizzler don't miss those. He'll get that knock, and well, Timothy gets the flush, but it's more points for Orfam as they move to 66 in that little dip just on the edge of Liquid Compound is where MG are going to lose a couple more players. Tig gets the knock on to Smearzera, but Bizzler, behave yourself, man. There was no need to do Tig like that.
I think there was every need. Super necessary. Shots there from Biz, going for the flush, and he will get it on Smearzera. Pumping the brakes on AMG's chances here. No, Cat. So, Batty, don't you do it.
No.
Cat's down. No, D is down, and that is it. Egg will go down. But they got 3, baby. That's all that matters. They're on the board.
Santa, you know what? Santa's been, to me, the breakout player of the year. At least in Western PUBG, right? Like, he has just blown up in the last 12 months. He's been so good to watch. I don't care if it's events like this, whether it's the PUBG Players Tour. I'm so impressed by the improvement Santa has shown in the last 12 months.
Yeah, Santa joins quite a few South American players who have come up into the region, especially since we combine, right, that are cracked young up-and-comers. He follows in the footsteps of, Sparking. We saw it earlier with Gizera when he first made his debut, right? Like, South America has a history of bringing us young, cracked players who kind of, warp all the players we've seen around them. That was disgusting, right? Yeah, there's a long lineage of cracked young South Americans. And Santa's definitely a part of that.
And there's going to be many more, I'd say. Like, it just seems like they've got this
100%.
talent pipeline at the minute. And it's just this theme, right, in Brazil where they always have cracked players, like mechanically gifted players. And it just takes a little bit of time for them to work out the strategy to go with the mechanical skill. But once they almost inevitably always get both eventually. And yeah, this is like bad news, I think, for Andresito. And it is. And if I'm Timothy, I am hunting that down to get the flush, but I think Vox is going to pick that one up for him. But yeah, like, Brazil, what a year that they had, but it was nice to see North America do a lot better in the last PAS.
It's true. We struggled a bit, but we finally got it done. But again, South America is right? Every single team that they get stronger makes us stronger. As Kickstart is going to find Technar, speaking of some NA on SA action. Oh, and he's doing his best to defend here. Oh, he's still alive. No way. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh my God,
he's still going to get a knock. No way.
He's a cheat code. He's actually that molly is perfect as well. Oh, Kickstart.
Oh, what an absolute beast of a player. That's so unfortunate that his own blue zone hit the car. I mean, I'm sure it looked like he was going to clear it. But he still got the knocks after that. Gross.
Look, if he didn't blue zone his own car, he might not have won that fight.
I think he probably survives.
Yeah, but he might not have won that
You
fight.
think the pressure was on? He's like, oh no.
No, I think that, just those little things. He's like, he never would have thrown that molly. That molly would have never got that. Like, it's just, yeah.
Let's see, circumstances fit perfectly is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe.
Right.
Either way, he's cracked.
This is not what, I don't think that's what he had in mind when he was driving around with a BRDM as Roth begins to get on the move. Obi's team on 45 points now, getting closer and closer to that top 8. Just 6 points away now, as Roth will pick up those extra couple of points. Remember, this game can be won here and now by Scapino's side. If you're wondering what they are doing right now, well, do what they're doing all night. Kind of just dominating. They've got pretty much close to center circle compound as they play by that, you know, that Eastern Ghost compound. They're in a really good spot getting into this late game.
Doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. They're letting all the teams around them just kind of take care of each other, as they don't need any more kills. In fact, if they could just win with 1 kill, that'd probably be ideal. The less work they have to do, the better. As they're in a fantastic position, as you stated, currently dead center. Not dead center, but pretty dead center in the circle, just off to the west. In a great position to hold. Meanwhile, we do still have Giga and Shrimzy getting some kills off in the distance.
There's another knock. Shrimzy's got the Panzer at the ready. Remember, they're not a million miles away from getting into a position to get inside the 100-point threshold. Just 13 points away. But as soon as they get to 87, Pipa and Co will do the exact same. Taking down Ashley as the Kiwis are going to get wiped. Corky catches out Roth as the team currently in 14th place look to begin their ascent up that leaderboard. That'll be a kill confirmed on the Roth. Hipfire, because why wait? That BRDM is still just... He tried to steal it.
Such
IQ tried to
a
ice
menace. He did. The BRDMs are so obnoxious to deal with if you don't have the right tools. You can see IQ is like, you know what? I'm going to stay on my rock. Oh, but this is where it gets dangerous. LB1 at any point can pop out. Really cause issues here for IQ. Including parking just right above him if he has util to throw. There it is. There's the first bit. That's a blue zone grenade. It's going to make him push. Obi-Wan, though, doesn't have to commit to it. He can just get back in the vehicle. Just... Okay. All
He
right.
was corralling him. He was like a sheepdog, just getting him into a position for his teammate to get the kill.
And it worked. So hats off to them. So you can
Corky
see now
didn't help
Vert and
much.
Corky, the last two alive. Yeah, Corky, I mean, they didn't really have many tools to deal with this, unfortunately. Even just shooting it would have been good, but then you'd have to reload, and to be honest, Coyote's pretty on the spot about getting in and out of that BRDM on time, so it was going to be a rough fight regardless.
It's something worth pointing out as well. This game can end in this map. Tiggleton's team, the Kiwis, are in 7th place on 61 points and out. If RNG and Thug or even Obi get a couple to get an extra kill or two, they could be eliminated from the running if the game ends now. Like, that is how close the 3-point per kill makes this leaderboard. So Tiggleton's team could get eliminated if Scapino's side win. They are inside the circle. The only 2 real compounds of note, if you can even call the position, well, you can't even call the position that's currently being held by Cedom's team a compound. So they're in the driver's seat for getting this win. There, finally. There's the run over.
Genuinely looking like a Scapino win right here. They're in a great position, as you stated. They're really only one team that could kind of threaten them. I don't even really think that's going to happen. That's going to be the team of Dome.
Mm-hmm.
Just across them in the other flat top combo. So we'll see. Meanwhile, we have a very silent, very sneaky Coyote in a BRDM. Pulling up on the backside of what is the last member of Corky, which I think is Corky.
Hmm? It's Cork_Corky, if you want to use his official game in the server.
That's fair. Yep, nope, that's fair. I stand corrected.
Yeah. But you look at it, right? I think that Obi-Wan Coyote, they realize that this is the game. Like, we're getting into the real meat and bones of it. Points on the board. The level 3 gear of Ray ain't going to help him at all. As Thugs are going to sustain the first knock. Ray's going to get ran on over as Obi-Wan Coyote really is putting the BRDM to... I'm glad to see...
Yep, I knew it. Flip it over. Yep. Oh my goodness.
Still, he's just being a menace. Thug fast. Look at this. 61 points now, so Thug can't pass out Kiwis, but RNG can. So Tiggleton's team, the Kiwis, could potentially be eliminated if things don't go their way. Scapino's team, another kill. Down goes Hollywood Bobside. And there's just 6 more teams that they need to see eliminated for them to win the event here and now in Game 5. And looking at the circle, they've got the West all to themselves. There's no real team that's going to push their way because of the terrain. Like, you look north, that's an open field. Nobody's going to push them from the north. I don't see anybody push from the south. They just have to focus centrally. They're in such a good spot to win it here and now.
Sure are. And again, Circle was just so fortunate for them. And you take these, right? They just didn't need to do much else with it. They just need to hold on. These other teams do all the work for them and just come in and win, right? That is Skipno's plan. And I think it's a damn good plan. It might just work even. But again, some of these other teams still fighting back. As you stated, it's just dangerous being on that cusp, 8th place. And no control over your fate. That's the thing that really sucks. I don't know if you've ever been in that position, but it is the worst, watching someone else decide whether or not you get to go on or not. Now, granted, the stakes here aren't terribly high. But there's some still good prizes, good money to be won, so...
$30,000 up for grabs on Sunday.
It's no joke, including the 5K here. So
yeah.
Huge.
Well, I don't think that Kiwis are going to be winning the 5K here. To be honest, if Scapino play this game the way they should, like,
it is looking like. I mean, I don't want to say it's their game to lose, because still very much they have to push in. They're on the edge of the circle. There's still at least 6 teams alive. Or I should say 5 other teams alive, so it's not free by any chance. But they are looking good, depending on how this fight on the East kind of plays out.
Yeah, and RNG need 2 kills to usurp them out of 8th place. So RNG, just on the north, 3 players alive. They've got Obi-Wan Coyote's team just above them. Like, I'm thinking about rotating towards Obi-Wan Coyote is probably the only smart thing that they can do. The rock on the lip gives them the advantage to peek over and kind of think about their next move, which is exactly what it looks like they're trying to do. And this nade's going to get tossed towards the Harry Potter Tower. But all of Obi-Wan Coyote's team are in the BRDM, and one knock that is from C-Dome.
That was a beautiful shot. Gats is going to find axe. And the trades are back and forth, but just like that, my goodness.
That one third-party shot from C-Dome ruined that whole push.
Changed everything.
It's insane. And now you look, if you're Tiggleton's team, you breathe a little bit easier now. You've got their chance of getting through if it ends here and now. Shroomsy steps on over. Hambino picks up another kill for Giga as they move up to 90 points. Don't remember, if Scapino don't win this, they still have a chance to win unless the likes of Pipa's team and Kickstart's team get over that 100-point threshold as well, which you'd expect them to, at least one of them to, with 15 players left alive. 3 players up for Giga, 8 kills on the board for them, and they have C-Dome's team in their sights.
I will say the good news here for Skipino's team as well, though, is that the other teams are actually funneling towards each other, and they're actually going and moving away from Skipino, mainly because of the duo of, looks like N1 and BL as well, holding that northwest side. So this is just looking so good for them.
Well, we spoke about it. They got a good drop in Malta. They got a really good circle off the back of it. They played to win. They took West Coast. They knew how powerful it was in the zone that we had. And everything has just conspired with teams rotating more towards the east to put them in a position like this. Now, the zone finally shifts away from them. But that...
Oh, the C4!
I like it. So now there's just 3 teams left for Scapino's team to worry about, as Giga will get closer. Obi-Wan... By the way, Obi-Wan Coyote's team have gone from, what, 10th place going into this game to 5th.
They've had a crazy good game.
48 points.
And it's huge. They got themselves in the top 8, so even if Skipino did win this game, they're safe. That was a big game from them. Well played to Obi-Wan Coyote's team. That's still in there.
Yeah. But you look at it, right? The only thing that could really go against Scapino's team now is if Pipa's team pushed them and they get third-partied by Giga. And
By Giga, yep.
you know for a fact that if Giga want to win, Giga third party, they want that to happen. If Giga are just happy and letting Scapino win and getting through, that could happen as well. But I know Kick wants to win. He wants to get a little bit of share of that money. So what happens next will determine the outcome. But look at this, Pipa's team electing to go more north. So not pushing towards Scapino's side, but taking the high ground and getting that angle down onto them.
Yeah, this is going to create a very awkward stalemate between these three teams. I say three teams. Don't forget about Obi. He's still... Obi-Wan Coyote's team still has Gats just up in the northeast. As you can see him, he's going to try to crawl on in without being seen. But yeah, this is going to be a 3-horse race here. And really, it's just going to come down to, I think you said it, whoever shoots first is going to get third-partied, and that team is just going to get rolled over. So no one wants to fight Gibbs. Everyone wants to make sure the other teams fight first, then come in and clean it up. Sure enough, Shrimsy's going to find Gats. That's still a hell of a game from Team Obi-Wan Coyote.
Yeah, Giga now 4 points away from crossing that 100-point threshold as well. And remember, if Scapino's team don't win this now, it becomes a lot harder for them to win this event as more teams become, I suppose, technically eligible to get that 100-point mark. So Pipa's team now beginning to push towards Scapino. This is exactly what Giga want. Someone else to fight them first, them to third party. Something that I think Toffees gave them credit for was their ability to always be the third partier, not the third party-e. Well, it looks like this time they're not going to get a choice in the matter.
I don't really think they have a choice at all. All this nade, all this utility is now starting to fly in their direction. You can see, is that C4?
No, I don't think so. Oh, it is, it is!
No, it was. It was. But he didn't get anything off it. In fact, he's very low now. He's got to be careful. More nades coming out. And you can see, look at Giga there, posturing in this direction. A flash goes out, Skippenho's blind. More blind than he's ever been. A second one comes out, and here comes the trades.
Oh, the nade! The nade is going to drop onto Pipa. It's a 2v2v3 now. Another good nade, another bit of damage done. But there's only one player left standing, and it's BL. His nade is bang on the money, and it's a 1v3. But kickstarting Giga, they get the win, and another team has entered the battle. So now it is really game on as we move to game 6.
Multiple teams now have hit that 100-point threshold, but more importantly, Steve.
Yes.
We have now entered double points in all these games.
It's time for double points! That's when the points double, and we go from 3 to 6 for kills and 20 from 10 for wins. 2 teams have broken 100, I think, which means that those 2 teams can win this on the next game. And I tell you what, if they don't have it won in the next one, there's going to be like 5 to 8 teams that can win on the 7th one because the way points are going to go down. It was a banger of a match. That end game, I honestly thought Skipino's done it. Like, it's done. Skipino's team
I thought they would too.
has prio. They've got the reds. They've got everything they could need to win this, except it's Smash. And it felt like the second that Pippa went over there and got that first knock tag, and they went, oh, boys, it's them. Giga came over too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Here's the thing, though. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
It must suck for Pippa's team because
that sucks.
they can't win. They literally can't win. Even if they win the next game, they just missed that threshold by 1 point.
That's the problem with having ARG in your name. You just screaming in frustration 24/7. That's sad for Pippa. So for those of you who may not have done a lot of Smash in your life, and I assume that's most of you if you're here watching PUBG on Friday night, if you have to have the 100-point break before you have a chance to get the chicken dinner win. So Pippa has to not only do well in the next game, they have to win one of the subsequent ones afterwards. The good news, though, is that they don't have to win, Gibson. I think that was what we saw in that last game. Maybe you alluded to a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
There was a world where both Giga and Pippa were qualified, and they could have just laid down on the ground, said enjoy your 5K, but we'll see you in the finals.
Yeah, it could have happened, but I'm glad it didn't. You know, it's one of those things, play for the money, particularly when you're that close now. Had it been 2 teams that were in 7th and 8th, it might have been a different story, but these are 2 teams in the hunt. Well, I think that we spoke about it. You know, Godspeed and I called it just before the end game. We were like, right, looking at the position of Peepa's team, looking at the position of Giga, I didn't expect PL's team to win it then at that point, because they're going to get third-partied. Like, Peepa's team, they're not wrapping onto Giga. Giga's team aren't wrapping North. They were just going to hold them out.
They are going to hold them out. We're going to see who holds whom out. 2 teams have broken the 100. The rest are on the chase. The points are doubled, and we are going back to the grassy pastures after this short break. Don't go anywhere. It's the PUBG Battlegrounds Race West 2025 as we get ready for the Americas qualifiers to potentially come to an end. 2 teams have hit the 100-point threshold. There's 3 games left to play at max, but someone is going to get crowned, and the top 8 teams will go on to stake their claim against the EMEA that the Americas truly is the best in the West when it comes to silly, fun, and exciting formats. My name's Toffees. I'm joined by Gibson and the Godspeed as we watched a great last game where the story of was not only a missed opportunity to win, but Pippa 1 point short. And what happens, Gibson, if they get the chicken dinner on this one?
Oh, you know what? They'll be so annoyed. Not, you know, they're in my opinion, they're basically guaranteed to go through. But at the same time, man, if you win this next game, you're like, we were 1 point away from 5K. That would have been nice for them. But on the other side of the coin, Kickstart's team, that 10 points that they got for the win, put them up over the 99-point mark. So, you know, that extra kill at the end just about does it for them, and they can win it here and now.
All right, so I want to confirm, because chat did not buy it. They didn't trust me, but it's true that starting in this game, the points are doubled. So starting in game 6, it's 6 points per kill, 20 points per win. Do you think that changes the way that people are playing Godspeed?
No. I don't really think it changes the way they're playing, but it does change the way that these leaderboards are going to shake up for sure. Especially the top 8 when we look at the threshold with double points. Yeah, absolutely.
It has been pretty consistent, though, Gibson. I feel like the top 3 or 4 continuously is the top 3 or 4.
Yeah, the top 3 or 4 are, but then you've got a couple of wild cards, right? Like, look at Smearzera's team. They had they had the 58-point game, and it's been kind of quiet enough for them since then. You look at Obi-Wan's team, right? They just came up, 14, 15 kills in that last game, rocketing them up from 10th or 11th into 4th place. Like, if a team anywhere from, say, Hollywood Bob up, you have the same game that Obi-Wan Coyote's team just had with double points, they're over 100 points. Like, it's crazy now how much that double points is going to impact this event.
Yep. It basically means that if you don't win in this one, if you're not Kickstarter skipping home, I think it becomes just about anybody's game moving into 7 and 8. It also means that their strategy aspect of Smash, I think, Godspeed sort of dissipates if we go to 7+, because right now we saw what we saw, right? Skip and Ho was in a good winning position, and the top teams collapsed on them. That changes when all 5 teams alive have broken the 100-point threshold.
And the thing is, you know, you look at a team like Eggs, which with double points could technically make a surge towards the top of the leaderboard.
Are you still doubling down on this, that the Eggs are going to go the distance?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? The team's amazing.
Right.
I love that. I don't know why we're whispering about it, but I'm proud of us for doing
why
that.
are we whispering?
Let me just say
It makes
it,
it
though.
more mysterious. Yeah, go ahead.
If they get 15 kills, right? So 6 by 15 is what? That's 90? And then 20 for the win? They're at 110 points. Like a 15 kill win does it for them. Gets them over the mark.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's very easy.
What is a treasure chest with no lock and no key, but a golden treasure inside? What is that? What is that?
Hope.
It's an egg. It's an egg.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a riddle.
It's a hopeful egg. It's a hopeful egg.
It was a hopeful egg. All right, hopeful eggs. Last grassy pastures of the night, unless we get to 8, from what I understand. This is the moment that our top 2 teams have to take the victory. If not, it's going to blow wide open because it's double points time, baby. I'm going to turn it over to the 2 Gs, the G&G, the Gibson, and Godspeed.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that.
Let him go. Let him go. Let's see how long he can go for. There we go. So, a hot why are we hot dropping here? Anyways, let's get stuck into the action. He said it's the 2 Gs, but will this be GGs for the Americas qualifier at the end of this map, as Hollywood Bob's Adam will get the first flush, as Cork is going to lose 1. RNG losing players here, as well as Smearzera's side are going to sustain a knock. Remember, Smearzera's side not too far off the mark, and let's remind everybody at home, 6 points per kill.
And they should be able to recover here, AMG, at least for now. It looks like Smearzera is going to get... Is he going to get off that roof? You also have Lost actually holding the angle here, so this is such an awkward fight.
The door's closed. That's why.
Well, don't you worry. Haven's on his way. Looking at the circle, this is a melted power circle, but it does lean quite heavily on Sosnovka Island, so we'll see if it does indeed go that far south. You can see the mini now. IQ peeking in, getting shot down to a single hit point.
Yeah, no med kits, no bandages, pre-fires with the mini, but McCoy is the real deal. The real... Do you have the real McCoy saying in the US, or is it just an Irish
We
and
do.
UK thing?
We do, and it's definitely not an Irish and a UK thing, and you missed an opportunity to say it.
Yeah, okay, just making sure. We also have McCoy's crisps here in Ireland, the EU, which you
That I
guys would
don't
call
know.
chips, I guess.
I mean, you just made that up, but yes, we do have the real McCoy. We don't have whatever else nonsense you just made up in front of me.
Oh, they're really
Sorry,
good,
what are they?
Really
McCoy's
good chips.
What flavor? What flavor are we
Like
talking here?
steak flavor. They're
Oh,
good.
Okay.
Salt and vinegar.
I believe it.
Pretty good.
Honestly, Europeans do make a good crisp, a good. What do you get? You guys call them crisps, right?
Yeah, we call
Oh, no,
them
those
crisps.
are fries.
No, we call them
No,
crisps.
those are chips. Those are chips.
What we call chips, you guys call fries.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
I knew the
Doesn't-
confusion was somewhere, but there was no confusion for Bob and his squad. I'll tell you that.
And then what we call biscuits is not the same as what you call biscuits either, but we'll not get into the semantics. Yeah.
Well,
Well-
I'm curious now. What do you call biscuits?
Well, what we would call a biscuit, you guys call cookies. But we also have cookies, which is a different type of biscuit.
Okay, you guys just make things convoluted and confusing for absolutely no reason. Something to note though is out of those 4 kills, look at Hollywood Bob's team. 24 points off of 4 kills.
Cowboy!
They are now in 8th place.
Cowboy, look at that. 1 kill for eggs. They've moved up to 15th place.
See what I'm saying? Now you may think that this team is done, that they don't have what it takes, that they're down on their luck. But let me tell you something, okay, Gibson? Always believe in the egg.
Well, you
Ooh,
see,
they're going for the res. Now would be the time to strike.
exactly. There's a chance.
Needs to reload.
Reload.
Brother, you got to reload. I don't know if you know this, but you. Ah, thank you. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. I pulled out my gun, had my crosshair on someone's face. Most of the time, it's usually like a nice little flank. They don't even see me. Then I go to click, and then I hear that just devastating clown. Click, and then you're just like, okay, well, this was a fun flank. And then you die.
Yeah, but
That's usually what happens to me in every game.
it's a learning experience, learning opportunity.
Yeah, I agree. I usually learn that I hate myself in those situations.
My favorite one is when you forget that you don't have a helmet. You know, you just assume you've looted one at some point. I've done that a few times.
That I can say I'm pretty decent at keeping tabs on.
See, one thing though, these eggs they're threatening to hatch, and some people assume that it's a chicken when you hear an egg, but you know what else comes in eggs? Dinosaurs,
A lot of
dangerous
things. That's
dangerous
true.
beasts.
Birds, mainly, yeah.
And alligators, funny enough, and crocodiles. I think. Am I wrong?
mean, I'm just agreeing with you blindly. I have no idea. I'm not a zoologist.
Somebody said, you know what else comes in it? Snakes. And D's trying to be one right now, isn't he?
I mean, he is one. He is definitely. I do not believe they have an idea of where he is. Meanwhile, let's give it up. Going to be sitting comfortably on this eastern bridge. This is actually such a good spot for them as well. 2 games in a row on a wrangle where they've had very good early game positions. This time being on that eastern bridge, they can camp that road. They can also pick off teams who may be trying to come off the island. They can then, the flip side of that coin, camp the island from that very gas station if it does indeed go down south to Sovnatka, but I don't think it's going to go that far south, so we'll probably still stay up here. Either way, their position is fantastic.
Giga aren't in a bad position either, though. They've got in on the west side of the circle as D is going to fall, but D did get McCoy. So it is a 3 versus 3 for standing players. Cowboy got an M249 angrily peeking him from the other side of the wall. Stun, you got to push now, my friend. You've got him on the ropes, but the pressure's going to come in from the other side. Adam going to do some damage. Cowboy, it's now or never. Cowboy steps
was
up.
clean as
And
hell.
look, do you see that in the background? The glider is going to land on the other. Come on, cat. Come on, cat. Yeah, you're
Easy. Nice. Clean landing. Clean.
Oh, this is awesome. She's like perfectly distracting them for Taran to get closer. This is really good team play.
What's that sound?
Might have been an exploding yeah.
She did what she needed to do, man. She distracted them. That was actually a clean as hell play from, was Cowboy right there, right?
Yeah.
Or was it D? The
Yeah,
jump over and the delay peek
it was
on Adam?
Cowboy.
Yeah,
it was Cowboy.
very well played.
And look at that, 15 points now, by the way. Like, they're climbing.
The lack of faith that you two had on the desk.
I didn't have a lack of faith.
The egg. Felt like a lack of faith.
I never had a lack of faith. I said that their time was going to come, but they had to speed things up. Toffees did have a lack of faith, though.
To be careful. Good nade. Good nade. Right at the door. Cowboys going for the flank. I like this. Where is Terran and Cat, though? They got to come in on the other side together. They got to go for these trades. Okay, Terran holding back behind Cowboy. Watching for a push by McCoy. Not bad. Not bad. Careful about that window, though. Ah, that's what I was worried about. That's exactly what I was worried about.
And now Tara's got... Now, losing Cowboy is not a problem, right? Because you've got the recall station next by. You just got to win the team fight. Taran's going to spray across, finally firing her gun. And she's going to get that knock on to McCoy, leaving it all down to Hollywood Bob. If you're Cowboy, you may as well just go down now. Get brought back, find the recall system in a few moments' time. But this is exactly what the Eggs needed. But Hollywood Bob, he's going to find Cat, and it means it's all down to Taran. She takes the high ground. She takes the roof. She's got higher health points because of the fact she had that jammer pack underhand and knee. She's watching them out. Taran, get the knock. And there you go. All you got to do now is get the res on the Cat. She first aids. Cowboys down. Get the blue chip. Get everybody back on their feet. And you're at 21 points.
Just about to say as well, I have never in my life seen Terran lose those. And she sure as hell ain't going to start now. Beautiful. What a clutch. What a player. Also, if you didn't notice, they're in 14th place. That's 2 placements now as Vinny trying to defend the honor of his team in RNG. Currently getting pushed by a very angry AMG. He can do here. It's not looking ideal, but the cover comes in from, looks like this the northwest. Okay, cover, but Fana's gonna find the knock on a video. No.
Yeah, these 2 blows lose on now, by the way. So any shot landed from DraftKings will find a knock onto these players, but he's going to be forced to stop to boost himself. Circle shift did go north of Millie Island, by the way, so it does encompass all of that main island of Orangel now. So I think that the likes of Skipino's team are in a great spot. Giga, Kickstart's team, also loving life as things stands with the circle that we have. Also worth pointing out, Peepa's team are over the 100-point threshold now. It doesn't matter this game, because if they win, they can't win the event just yet. But it does mean they're in play for Game 7 if we get there.
Yeah, this circle, I mean, Skipino's in a very good position, as is Giga, but we thought that the last one, third party cost him, so there's a very real chance that Pippa's team does in fact get an opportunity to play in the next match, if we even have a next match. Is again, Skipino holding themselves a very good position in this current circle.
I'm looking, right, and I'm thinking to myself, there's a world where Giga and Skipino fight early. And that opens the door for everybody else because of the positions that they're going to play. Now, at the same time, Giga at this point in time are Skipino's best friend because they're essentially gatekeeping the western side of the circle for them. They're watching their back. At the same side of the coin, Skipino are doing the other thing towards the east as they play around the road. Penta will find the knock on the Pipa, though, as we see Penta try to get some more points on the board for his team. Penta, of course, did get brought back by his teammates. He dropped inside of Yaz. He's not going to bring his team back, so Bob's team, despite the fact they've got 7 kills on the board already, be very difficult for Penta to get over that 100-point threshold. But if anybody could do it, Penta could.
Got a long road ahead of him, though. That's the problem. Not only does he have Pippa's team, but just getting out of this damn blue. We'll see. And this is all the way happening in Yaz. I mean, does he even have a vehicle right now? I'm not sure.
There has to be one in Yaz, right?
I mean, there is, but I'm saying it's very... Nope,
Doesn't
he's
matter.
dead. Okay. All right. Well, that was a fun storyline that we had for 5 seconds. So we now look at Giga in a Giga position.
See what,
split.
See what you did there. But I think Giga's position is really good. You look in towards like farm compound and you've got 2 teams sharing it. Halifax is bad. He's going to bring their 4th player back into the fight, currently on 45 points, but they've got 1 kill so far. Looking elsewhere, Egg, by the way, are now up to 13th place on 27 points, as they now find themselves just a 43 point off of Technosh's team, who are dropped into 8th now with everything that's happened so far, as Gwyn will find that kill onto Halifax, and just as quickly as they were bringing themselves back to a 4, they're going to be back down to a 3.
Really just looking at this southern position here. Another team is rotating in down there. Trying to see who that is. Is that... Oh, it's the Thugs. Okay. Meanwhile, the north is being bombarded here. It's actually a fight between Technosh's team and Obi-Wan Coyote. As these two are doing just irreversible damage to each other. My goodness. Still, though, Technosh's team is doing good to stabilize, and I think they should be able to get up with 3 here.
Yeah, Technosh will get brought back onto his feet. That was a good defensive nade with alongside the smoke to hold this position for just a little bit as he switches over to first person, because it gives you the advantage when indoors in fights like this. Vibey still having a look as the rest of Kawazin's team. Remember, Kawazin's team have not had themselves a great event either. 9 points just for them so far, which is probably not what you'd expect with the team that they have on the board. But here's Obi's move. Technosh is going to fall for the 2nd time, and this is looking like Obi is going to get the job done in this battle.
Technosh, though, actually still might get res. It's this angle right here, but Gats was so ready. Coyote! Oh no! He knocks Gats. That's big. That's a big blunder. I mean, it's accidental. Obviously, Gats ran right in front of Coyote as he was shooting.
Oh, the nade.
Oh, and the nade.
Right, so I'm looking at it now. That is Obi on 99 points. They just need 1 more kill, right? At this point in time, just get 1 more kill, and there you get it.
There it is.
Now they're in a position where they can win in game number 7, but they're in the hunt. At this point, it doesn't really matter what happens from this point on for them. He's going to spot out Cowboy, and Cowboy, that's what we've been waiting for all event round. Chucky will get the trade as he steps on over for Peepa's side, but for the side of the Eggs, they have 3 players up. That's another knock. Are they able to find that flush? Kraken's able to find his one. But remember, they need these kills, but I think Peepa, they'll get that res off inside. That was a nut spray from Cowboy, but he was just outnumbered.
It was very clean spray from Cowboy. But it was, as you said, he was outnumbered. Meanwhile, Kiwi. Look at Tig. Just holding the anchor position here up in the north. What an absolute Chad. See if he can take those shots. Is he going to? No. Okay. He's just gonna leave a little quiet. That's the thing. Even if he did get that knock or take some shots, it alerts the team behind. Their team is even more ahead. They can do the counter camp, so it was good. Meanwhile, it looks like they do find a position. This is a good place to play. The problem is it's not in circle. And so there is a divot just ahead of them to the south. There's that shack combo you can play, but it's rough. You're seen from, you know, farm, as well as parts of Snake all the way. It's just, yeah. But it is available, so there's an option for them.
Yes, Mirzera and co. They're looking at the leaderboard. Not quite, are they above that threshold yet for where they need to be? I don't think they are. AMG. Why is my brain not finding them on the leaderboard?
They are.
Oh, they are alive. They're in 6th. They're alive, but the
Because they're
leaderboard
alive
showing them
in
as dead.
6th. That's why.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why you're confused, because that is confusing. But it's
Yeah.
okay.
What is Ashley? What? Why did you run over Huynh?
I don't know. That's a very good question. Why did you run over Huynh, Gibson?
Because he's not the superior player on the team, and you gotta assert dominance, right?
I feel like that's a bit aggressive, but either way, looking at this circle, I mean, I must say, Giga is in a great position, as is Skipino. I mean, opposite sides of the circle. There's a chance that those are the final 2 teams.
That'd be crazy if it is. Remember as well.
That would be a cool ending, yeah.
Yeah, remember, Smash rules also means that finishing top of the leaderboard does not mean winning. Like, getting over the 100-point threshold and getting the chicken dinner means that you win.
That's all that matters.
So you could get the full prize pool and finish in 4th place, 5th place. Heck, I think Steve even said it. You could technically finish 9th with that chicken dinner and win and qualify, and then the team in 8th don't make it. It'd be 1st and 7th.
Kind of crazy. Oh, nice spray. Speaking of crazy, Gunner. He's him. That's a real machine gunner right there, as he is trying to recover his team. Smokes are going out. See if this man can't help Mike stand back up. Looks like smokes are going to be good. Recovery is in process here, Gibbs.
Yeah, get everybody back on their feet and get yourself up over the 100-point threshold, as Taran is going to find another kill for the eggs. They're on 4 kills now. And remember, those 4 kills equate to 24 points as they begin climbing. Yes, there's only 2 players left live, but D and Taran, you'd like to hope that they're going to be able to have an impact on this game. Up on the north side of the circle, close to farm, the shift is getting ready. And Skipino are outside the circle. Look at the position that Giga have over on the edge of farm. They are in such a good spot now with nobody in a position to really crash their position.
I was going to say that almost was a perfect nade. Mike standing out, coming off the left side, trying to peek, but no, they're getting shot in the back by Skipino. Just like that, Gunner and Mike standing down, and it's just up to Terran and D to take down one of the teams that is in the hunt for the win. But now it's going to be Tig GP in the back. No!
Oh, that's unfortunate for the eggs, leaving it all down to Taran. I wonder if Gunnar will petition for a salary deduction for Tig if he takes down Taran, ruins her chances of qualifying here in this game.
It's a good basket to leave all your eggs in, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
See what Terran can do with it.
Yeah. What about Gunnar, though? How do you fancy his chances of getting into a position now to qualify?
Gunnar is a sweetheart. He's wonderful. That's all I have to say about Gunnar.
Anybody who's a bad thing to say about Gunnar is just making stuff up, I think, at this point.
That's true. Oh, look at this, Halifax. That's a knock on Skipino. Ooh, trouble. Brewing for a team on the cusp. Dale's got to go huge here. He's got to find a few knocks. And he doesn't find any.
I thought that was their chance to win now, and one. We'll find the knock on the Halifax. Shane Doe on the other side of the blue, though, but Biel's going to get in a position where he's got to crawl back. And you cannot forget about the fact there's still another player. He walks inside, tries to cover. Santa spots out Shane.
Nice
Santa gets
spray.
the kill. And Biel now should get res. They're on 184 points now. But Taran could play spoiler for Kick and Shrimsy, but she's caught out Santa
nice try, Terran.
with another kill, and that's 190 points for Skipino's side. But they're going to have to play the rest of this game with just 2. Maybe even one if Santa doesn't get into cover quick.
Well, as you stated, it doesn't matter that they have 190 points. If Giga takes this win away from them, that's it.
Yeah. Giga have been pretty bored this game. They got a really good position. The circle
They're playing for the win.
Yeah, but the circles kept
As
shifting
they
for
should.
them too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'd do the same thing if I was in their position. I'm not going to complain about catching. I mean, they are on edge. They probably will have to... Actually, they're not even guaranteed to move after this. Let's see where this bad boy goes.
Yeah, but do you know what I like about how they're playing it compared to maybe how Scapino played the last one? They're not, like, on the very east or west or south or north. They're not in a position where other teams can really wrap in third party. They're giving themselves the option to go north or south with a shift. And I think that works really well in their favor. Like, they're less likely to get into a position like what we saw Scapino get into in the last map.
Yeah. Nope, I agree with that 100%. Meanwhile, dead center of this circle, though, is going to be the Kawazines. And they need a big game here. And with an opportunity to have one, this could be a lot of points for them, especially if Giga don't just win this one flat out. I mean, Giga isn't in the circle anymore.
That's true.
You did say they have a choice for rotation, which they do. Mm-hmm. They absolutely do, but they have to make sure that they make the right one. I mean, there's not a great ridge to play either below farm because of the thugs. Mm-hmm. They have good line of sight on that, so very curious what their decision is going to be here.
You probably play that little valley, that little dip, right? That's just on the western edge of the circle. And kind of wait there to see what happens with the rest of the circle, because thugs have got their hands full right now with Scapino, and all the teams in farm itself are going to be focused on themselves at the moment rather than the teams in and around the periphery and the edge. So I think they'll bide their time, they'll wait. Worth pointing out that we're in a very similar position again for Tig's team, where they're in 8th place, but they have all 4 players up this time, so it'd be very difficult for them to fall outside the top 8 if somebody like Scapino's side or Giga win this map.
Okay, so here comes Thug pushing the envelope here when it comes to dealing with Skip and Ho. Still, though, that duo is alive, and they are smoking themselves out, trying to make themselves as hard of a target to really hit with util as possible. Meanwhile, it's going to be Tig and Kiwi up on the north side of farm in a very strong set. This is a very dirty setup, especially with those foldable shields for covering TPP. Here we go. Push is coming in, Gibbs.
Yeah, Ray leading the charge with the Panzer spot. The Dashies knows exactly where he is. Shap, though, will get the knock before he even gets a chance to fire the shot. And Santa, well, if he falls, that means that it's Giga's tournament to win in this map. Santa, though, with the nade, looking to get some work done. Ray, though, will see the nade being tossed. He knows it's exactly behind the shield. There's the flowstone. Push. You cannot sit off the back of it. Ibe, though, will get the knock and the kill. And Scapino will see another opportunity go begging. And now Giga know. 1 in 6. 6 teams left alive. They're the only one of the 6 that can win the tournament here and now. And they're still, I think... Oh, did you see the shift? It's gone away from them again.
It has. It has. They were taking shots over in the direction of Thugfest. With Thugfast, I should say, just before this. But, I mean, the problem is Thugfast don't have to move first. And that ridge that they have overlooking Giga is actually quite strong. Even though it's not in.
Oh!
They don't have to make a move. And that's going to be a nice knock on the kickstart.
And it's the time pressure too, right? Because that slows everything down for Giga now. They've got to go for the res. It slows their rotation maybe 4 or 5 seconds.
I think their best play might be a crash on the south side of that Kawazine building, honestly. It's not great. It's not a pretty crash. But if they can time it with this push from Kiwi, that actually is the game winner right there for them. That would put them in the game-winning position. But they have to time it as soon as Kiwi comes through. And that's the thing. Kawazine team knows this. They know that they have 2 teams in between them. Mm-hmm. Which sucks, because they know they're going to have to defend 2 fronts.
Do Kiwi have a C4? It doesn't look like it. They're all clown carrying in. You can see that elsewhere some deployable covers being deployed by Giga. Maybe their plan is to just play in the field.
Okay. Yeah, they're actually just going to set up for a field play here. Roth is going to find Huynh in the distance. And now that fight is going to pop off. Meanwhile, it's going to be Ashley Khan and Imba the double from Kawazine stops that push dead in its tracks.
Oh, this could get really bad, because think about it. Thugfast, Tiggleton's team is down on 8th place again. We're in the exact same position we were in the last map. If Thug get 2 kills, they move into 8th place. And if Giga win, well, it is goodbye Tig and Co. Axt will see his team fall. RNG are now down. 3 teams left standing. Another player is down for Giga, but they're going to get him inside. Another player's going to fall. It's down to Strimsy and Hambino. Can Hambino go for the res?
No.
It's not looking good. Kawazine extending out, and well, I can see a Game 7 on its way.
It is looking very Game 7-ish. As good as Hambino is, this is a awful position to be in as a solo. Even if he gets this knock, nice try.
So, Game 7. What's your plans tonight?
I mean, the 7th game of PUBG.
Yeah, why not an 8th, you know? Because only 5 teams are probably going to have a chance to win. Thug, Fast, they move up into 7th now, so Tig's team drop into 9th, but that doesn't really matter anymore because the tournament cannot end here and now. The question is, will we see Thug Fast get themselves into that 100-point conversation? Because it's Giga, Obi, Pipa's team, and Skipino are the only 4 teams that can win it in Game 7. But Thug Fast, with the position that they have on the south, you don't get any points for second, but you do get 20 now for a win. That 20-point win would put them into the 100-point conversation.
Sure would, and that's just adding more teams to the list that could potentially win here as we go into our next game. But first, we do still have to close this one out. So Obi-Wan Coyote's team has really surged in these last couple games and gotten themselves a very healthy amount of points, even before the double.
So Nade is prepped. Obi's side. Rock gets the knock on all. That's a great knock. Gets the second
Nicely
spray.
done.
It's perfect timing there. Throw the nade. Get the spray on the second player. And Obi-Wan Coyote's team loses a third as Shap will get that knock. And now all of a sudden, even look at Kawazine's team, right? 6 kills now, 6 points per kill. Might get 20 points for the win. They were in last place going into this one. And all of a sudden, they could really be in the mix going into the last 2 years for qualification. Maybe not for victory, but definitely for qualification now with 4 players up in this 4v4.
Amount of kills. Again, Kawazine's team was struggling before this point, so absolutely massive that they've been able to survive and get what they have, especially heading into the next game.
Well, there's 44 points, right? Isn't that what's up for grabs? 44 points?
There's a lot of points right now on the table, absolutely.
You gotta say, right, terrain-wise, if Kawazine's team get the first knock, it's theirs to win, but I feel like Thugfast team, because they're already on the ground, probably has a little bit more to work with. But here's the thing, utility
Those are
could be
very
key,
condensed smoke. Yeah, but those are very condensed smokes. Like a little more distance in between those, but it looks like it's working out. That nade's gonna be money as Ray's gonna go down. The spray's coming, and that's gonna be a second knock. Shap goes down. And now it looks like, whoa, hold on a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
2v2. Kraz and Broken now, they need to work together as Thugfast gonna peek over the edge. 5 kills for them so far, but they should now be over that 100-point threshold. As you can see, Zol is going to get rezzed. Will Kawazine and Co go for the exact same move inside the smoke? The problem is the blue zone is right at the back now of Thugfast and his team here.
Thugfast with great recovery. It's just Ray that's down now. Kawazine needs to make something happen. Smokes do continue to go out, but that red dot is becoming a factor more and more. Or dot in the center, I should say. As this blue is shrinking this play zone, and you can see Thugfast actually taking the advantage. Nice knock. The man, the myth, the legend himself. And you have to give this one to Thugfast. This looks so oppressive.
They've played so well. Thugfast gets the kill on the Soul. Shap is the player waiting right up close and personal. The spray comes out, he peeks over.
Nicely done.
Thugfast gets the job done. 9 kills, that's 54 points from kills.
Oh, never mind.
Yes, give me
Yeah,
that.
that's a lot of kills. And then the 20 for the win? Sheesh.
74-point game. Nice.
It's not a bad start. See, what did you think about that now that we're going into a game number 7?
Yeah.
From here on, which I think was probably the biggest takeaway from this one, the fact there were 2 teams just barely over 100, now one almost at 200, speaks volumes to how much the valuation has increased. But I think it's also a big message to everyone playing tomorrow for the EMEA and going into the grand final that you got to try to wrap that up by 6. If you're a team that's in front, like, it's too wide open right now, Godspeed. Like, at this point, it's kind of like I feel like you threw away your lead for the 2 teams that were in it going into 6.
And that's the thing, right? In the first game, we had just Skipno's team. And then the next game, there was 2 teams. And now, because of the doubles, there's now 5 teams that are eligible to win this and basically stop this tournament. 5 teams. And look at that, 74
in one
points
game?
in one
That's
game.
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do leaderboard breakdown real quick. So now, there are 5 teams that can win. One of them, Giga, was also qualified to win the last one. They played so careful that it only picked up 6 points, I think, on that entire game. Smearza is Smearzera up in the hunt. Resreal, Hollywood Bob, those teams still have to have at least one more game where they break the 100. So they have to get to game 8 to win. If anyone north of 100 right now wins this next game, they take the chicken dinner. They take the $40,000, or the $5,000. Regardless of where they are on the leaderboard. So I think that you guys talked about this a little bit. I have been talking about with the production team. For those of you at home, in case you're curious, if Team Giga wins this next one and has 112 points total, it doesn't matter. They get the 5K. Skip and Ho can just sit on their heels and let them cool. So if you do have that lead, you got to try to close up that chicken dinner if you want the money. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a smash rule, right? Smash and grab. That's kind of what it comes from. You get over the points threshold, and that's your ticket to win. It doesn't matter how long you've been over the 100-point threshold. If you can't get that chicken dinner, you don't win.
Whew, you know, so I don't know if Smash is a thing that we ever moved to, but if there was a Smash era, you know what the worst feeling would be, Godspeed? It would be being that team, because you know what happened? That everyone's like, they always finish top in points, but can never take home a trophy. Like, that would be really depressing over the course of a year, to be in, like, Skip and Ho's position and not win.
Yeah, I mean, just not being able to close out a game, but that's... I mean, hey, that's the format.
PUBG. That's the story of my PUBG career. But let's take a look at some better players. We got a little replay for you guys of some of the big moments.
Cara do não saiu ainda, tá? Noquei aqui no
It's not lost to me that all of our replays are Latin American. They are way better.
Need to start learning Portuguese.
outra kill.
I like that. Assistencias, right? It's got a bit more passion to it than assist.
Yeah, that looks passionate. Passionate win.
Clean.
They felt like they knew it was coming. It was clean. I like that. I like when I hear a win or a highlight and the team's voice is like, yeah, that, of course we did that. And you're like, all right, what's that like? I play PUBG. It's very rare. Godspeed knows that I have a clutch moment. And when I do, I'm certainly not like, yeah, I did that. Like, cool guys don't walk away from explosions. I'm screaming bloody murder. These guys are just too cool, calm, and collected. So, Gibson, who do you think wins?
Oh, you're gonna ask straight out? I'm gonna go for.
Just come at you.
Just because I know what Godspeed's gonna go for, I'm gonna go for Giga.
What do you think Godspeed's gonna go for? What did you say? Egg? You think egg?
Eggs.
He's not gonna go for eggs. He's gonna go for a team that can really win.
First of all, Steve, you're about to be very disappointed. Second of all, it's not eggs, okay? It is egg.
Egg.
Just one.
That's true.
Just one egg. And that's the team that I'm... Yep, that's 100% the team I'm...
Every girl games and wins. That's it. Hopefully they do. Let's hope Egg comes back. I don't have strong feelings about that. I'm on your Giga side, but we'll see. One more game or two to play as it Smash rolls, and we have no idea when this ends, except that it'll be after Game 8 at the latest. So don't go anywhere, because when we come back, it's a new map, it's a new adventure, but it's still PUBG. It may feel like heaven, but it's just Game 7 as it's about to get underway here at PUBG Battlegrounds Race West. We're about to be 7 games in to a Smash domination story to see who gets a chance to advance to take on the MEA for absolute superiority. The top 8 teams go forward, but whoever finishes in first here gets a cool 5G to make that journey just a little bit smoother. My name's Toffee's got Gibson and Godspeed here to break down the action. Now here's where I think it gets wonky. If you guys at home are following along, you got to break 100 points. That's how Smash Rules works before you can win. Then the next chicken dinner takes it home. If you get the chicken dinner, you win your 5K. The game ends and the top 8 teams advance to the grand final. The problem we run into here is as the game goes on, it becomes worse for the teams at the top. If we get to 8 games, Godspeed, there becomes a world where a team who just barely made it, like a Hollywood Bob or a Resreal, could win off the back of one chicken dinner. And if you're skipping Ho, Thug, Pippa, or others, that would be incredibly frustrating.
It would be incredibly frustrating, but that's what happens when you don't close out the game when you have the opportunity, right? When you are one of those teams that gets there first. You were kind of talking about this actually earlier, right before we came back on the air, right? It's in the team's best interest to try to close it out as early as possible because then you're just opening the door, as you stated, for, let's say, Corky. Corky's team has a crazy game, right? It's double points. They get pushed up and then off 2 games, they're in there.
Yep. Imagine having 300 points and not getting the $5,000 because Skip and Hope could be rolling down that road with how many points they've been getting on average without being able to close these games. Also, Thugfast, 20 points. Now, remember, guys, we only get placement if you win. That means Thug has won 2 games. Not when it mattered, though, Gibson, and that's also got to sting.
Yeah, you got to win them when it matters most. And here's the thing. A lot of these teams now, you're getting into fumble territory, right? Like, Skipinho have had 2 really good chances to win it, and they've fumbled both. Giga have had a really good chance to win it, and they fumbled it. If Skipinho don't win this game, they'll be kicking themselves. That'll be 3 chances they've had to get it done. So they want to get this over the line, because let's remember, they've been in the Final 4, Final 5s in both of those games and thought to themselves they had a great chance of winning.
Now, here's another alternate universe we got. So, Skipinho, no matter what, they're going to advance to the grand final. Yet 190 of them falling off is impossible to see. That said, Giga is a different story to me. Godspeed, they played passive. I think you commented on it during the cast. Like, that's what they should be doing, looking for the chicken dinner. Getting through in first because they broke the 100. That said, everyone started doubling their points, and they only picked up, I think, 7 or 6 in a game where everyone else picked up 30. If they do that again and fail, there's a world where they fall off the top 8 going into 8.
Yeah, there is, especially with the doubles, right? That's really where the threat comes from. So, I mean, that was just rough for Giga, especially in that last match. I feel like the circle, like they did get circle of until it really mattered, and then that's when they had to come on, and then, we saw the team that was to their south kind of shred them up, which was Thugfast, and then it all just kind of, it just went downhill from there. But yeah, I agree. I don't think they should play passive. I don't think they're going to play passive. Again, this is still just we're kind of, as it's gone on, we've gotten more and more serious, right? Like we had the laid back tone, but I mean, it's getting kind of close, right? Like these games are getting pretty exciting, and with only 2 games left, it's getting closer and closer.
It's closer and closer and more stressful as we head in to game number 7, headed over the most beautiful desert in the world. It's the dusty dunes of Miramar. 5 teams can punch their ticket to the 5,000 and first place. The rest are hot on their heels, where kills are worth 6 and a win is worth 20. Anyone can get back into this, but 8 games, that's the max we're playing. So now's the time to make a statement, because if it goes to 8, Gibson, it's going to be wild. I'm going to give it over to the 2 of you to finish this game up. Let's see if they can take it home.
Yeah, so I have 2 questions for you, Godspeed, to kick things off. 1, and I'll ask you in turn. 1, is this the final game of the night?
I hope so.
And 2, which team takes it?
Oh boy. I don't know. I thought for sure Giga had that last one, but...
Well, look who's got the circle. Look who has the circle, at least. Skipinho's team have got their pick of
they've
everywhere.
I got circled the last 2 games. I couldn't
Yeah.
close it out. I'm starting to have less and less faith, if I'm being honest. Not because they're still phenomenal players,
Yeah.
but it was just rough to watch.
Yeah, well, look, if you're a stats fan, there's at least a 30% chance that this is the final game of the night because 5 out of 16 teams, they're in a position to win it here now. And we all know that's not how PUBG works, right? Because the stats would tell you every team's got an equal chance of winning events, but Twisted Minds just seem to win them all over and over and over again. I do feel like the 4 or 5 teams that we have in a position to win it now, one of them will get the win here, right? Because we're seeing those teams consistently inside the top 8s. We're seeing those teams consistently in and around the final 4s. One of them has to get the job done here and now. And I think at this point, this is a really big moving game for the teams that don't have a chance to win, right? If you're on the cusp, if you're in like 13th place up to say even 6th, you need a really solid game now just to make sure that you're playing on Sunday for that $30,000 prize pool.
I hope none of these top 5 teams wins, and I wish we could have 20 games, okay? How about that, Gibson?
Right.
20 is excessive. 10. Let's go with 10.
Try it again, but with passion.
First of all, don't ever call me out again. My passion was there. Second of all, I hope there's 10 games.
Yeah, that's better. I hope there's 10 games too. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because there'll only be like half an hour till Europe starts then. It'd be great. Just be
There you
straight,
go.
a straight handoff.
Just a lateral, just straight from one broadcast to another. Don't even
Yeah.
don't even drop it.
Yeah, the graphics just change and we're still here. But
Kind of cool.
yeah, it'll be one of the first times like that's ever happened. But anyway, let's get into it. Let's look at Truck Stop. Chicky wings. That's what it says in the back of that trailer. Do you like chicky wings?
I do. I'm a big chicky wing enjoyer. I like all different flavors, different sauces. You know. Yes, I do like chicken wings.
Was it you?
Here's the real question: Are you a drumstick guy or a wing guy? That's the real question.
I like
Or a
wing.
thigh
I like
guy?
wings. I like buffalo wings.
Okay.
Real
I'm more of a
saucy. What about you?
drumstick man myself, but that's fair.
Has to be saucy though.
Yeah, of course. I like a good original hot. Buffalo is very good, you know. Lemon pepper, fantastic. Garlic parm, also amazing. Hawaiian, little sweet, very delicious. As far as dipping sauces, love blue cheese, love ranch. You know,
See,
just the usuals.
we don't get wings like that back home. Like that's in Ireland. Like you guys in North America, you do wings better than we do them here. Like
Tend to
it's-
do unhealthy food better here than most other countries, to be fair.
we give you guys a run for your money for something. Right, we have a very unhealthy dish, right? So imagine your plate of fries
Okay.
with a
I'm
minced
imagining.
bolognese on top of it,
Okay, that sounds amazing. You've piqued my interest.
covered in chipotle sauce
Interesting choice, but I'm still
And-
on board.
and cheese on top.
And that's gonna seal the deal right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely eat that.
Yeah, that's unhealthy. But it's good. It is good. You know that you're late in the broadcast when your casters start talking about food because we're hungry now. We've been going a while and the hunger's on.
You know what I haven't had in a while that I actually like. We're talking about just chicken. I haven't had like really good soul food in a minute. Just like real, just comforting good soul food. Like heavy, you know, the type of food that just puts you out after you eat it. But my goodness, this is delicious.
Well,
God, soul food is so good.
Like sleep food. Like
Like
you
southern,
eat it
like southern cooking, like southern. Oh God, it's so. It's heavy
With
though.
with the southern
That chicken will
hospitality,
put you. Yeah, that chicken will put you out. I promise. That whole meal is heavy, but it's so damn good.
though. Hey, you guys have got your biggest meal of the year coming up in like 9 days. I'm sure you're looking
We
forward
have
to
turkey,
it.
yeah. Turkey Day's coming up. Vox
Yeah.
taking some shots. I'm sure he's. I hope he's looking forward to Turkey Day.
Yeah, hope you are too. Anyway, Resreal, he's gonna spot his team going by. Thug Fast now in the position where they could win. They're gonna e-pick up in 3 teams e-pick upping in with all 3 flight paths essentially crossing just south of El Pozo as everybody makes their way in. Egg, if you're wondering where they are, they're just on the southern side of Monte Nuevo, getting themselves some level 3 gear in a crate spot. Teams to look out for: Scapino, Thugfast, Pipa, Obi, and Giga. Where are they all playing right now? Well, as of right now, everyone apart from Obi on that list is now inside the circle as well. Scapino have taken center, but we've seen them do that 2 times already, and it didn't work out for them.
Didn't work out for them at all. Look at this take now with an opportunity to get Vox. Ooh, he thought twice of it. That was a disgusting spray.
They need these points too,
Double headshot.
remember. They need them.
They desperately need these points, yep.
6 points a kill.
Well,
Tig.
They need these points, but they also need to stop the other 5 teams who are potentially in the win to not... They need to stop them from winning as well.
Mm-hmm. That's if they can get over the 100-point mark in this game, which they should do. They should do, right? It's Tigging. It'd be just so Tig too, wouldn't it? If they just get into game 8, barely over the 100-point mark, and then Ashley and Ibba just dominate and get that win for them.
I feel like that's a fairly normal situation, but you know, if it doesn't, if let's say for whatever reason Kiwi doesn't qualify, I mean, Tig's got a great modeling career ahead of him. You know what I mean? So at the very least.
Oh, his photo that he's used for this is such a good candid shot, right? That's an acting portfolio shot. Come on, keep going. Come on, one more. Oh, there's the click. There's the click. Right.
Thug is very happy about that. The fact that he survived somehow.
Yeah,
Ray
but for how long?
is still alive. I mean, not for. Yeah, I mean, we knew. I was trying to make it exciting.
You pick the one corner that you're visible from the spot that you were getting.
Oh, C4!
Not only that, didn't take himself out either. So Tig's team looking good. Win does it all by himself. 4 kills. That's 24 points that Wynn's gotten for his team in what, 9 minutes alone?
Sure is, and more importantly, that puts them right into 6th place. Boom.
Yeah, but what's even more important than being in 6th? What's that number on the very right?
It's the triple digits, but they can't win this game. So I mean,
yeah.
Even if they win this game, it doesn't. What I'm saying is they need to stop the other 5 teams from winning. So yes, if this goes to game 8, they're in it, but we have to get there first.
Yeah, but they're in with a chance if we get to game 8. That's the main thing, and you feel like they're in a more comfortable spot, right? 6th spot, but then again, every single point kill, 6 points on the board. Like, you're talking about it. There's no reason why Kawazin's team, even Halifax's team, they get 10 kills. They're up over that 100-point mark without even getting the chicken dinner. Like, that's why the double points that we're in right now really impacts the game, as Shrimzy's going to fall at the hands of Santa, and that ain't good for Giga. And I think Ingmar is going to try get that blue chip. Maybe not go for the res just yet, but get the blue chip and give yourself the opportunity to bring Shrimzy back if you can in a little while.
Yeah, that would be a massive loss if they cannot get Shrimzy back, especially if you look at the position they're in. It's actually a very strong position up there. Kickstart is going to find Hero. Okay, not bad. As the egg is on the move. Currently moving in on the south side, and they're actually going to put themselves in a very healthy position here in the circle. Okay, okay. Now, it is in Monty. They're not committing hard because they can still rotate off to the west if they need to, which is good, because you never want to send it early in a city dead center when there is always the possibility for this circle to shift on you and just strand you in a very, very isolated position around multiple teams.
Yeah, and then you look at Egg as well. They need points. Like, they need kills. So, yes, it's good to be in a position to be the center circle, drawing active as well, as AMG will find 6 more points for them. That puts them in the running in game 8 if we get there, which makes it even more likely that if we do go to a game 8, we will see a team actually win using the Smash format rules. But AMG, what since that 54-55 point, was it 58 point game they had on Miramar in game 2? It was really quiet for them. Like, I expected from after what I seen in game 2 with the roster that they had, that they would have been right up in the mix with those teams that are going for the win in game 5, 6, and, you know, even now in game 7.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a tough lobby, though, right? All these teams are stacked, so the fact that they haven't necessarily been able to, I mean, it makes sense. If you look at all these streamers and pro players put together, there isn't a single weak team among them.
There's another 6 points that'll be delivered to Thug Fast as AMG, just off the bat of picking up 6 points, will surrender 6 to one of the members of the opposition as Thug will move up to 140 now. Remember, that point tally only matters for qualification. Winning is about getting the chicken dinner once you're over the 100 points. Is broken for Kawazin's side. We'll find that knock onto Lawson. Gets a headshot as well. And Zera's got to be careful. He's going to pop the tires. That's actually really clever. By popping the tires, it gives him the cover that he needs to go for this res.
Yep, just makes it a bit lower. Make sure that he doesn't get shot from underneath the vehicle. As now looks like Technosh's team is starting to rotate in, and they thread the needle between RNG and Giga. Very nicely done. Is the first circle now getting ready to close.
Ingmar has a car, right? And he probably has Shrimzy's blue chip. But the only real recall beacon that's nearby that he can use is going to be in the blue pretty soon inside El Pozo. And I don't even think it's worth your while going for it because of the risk of getting third party. So I think you just got to play without Shrimzy now. Like, I know that it's tough to say, but I don't... Was he going to go to the one in Alcantara?
He's going for it.
Yeah, that's a clever... That's actually smart.
I think Shrimzy's worth it. I mean, you don't, clearly, but I think Shrimzy's.
I love Shrimzy. I just didn't see the...
You don't
the
even know
beacon.
his first name, okay? So don't even start with me, Gibson. Okay, you don't know him like that.
He's bought me food. What are you saying?
Yeah, he probably felt bad for you. Anyways, Obi-Wan Coach. No, I'm just kidding. Obi-Wan Coach, you see, we are really off the rails now in Game 7. Trust me, if we get to Game 8, I don't know if you guys are ready for me. As we now see, Kickstart going for the res. Yep, he's getting Shrimzy back, and I respect the hell out of it. I would do the same thing.
Honestly, he's back. The question is, though, where's he going to get... Like, I hope that you've got that car full of weapons and whatever you can get in the trunk. Like, get a helmet, get a vest, get a gun in there, because what is Shrimzy going to get when he comes back?
It doesn't matter. He's got blue steel. If looks could kill, you know what I mean? So I'm sure they'll find something for him. Meanwhile, Circle has indeed shifted quite hard here onto Monte Nueva. It's the egg has positioned itself high in the sky. This is actually a great spot as well. They have Cowboy and Terran just holding up that top. And again, they didn't commit heavily into Monte, which I like. Always give yourself an out, especially in these crazy city endings, especially when they shift off. So, meanwhile, it's going to be C-Dome. C-Dome. Gunner on the prowl. Little MP5K and, what was that, a SVDS setup? Clean. Love it.
10 out of 10. Like, what else do you need as Smearzera and co make their way in? You can see that Lost... Well, he's lost his helmet somewhere, and his vest is almost broken as well, as they're just going to go full send into Monte Nuevo. The quicker you get on the ground, the better. It's these next few seconds where the danger zone is in position. Get boots on the ground. One headshot should do it, but they managed scot-free. They have somehow managed to land in the middle of the city with all eyes training them. All I say is fair play. You've managed to do the hard part.
I mean, the fact that they got in, I mean, congratulations. You're not wrong. It's not even that, but they've also got themselves in just a good position. That's not even it. They didn't just, like, manage to skate by. Look at this. They now have control of the east. Or I should say the southeast.
Yeah, but where does the circle pop? Monty. How's that for chaos? A Monty City finish in Game 7 where a chicken dinner will win it for 5 different teams who are all still alive inside the lobby.
See how this one's going to play out. Shrimzy is coming down, as you stated. You were curious what exactly he was going to loot. And I don't think he's going to loot anything. I don't think he's touching the ground.
I would cut that parachute if I were you, Trimsy. Yeah. I think that the parachute should have been cut. Oh no.
Just like that. Good
The
night, sweet prince. Yeah, he didn't really have any options there. That's important.
The last time I casted him in TPP as well, I got to watch him ragdoll fall from a height as Penta is going to just cause mayhem with a C. This is where things get crazy, right? Because in city endings, C4s are ridiculous. Like, you just put one on the side of a building and wait to see, see if anything sticks.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
Quite literally. Penta, though, will take out all of Obi Wankari, and that is one of your teams that actually was able to win. They're a threshold team, so...
Speaking of C4s, there's another one.
One of them out of the way. Yep, D, the egg. The egg is starting to strike. They're waking up.
Taran's doing some damage as well.
Taran had some good kills last game, too. Finally getting frag. She's shooting guns.
If they get a knock and flush onto Peepa here as well, they'd be delighted because of the way that Peepa has been inting towards them all day long. Going fast though. Another team with a chance of winning come under heavy pressure as D gets a knock and flush onto Kawazine. As Egg are moving up, Shap will find that knock onto Kraken. And things ain't looking too good for Peepa and Co. as, well, another team that has the chance to win it now are down to just 2 players left alive. A headshot landed by, I think that was someone from Egg. I think it was maybe Cowboy. And they're just going to have to send it back inside the circle as D jumps into this fight with the rest of Kawazine and Co.
Okay, going for utility here to slow things down. D's going to get a nice knock. That's a big knock, actually, to slow down Kawazine's team. So all 4 members of Egg still up and healthy, by the way. Struggles at all. Nice smoke there from D to block that back angle. And now a blue zone grenade to be thrown here. Maybe go for a flush. That should be good.
Yeah, level 3 gear gives them a little bit more of a ability to have an ego on the peak as well, as Penta will take out Thugfast. Kawazine are wiped by that nade, so Egg get 5 kills, and that equates to 30 points already. 57 as they get closer and closer to the top 8. They're still almost double the point tally they have right now to give themselves a chance of qualification. But they're doing exactly what they need to do. South side of the circle, another kill for Egg. Another 6 points as they now jump to 63. That is the power of those 6-point kills. It's crazy how just 2-3 kills can completely change your team's position.
I mean, I think Egg's making it. They're going to the top 8, baby. Just you wait. They're going to get more off this as well. Tickleton, meanwhile, finding Fauna. It's just going to be a knock, but you have to imagine, yep, that's going to be a flush as well. Ashley and Eva pushing in together. Easy. But here comes Lost on the other side of this. Hold on. Lost has got a Panzer. And that's going to be, was that a blue zone? What was that?
Yeah, blue zone. I love the icons on the nades now as well. Like, it is great on the kill.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Quinn will get that kill, and down go AMG as Kiwi get another point on, a few 6 points on the board as they just give themselves a buffer zone. The 2 teams in 7th and 8th have now fallen. So for every team below that, you've got your point threshold to get into. D gets a knock onto Hambino from Giga, but it's stolen away from Bob, and that steal moves Hollywood Bob into the top 8. Chindo dropped the nade on himself when he was knocked as Halifax will fall. Santastico picking up more and more points. 232 points for Scapino. And here's the thing. Look where they are in this circle. Other side of the road on the north side of Monty. If the circle goes south, it really puts the cat amongst the pigeons.
Hey, you say that, but they just have not been able to close out a game multiple times in which they were in a good position in the end game. So I am going to reserve judgment. Also, I just want to point out with BL and Santastico on that team, that's also very much a rock problem. That team cannot close out games, especially after they had their very good performance at EWC overall. It's been kind of a downward slide. So I want to really vibey with a nice nade on Zaymar. I really want to see if that team, if SKP, Scapino can actually close out this game here.
Yeah.
Technosh is going to find McCoy, though.
It seems like every point that they've gotten has been the VSS at this point. As Technosh gets one, Pipa wipes out Cowboy, though, as he will get some revenge for his fallen teammates earlier.
Kickstar's
stepping
too
up
good.
towards Vibey, but he's out in the open, and the MP5 wipe it out as Technosh moves up to 82. Hunting down that 8th spot as well. Taran now for Egg. 6 kills on the board. He will find Adam. Gets Hollywood Bob as well. And just like that, they move up to 8 kills and 75 points. It's getting close.
They are gaining. Ah, they still have a bit to go, though. Oh, they still have 3 members, though. That's the important thing, right? Kill in the way of Pippa. It's going to be a Technosh. Alizin going down.
You know what?
You
Technically,
start
they're
to
only
look at
2
the teams
kills.
that are still. Yeah, but look at the teams that are still left now. So you have Kiwi, who's a 4-man. You have RG, which is a 4-man, and then Dome and Cork as well, with a big opportunity here to come away with a lot of points, especially a win for those guys. That's 20 points for your 15th and 16th place squads. Now, that being said, Skipino, first place, with an opportunity, good position to win this game and just close it out right now.
They're the only one that can win it here now as well.
Correct.
So,
Well, I mean, technically, don't forget about Pippa, although they are duo, but they could also win too.
yeah, but it's a lot less likely, right? 2 players left
course.
alive, south side of the circle. Taran gets
agree,
another
but
knock.
Not the only ones, though. Come on now.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Is that okay?
Apologize to them, not to me.
I apologize to the viewers as well for my slight misreading of the
Transgressions.
leaderboard. Yeah.
Yes, yes. You are forgiven by them, but not by me.
Santa gets the knock and flush on the Technosh, but I did see a knock on the side of BL, so they'll need to go for that res as the blue zone phase 6 is closing. Tig just shoulder peeking over the edge, keeping an eye on Pipa, and I think that is Andresito. Yep, Pipa and Andresito.
Mm-hmm.
Tig knows, like he's just waiting.
I mean, this is just a filthy angle, so I feel bad for Pippa and his teammate, but maybe there's a chance they run to his right and they actually avoid this angle altogether. Take a less awful fight. We'll have to see. As Skip and Hope in a good position for now. Problem is if this starts to shift south and it actually goes away from Skip and Hope, crossing that road, you can see it with the setup that Cork has, Dome has, even to an extent AXT's. I mean, this is RNG's angle is also really, 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 really rough if they do look towards the direction of Scapino towards the north. But they're currently really focused on getting rid of Egg.
Yeah, but Rusty, all of Cork, and I think that's Dome, are focused on Scapino because all those teams know they need to kill them. Like, if Scapino get this win, they can't win it. So many teams are focused on your lobby leaders right now and trying to gatekeep them out of the circle as Egg make their way in here as well. Remember, 20 points for a chicken dinner if a team doesn't win this. So if Egg get the win, if RNG get a couple more kills to get the win, that'll put them over the 100-point mark as well going into Game 8 if we get there. But Cat's going to get caught out by Vinny. And, well, I think it's really important that Egg get everybody back up on their feet as quick as they possibly can.
Okay, recovery here. Terran, nice. No smoke necessarily needed here. They already have one right in front of them. D, though, has to go huge and defend. And it seems like every time we've had a team on the cusp in a good position to win, Circle pulls away from them. Curious. Very curious that Circle will just pull away from SKP.
You need to stop that. You doing it. I know that you're manually controlling and manipulating the circles.
Oh, it's not me, brother. I promise it's not me.
Another team falls. That is Iba doing the damage onto Pippa. And now D is wrapping around. He's got all of them out in the open. And this could be the big move for Scapino. They're going for the win, but D, they're all in front of you. There's one more player in the smoke, that's BL. But Egg are using the distraction to make the move into this exact same position as well. Dancing their way around. And one will find that knock on the Rusty. Nanta's going to catch one as well, but the BZ. Aaron finds that knock, and Egg are going to get their 10th kill, and Scapino are down to and one. He's got a blue zone nade right beside him. He's got and one and Scapino. They've got to put in a shift here and a half, as it looks like Corkies are putting in some work onto C-Dome as well.
Good recovery here. Very nice utility usage from Scapino. They do lose one, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse, all things considered. And now they have a corner to play in, as they should have 3 back up. So still winnable, but still tough, as they have now Egg on their doorstep, as well as RNG.
Egg are 1 kill away from 8th place as well now as things stand. 6 more points could be enough as they do their own utility dump. There's one BZ in the pocket of D. He's only got 75 HP though. Sprays inside. This could be it. Cat with the Panzer. Land your shot. Boom goes the dynamite. And Scapino have 1 player left standing. Cat gonna drop HP. Power will find one of his own as well. Draft King will find that knock. It's all down to Cat now, as she'll get that kill confirmed, and Egg are in 8th place as things stand. Does she go for the res? Does she go for the flush? Scapino, though, one thing's for certain. They've only got 1 player left alive.
Just 1 player left. Chances of winning very, very low here, as Cat with a huge clutch there, stopping the push and the finish there from Scapino's squad. Very well played.
Game 8 is beckoning now as things stand. But 99 points, and Egg have put themselves in with a chance to qualify. 1 more point means they could even win the whole thing in Game 8. Blue zone nade. Underhanded, thrown above towards Vinny. He's going to be forced out of his position. 1,000 damage for D, by the way, but you got to get out of your own BZ's range of motion. 26 HP. He falls down too, but here's going to be that other stun grenade. He knows exactly where Andy is. Stun, Molly, push, peeks him out. There's the kill, and you know what? Egg could win the whole thing in Game 8.
It's crazy how you guys didn't believe me, but here we are. Here we are. Just remember that, Terran, Cowboy, D, Cat. I had your back the whole time. There was a lot of doubters. Not me.
I told you, it takes Egg's time
Steve
to hatch.
even said, pick a serious team. Actually, I don't think Steve said that, but it was implied.
Yeah.
Either way.
I
Very
proud.
proud.
It takes Egg's time to hatch. That's
Well,
what I said.
First of all, you said Eggs, which is the wrong team name. It is Egg. Thank you very much.
I apologize again.
Oh,
You're taking notes. My God.
I'm taking names right now. Beautiful. You know what? It's fine. You sweet, sweet, wonderful players. Take a rest. You've earned it. It's now Kiwi, another team who have pushed themselves into that contention to go into Game 8.
C-Dome technically can still put themselves in the contention. I think RNG can as well with a win. Can Corkies? Like, is there enough points for them to get over that threshold as well? Well, Win
Now
will
only 2
throw
members
that.
left.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Win throws that nade and finds Draft King doing some damage onto RNG, and that kill is going to be confirmed as well here.
Very tense. Look how many members of Corky, though. I mean, they are in a prime position to get a whole hell of a lot of points. Here we go. Okay, start. Nice jump over. Oh my god, Tix is desperately trying to get the kill. He finally does.
Oh, that's another team down, and it's a 3-team shootout now in team number 7. Sharp Shot with MP5 will find IQ with the last bullet. He'll find Tig as he goes from pillar to post, dancing around, bobbing and weaving and finding kills for fun. Now he's got a nade at the ready. The door with the angle, he tosses it around. Seedome will find one, but the nade almost catches Win. Sharp shot though. Now he's got a better chance. The second nade, he's got his angles ready. He throws it up into the air. It bounces and it booms. And Sharp Shot will just keep putting in the work here for Seedome. 3 kills for them now. 1 player left up for the side of Corkies, and that is Vert. They've only got 4 kills. And remember, you don't get nothing for second, so Vert needs to pull off one hell of a play here, Godspeed, if they want to get into that 100 club. But Sharp ain't going to let it happen.
It ain't gonna happen at all, as look at that. It's the little egg coming out on top. 13 kills, 2k damage. But I believe it was Seedome that got the dub.
And I think that dub puts them in the 100 club as well, but we'll just have to wait and see to confirm.
Does it?
But
I'm honestly not sure.
5 kills is what, 30 points, I think is what they got, plus 20, so they got 50
Plus
points
20.
in that game.
But I don't think they were at 50.
Yeah. Ooh.
Will solve the problem, because the only thing that anyone really needs to know right now is it did not end during Game 7. And that means we are going to one last game of the night. No longer does the chicken dinner really matter, except for the fact that any team in the bottom could, with over 100 points, could still get the chicken and take home the $5,000 along the way. Let's look at the match results. Egg comes out on top. It says Cat Conti on there, but I think you all know an Egg when you see it, as they get 78 freaking points, Godspeed. What a run. You believed. You always believed.
You know...
No,
feels
I
good.
didn't.
Feels
You
good to be
did.
right. That's it. That's it. That's all I have to say.
Tiggleton
from the very beginning.
Tiggleton and Skippin' Ho 1 point away from Goddom as they come up with the 6-6. Seedome gets the win, but only 50. That does, however, push them just short. A 98, I thought they would clear it. Yeah. So they are out of luck there. That said, it doesn't mean they're completely out of luck. So here's a couple of different scenarios for you guys to deal with real fast. First, this is for you guys to track. I'm not involved, so this is not my problem. It's the two of y'all's problem.
I'm not
in the next
either.
game, top 8 teams advance to the grand final, okay? If you're north of 100, Smearzera or above, and you get a chicken dinner, you win first place. The ones below you go. Now, that doesn't mean you have to have 100 going in to qualify. Teams who are on the left side of the leaderboard with north of 100 could still get knocked out of the top 8 by teams who are south of 100 right now, because they will obviously gain double points as well in the next game. So everyone up, I would say 8th through 5th place even has to be a little bit worried about the facts that there are, 13th through 9th is honestly 1 game away from an incredible point gain. And Gibson, you could find yourself, if you're Team Kickstart, going from a spot where you could have won the game in 6, I think it was, to not even making the grand final.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? It's like it could come down to those points, and as you said, depending on who gets the chicken dinner, it really could mess things up a little bit. But I want to demand an apology for you on behalf of the Eggs fans. Do you want to apologize for your egregious lack of faith in Egg?
No. They had 0 points after 3 games. It's my job not to believe in a team after they fail that hard for 3 games. That said, it's also my job to heap laurels and praise upon any team that proves me wrong, because it doesn't mean you have to be right to do this job. It means you have to be informed, you have to be honest, and you have to be willing to say you were wrong when you are. Here's a good replay, though, to show a team that's not wrong, but they were just so right as they hit those headshots.
Nice, good job.
We got a mix of languages this time. That's nice.
We did. They changed it up. I like this.
Right in that corner.
I'm blind, and yet I got the kill.
Look at the concentration on Tig's face as he's bunny hopping there. Oh wow!
I don't see anybody on screen.
Nice, boy.
Nice. So they do walk away with the win. The ghillie suit always going to help you take home a good victory, but it does come down. One game left to play, and when we do come back from a very short break, we're going to get our teams a chance to take a breath, get their heads in the right place, because now it is wide open with double points across the board. Gentlemen, I'm ready for this. I think you are too. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, it's time for Game 8, the final game here at the PUBG Battlegrounds race. This is where the rubber hits the road, the feet hit the mat, and the sidewalk ends. One game left to play, double the points. Anyone in the race and a chicken dinner, the difference between success, failure, and going home sad to tell your kids that you never made it to the grand final. This is the moment that legends are made, and it's gonna happen on the grassy freaking pastures, lads and ladies. It is that time for us to get to the final match. I'm here with Gibson. I'm here with Godspeed. My name is Toffees, and this is about to go off I'm going to just start here and say it. I thought Egg was out. I thought they were cracked. I thought they were done. I thought they were cooked. I thought they were scrabbled. I thought they were any number of stupid Egg puns. But you never gave up. And I think it was sarcasm and maybe a little bit of a joke on your part, Godspeed. But boy, has that paid off as the Eggs went from no points in 3 games to a north of 100 and the chance to win in 2.
Sorry, Steve. My belief in my friends isn't a joke or anything sarcastic, okay?
Oh, we're doing another one of those name-dropping things. Okay, I got that.
I believed in Kat. That's her name, by the way. I can say it. We've known each other for a while. That's that's just the way you believe in your friends. So that's where I'm at right now on that.
Yeah. Gibson, did you also believe in Kat
No, he did
and
not.
Taryn and other first-name bases?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret here. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I had belief, not as much as Godspeed did, right? Not as much as Godspeed. He was the egg king when it comes to believing in them. But I was hoping there was always a little bit of hope they would get things going. And then we saw the momentum build, and it was like, yeah. And you know what? I really want them to win this next one. Like, they get this chicken dinner, they get 5K. Hell yeah.
That's fair. All right, that's fair. As the only non-believer in the room, I guess I accept that, and I will give up my first name basis for the time being. Miss Conti, Mrs. Gunner, I hope you guys step up and thrive on this one.
It's about
Go
time.
the distance. I think so. I think you guys, I hope that you win. I hope that you do. They've got some young guns who are excited to play, but they're not necessarily the shoo-ins. The top of that leaderboard has been absolutely crazy this entire night. Led entirely by one team, Gibson, who seems like they have the keys to understand the lobby, but not the not super rule set.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? They could end up on 300 points and not actually win the event. Like, it's nuts. But this is the thing. I suppose you could say it's clear as mud now, Toffees, as to how it works. If a team on the right side of the leaderboard wins it, it's the top 8 that qualify through, and it's the team that finishes top of the leaderboard overall that gets the money. If a team on the left side of the leaderboard wins this map, they get the 5K.
And the entire left side gets to go with them, or whoever's on the left at that given time. So when the game ends today, anyone on the top 8 advances to the grand final, unless that person, like let's say Smearzera at 103, falls off. How could they possibly? But still wins the chicken dinner. Then they would go, and the next 7 would go. It is a very long shot that would happen, but that smash and crazier things have gone down. Now, we do have a player DC'd, and I guess the intensity of the final match was too much for their internet connection. So we're rebooting, getting them started back up and into game. Couple seconds away, it looks like, so they should be started here in just a minute. Godspeed, what are your thoughts going into the final match? I almost said super match of the day.
That's a loaded question, Steve. My final thoughts are that this has been, quite frankly, one of the most impressive displays of PUBG we've ever seen. I think in history, in the 7 to 8, 9, 10, 12-year history this game has. I also think that these players are absolutely cracked. I mean, just absolutely unreal. These content creators are the best at what they do. They're all very handsome and beautiful, and I think that this game is going to end in such an explosion that it is going to absolutely destroy the internet.
I don't
Those
understand.
are my predictions.
I feel like you're in the most west time zone of anybody on our team right now, but maybe the most tired out of all of us. But I get that. It is a very long day, and it's a long day for everyone, including the players, Gibson. This is a lot of games for them to keep the mental acuity to go for that win. And I would argue, in some ways, it's almost harder for teams like Skipinho, who've been in that winning position for the last 3 hours and unable to execute, rather than a team like Egg, who at the end of the day, like, they had nothing to lose, and all of a sudden it's working.
Yeah, I think there's a very different mindset between both these teams. Egg are going to be going into this feeling $1 million, and I think Skipinho are going to be like, oh my, look at that spot at the bottom of the PGC list, just waiting for Egg's name to be in position. But have a little look at that. Here's
You know what's crazy?
Oh, look at that for a transition. That's smooth.
Is of all the names that are in that Hall of Fame that are in this lobby, not a single one of them is in first place.
Yeah. I love the sharp shots on there.
Yeah.
He was there.
He was there.
He
It's
did
like
stuff.
it's like Sir Action Slacks on the TI trophy. It just cracks me up every time I think about it.
Too bad Gunner didn't get on there, but they did get the sub. They didn't get the coach, but they did get the sub.
That's true. Well, back then coaching was different.
That is actually
True, though, right? It's evolved significantly.
pretty. It has, but I feel like when Gunner was coaching, no, maybe you're right.
No, I agree. When
Maybe
Gunner
you're
was coaching, he had just joined that roster, was on there for a very specific reason. But the reason he was on that roster and paid to be on that roster was because he was one of the few coaches who had proven coaching mattered in PUBG, and so he was one of the first ones to make that big move. And I think we've seen a huge growth in coaching quality since then. I won't speak to bad coaches because I'm not mean like that, but I do think coaching in PUBG across the board has become exponentially stronger, and that's a weird soapbox that I'm going to get on as the last game takes off, and I turn over to the two of you to have a wonderful time with game number 8.
Yay!
Wondering when that guy was gonna go away.
Yeah.
I think he just said, "I hate you."
He did. But guess what? McCoy with a kill. Let's go. 6 points for Hollywood Bob. And guess what? Not enough. They can't win. They can't win the money.
Doesn't matter. They can still qualify, my friend.
Yeah, but
Because they, you know what I'm saying, they can slip into that side of the leaderboard.
I was going to be
a
like
little more seductive, ready for the next round. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to be like, if they got 25 kills in a win, could they win? Was like, no, Skipino are still so far ahead that they can't actually come in first spot.
I'm just waiting for Skipino and the boys to just close it out. You're not wrong. You and Steve were not wrong. 3 hours those boys have been trying to close out, and they've been in a position in almost every endgame to at least maybe make something happen.
Yeah. You know what this lobby
The rock
needs?
curse has followed BL and Santastico.
Yeah, but no time like the present to get it over, so I guess there's a 50% chance that we'll see the smash rule actually come into effect in this game, as half of the lobby now getting the win would win themselves the tournament. But elsewise, as I said before, if anybody in the right hand from 9th to 16th wins, it'll just revert to the team in top spot that takes the prize pool. But the Severny hot drop that we're seeing for the 3rd time tonight now is back underway. I feel like Hollywood Bob and co have had the better of it all night long. We did have a third party from Egg a little bit earlier on, but looking at the map, Egg are way too far away to get involved, and the circle is not in a position that Egg would want to give up either, because they have a chance of winning it here and now as well.
So for Corky, at least for now, Wooly will be on the roof, and he can see quite a bit, actually. Free and clear, completely safe, thanks to that TPP angle. So he's going to be scouting that out for his team. Feeding that information back, as they've already lost IQ, and that is not an ideal situation.
Definitely not, but this is the thing. You're in an area where if you win the fight, you bring your teammate back. So it's worth a hot drop in a position like this, in a section like this. So Wooly...
So smart. Very smart, Wooly. Good patience. Oh, it's so clean. That's fine.
Where's the help?
Oh,
get over there.
Where's the help?
Get over there. You're too far away.
No. See, that's a disaster. That's unfortunate. Wooly with a beautiful 2-piece, even if you just had one teammate over there with him. But it's also possible that they couldn't cross. Maybe he found the window of opportunity and just had to play for himself. Either way, it was a very good attempt from Wooly.
Yeah, Corky with the double dragon off. Load out there as he runs across in the open. Doesn't have a sight to speak of. Gets put under pressure, and Penta with the MP5 will get the points. So Bob, the Hollywood Bob's team, move up to 117 points now. As they remember, they're too far away to get first place, but they can still get the chicken dinner and take that prize pool home. Circle, Pachinki not too far away from being in the middle of it. But I love this, right? Going in, yes, at the start of the night we were thinking, would we go all the way to 8 maps? Probably not. We thought we'd be done in 5 or 6. But it is kind of cool knowing that for half the teams in the lobby, you just got to get a chicken dinner here. It's like being way back in the old winner chicken dinner rules for a day.
Also, shout out there to Corky and the squad. Thank you so much for participating and having fun with us as they go out in 16th. We will be saying goodbye to some other teams as well, but just wanted to thank everyone who participated. This has been a really fun event.
Yeah. Shout out to Corky, his viewers, and anybody who popped in here tonight to hear us talk about them all night. So shout out to you, and unfortunately your journey here in the race is up. But we've still got 8 spots to pick, right? 8 more teams are still going to qualify to Sunday's grand finals. And, you know, the last time Europe and North America combined in a TP event, EMEA finished on top. So, the question is, can North America send a crew this time around, or sorry, the Americas send a crew over to compete with EMEA? Looking at the top 8 teams right now, there's some cracked names in that list, isn't there?
Well, Halifax here, gonna be taking some shots, and what are they shooting at?
Haven? No?
Are they shooting at AMG? I think they are. Yeah, I think it was Haven.
Yeah.
Okay, so take some shots over at AMG. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Got themselves in a nice spot set up in the circle for chopsticks as well, so we'll have to see where this one goes. And again, Hallie can easily just have a crazy big game here and sneak right on in to that top 8.
I think it's worth pointing out as well, even though Hollywood Bob's team are in 6th place, they can't win via the smash rule. So for them, it's just about getting as many points as you can and getting inside that top 8, right? Get as many points as you can. Secure your spot. I don't know about you, but I don't think 117 points is going to be enough with the 6 point per kill rule. I think they're going to need a couple more. Just get yourself into the 120s. I'm not going to hazard a guess at what I think the cutoff point is because it's so hard to tell at 6 points a kill. But they're the only team currently inside the top 8 that can't win by smash. AMG in 9th, they can.
I just believe in Egg so much that they're going to win. So any of this other math that we're doing just doesn't matter. Egg wins. They win in our hearts. More importantly, they're going to win in this game.
Well, like, egg is a superfood, right? Like, it's good for you. They're good for the soul, seeing them play well. We spoke about it. You said it at the start. You said that D and Cowboy were so lucky to have 2 incredible fraggers on their team to help them in this event. And, you know, when push came to the shove in the biggest moment in that last map, wasn't it Cat and Taron that got the really important kills?
I think it was Cat and D. Or Taron and D. It was a combination of all of them, actually.
Yeah.
It was all of them.
We did lose Cowboy, I think, relatively early in that one, but fair play to the rest. I think
We did.
Cowboy, we lost him in that fight, didn't we? Just on the south side of Monty. Credit where credit's due. Thug, they're moving in. They have a chance to win. 140 points for them, as I think for the side of Obi. Do you think this is a good spot? I like Potato Hill right now because if it's clear, you do have the respawn beacon. You can bring your teammates back, but I think they want more, right? They want to get a little bit further in. I think they're using the BRDM to do it.
I think they're just waiting for a circle to pop and then they'll decide. You see, that's actually perfect now. So they will have a good position to play here just on Potato Hill, as you stated, in between these bunkers, on top of the fact that they also have, again, that res station that you pointed out is very important, especially in this last game.
Yeah. I think as well, when you get a position like that, you've got a compound, so if your teammate does come back, there will be weapons if you lose anybody. You know, crates most likely, because you will have survived a crash at that point as well. But with that shift being the case, you look at the likes of AMG, they've got to move into this circle. It's probably the first time tonight that Scapino's team hasn't had center circle, hasn't been sitting waiting for a win all night. Speaking of those crashes, though, Obi will send Peepas a little bit further north. They'll move towards that rocket ship, D&B compound, you know, whatever you want to call it, plug and socket in Europe. But that's a pretty good spot to have in a circle like this as well, to just wait it out and see where that phase 2, phase 3 shift goes.
So far, a hard shift. So at least like the rest of our esports here, even here in this fun event, we still have absolutely horrendous hard shifts. As Skipno got kind of close. They're a bit dangerously close to getting kind of spun out, but they will make it past. As they have one last chance to close it out. Do you think they can do it is a question. I'm starting to I don't know. I'm starting to doubt a little bit.
Can they? Yes. Will they? I don't know. But It's not going to help if they lose and one in the early stages. And I will say this, I thought they did an incredible job of holding it when the tire was popped, but I think and one, he's going to be done. He's taking 1 damage every single second. You can see the reinforcements are there. You got to get your healing. Get your healing hands on him right now.
Nice save from Santastigo. Huge. One of the best rookies of the year. That's a big save. Oh, he's still getting touched. Nice.
That was close. The body block from Santa was huge in keeping and one back up, but they've lost the tires, and that's it is about to blow as well. So I think they're going to need a car share. Get yourself out of the spot and move a little bit into more cover.
Santa and Anwan are still just getting mauled within this smoke. And there goes the vehicle that was the cover that Anwan was using, and now Skipno is trying to come in just to help his team a little bit as much as he can. Good smoke utility coming out from Beal as well, and so they're going to get out, I think. I want to say yes. Come on, boys. Survive. And they're good. That was sketchy, though. That was very sketchy for a moment. And they're going to retreat safely on the C9 hill, which, again, I don't know what teams still call it that, but...
We do. We do.
That's what I remember it as.
Yeah. They've only got one real vehicle now as well, because the tire got popped in that's it whenever they were moving up the hill, and yes, you can still use it. Like, say, for example, you want to crash north or crash south, you can, you know, build a bit of momentum and go in a straight line. But otherwise, it's not in a good spot. Technosh and co, their only chance now of getting into the finals at the Sunday is just fragging out. Get a win if you can, but frag out. Get yourself in the top 8. You're not a million miles away. You know, 3-4 kills put you right in the race. But Bob, they're the only team in the top 8 that the Smash rules do not apply to any longer. Just get points. Get inside the top 8 and get on the move. And that circle, it's being cruel. Like, it really is hard shifting away from them every single time.
Still got to deal with it, though. And that pressure makes diamonds of us, right? So we'll see if they can rise to the occasion. Meanwhile, it is going to be LB1 Coyote and crew that pull up just right on the other side of RNG. Those nades aren't going to do anything to Coyote, but they will put some damage to BRDM.
There's 2 BRDMs and like 5 broken tanks in there as well, as you're in and around those trenches and those craters on the field. Hero doing some real... Hero's name has popped up quite a bit tonight as well, by the way. The M24 getting the knock and flush as Technosh's team move up to 88 points, getting closer and closer to that top 8. Now, Kawazine with a P90. What a story it would be for them if they could get a huge game here and get up on the top. Souls will spray as he's got the P90 in the hand as well. Ingmar's going to get knocked by Giga, and that's bad news for Giga as they look to try win the Smash rule.
It's really bad news for Giga. Because they were in a position here to punish us and take control of the western edge, especially on Pachinki Hill, but now they're going to have to contest with Kawazine with a knockdown. So that's going to be an entanglement they want to get out of as quickly as possible, especially with Blue coming in. Sprays from Birkin, and that is almost good, but not quite. No knock. And only 63 round reserve here. So Birkin's got to be careful with his ammo, but it looks like they're going to back off.
Yeah, maybe playing a bit bad. I think it's a weird way they're playing this because I would have liked to have seen them get more aggressive having dealt that damage, but I think they just want to get themselves in a better position for this fight with the way this valley flows. You know the team's likely going to push this way. Just give yourself more of a chance. Now, Birkin will still play as that kind of forward scout for the team, but like you said, only 100 rounds for a 5.56, but I think Giga making the smart play, wrapping towards the north, going towards Poch, but they're in a collision course with Orfam, who are going for that exact same rotate, but from the northern side.
Speaking of the, yep, right on top of each other. This is what you were saying, right on the north side. Our fam is going to find the first stock. It's going to be Vox on a Hambino. A trade is there. Shrimzy will find Vox, and now Bizzler in the back nades through. Rizreal will find Shrimzy, and the nade will flush Shrimzy. This is all bad for the team of Giga.
They're not safe inside the top 8 on 127 points here either, as Rezreal is taking 3 damage every single second. Ingmar's going to get knocked as well. But for the side of Giga, you've only got 1 player left standing, but what a player. And Kick is going to get some help from his teammate on the Falcons, as Tig will tag some damage onto the Bizzler as deployable cover will arrive. Now remember, the only positive in this situation for the side of Giga is that recall station. They can get 2 players back in the fight if well, they might actually have the blue chip as well. You never know in the trunk for the 4th, but keep an eye on what happens by that Potch Church. Egg, they're in with a chance of a win. They're not too far away from Penta, Adam, and the rest of the members of Bob. And they're going to rotate south with that shift. And I like the move they're going for.
Yeah, there's no reason to push into that directly where Bob is. They know they're there, and that's just there's a huge risk. Now, granted, they don't necessarily have a lot of information on the south side of the circle on their edge they're wrapping, but much more likely to find a spot to go in rather than just having to fight a team straight up in Hollywood Bob's squad. That being said, Thugfast, and these boys are no joke at distance. I mean, look at that first shot. Oh my goodness, Shap is gonna land. Looks like Egg will get away.
Yeah, they'll keep on moving, and Shap has been really good tonight as well. Like, he's had some brilliant, incredible moments. Shane, though, he's going to try read the trajectory of the car. Cowboy, though, knowing that there's somebody danger close, that second nade could be a lot better, but Kickstar is gone.
Oh my goodness.
So we know for a fact that 133 points is not going to be bettered by Giga. So here's people a target line outside the top 8. Peepa, what have you just done to the members of Seedome, as they're all going to get absolutely annihilated? And one will spot out Halifax in the distance, tagging him with a little bit of distance. But that kill feed right there lit up like the 4th of July for a second.
Egg, no. Nice, D. Survive. You must survive. No! Nice try, D.
They're outside
And
the top
nice
8
try,
as well.
Egg and Cat Content Squad, thank you for joining us. As well as Giga. Again, thank you so much for your communities and yourselves for coming and joining us for this event. Big shout out to you guys.
Were you ready the funeral for Giga? They could still be here on Sunday.
Oh yeah, I just kind of like for today, right now.
Yeah. Just your
Egg
personal
though,
thank you.
breaks my heart. Oh, breaks my heart that Egg isn't going through.
It was a valiant effort, though. You know what I mean?
It really was. It was a good
78
surge at the
points
end.
in one game?
Yeah. It's good, 78 I believe it was.
Yeah. And that was without a chicken dinner as well. That was kind of nuts, as Halifax will toss that nade over. 3 players up for this side. Shane, Halifax, and Barry will need to work together. They're looking to wipe out folks. So Kiwi, they've been eliminated as well, so they're not going to win that 5k prize pool. But look at Halifax putting in the work. Shane doing some damage on the Joel, gets that knock. Good work from Halifax and co. You said a big game for them. Might put them in the fray with a great rebuttal of a nade.
A nade landed in his pocket. So Halifax will go down. That is not great. Only 2 members left still up for them. Meanwhile, Technosh and all 4 members of his squad are firing on all cylinders here of the VSS.
Another 6 points confirmed for Technosh. They move up to 94. Remember, there's still a very real chance that they could get over the line. Now, we know that 117 is 7th and 8th. 133, though, is the team that is out inside the top 8 with the lowest amount. Now, whether or not our fam can get enough points to pull themselves into a safe position is yet to be seen. But with 1 player left alive, it's going to be tough. But I'm looking at this. Speaking of the teams that could win the chicken dinner, most of the teams that are still alive are outside the top 8. Like ASD, like that's nuts.
It's really just Bob skipping though, and nice knock there from Bizzler. The flash though, his screen is very, very white. Oh no! Nice try. It was a very good attempt for the Bizzler.
So now the cutoff is a bit lower. Now you can kind of argue that it's 123 as we lost all of our drafting. We'll get a big knock on to Barry. As Halifax, we spoke about them making a wonderful push, but it's all down to Shane now. They are on 99 points, but it ain't going to be enough. They're probably going to jump on out. There's been a little bit of a push in RNG. They get another 6 points as they climb the table a little bit more. AMG and RNG and Technosh all hunting the top 8 spots, as these two BRDMs have been living side by side, and these two different dips for quite a while now. These two creators, but like you look at it, Obi, 117 points. They've lost one, but they've got a BRDM. They've got a position in the circle. Like, it's not really outside the realms that they get this chicken dinner.
It's not, and I have to say, I don't know if that's Fraz working the camera, but that was a pretty clean single shot all the way to frame. Well done. Proud of you. Ooh, nice kill there from BL. Okay, looks like Skipino actually wants to close out a game. Let's see if they can do it.
Imagine they win it in Game 8 after everything. You know, Game 5, you had a chance. Game 6, you had a chance.
Making us to wait all the way to Game 8. I can respect that. Oh,
yeah.
That headshot was nasty, though. Andresito is going to find that one on Technosh real easy.
Yeah, look at the
They're
wall of
coming up the backside of this
VSS.
wrap.
You've got a VSS, a VSS, and the discount VSS. I wonder if they have a 4X and a suppressor on that vector as he looks this way. Remember, the VSS has the DMR headshot multiplier, so if you land a couple of shots in quick succession, Andresito will be no more. But Pipa and Co are the team that are outside the blue, and they're the team that needs to press the issue. As the two BRDM squads now need to get on the move as the circle shifts away.
And so far, I will say, Obi-Wan Coyote, they've tried to get a BRDM almost every game, and they've used it to pretty damn great effect. But that thing is about to be a coffin if he doesn't get out of there in time. Okay.
I think he might.
I mean, it's gonna explode.
Oh no, he does. Oh, Obi.
Oh, if he actually gets that off. No,
No.
I don't think he did.
Still,
Waited just a bit too long. That would have been nasty, though, if he got the repair off on that thing. Oh,
it's worth pointing out though, with it destroyed, the two destroyed Dacias, and the fact that the two deployable cover, they've built a fort. They've made a difficult position to play really playable.
they actually do have a great position because of all that nonsense that's currently in their dip.
Never mind.
Is Kraz moving up the solo? Oh! Good night, sweet prince. And good night to the Cowzine squad.
117 points now is the cutoff, as Obi's team might just be about to be deleted. So we might lose essentially all of our Al-Qudsiya members in one map. Because Eggs 2 nearly made it in, and then Roth almost made it in as well, but it's not really looking good at this point. Scapino, though, on the south side of the circle with the chance to get it done. Pipa's team the same, and I think, if I'm not wrong, the only other team that can win it here Smash-wise is AMG. So there's 3 out of the remaining 5 teams who can win all the prize pool by getting the chicken dinner.
Which one is it going to be, though? That's the question, Gibson. I'm kind of feeling Skipino right now. If I had to choose. I feel like this wrap on the south is kind of juice. Onto a 3-man team, although that 3-man team is rocking VSSs, so I'm actually not that confident anymore.
That 3-man team is 3 kills away from getting into the top 8, just, you know, depending on
It's
what
true.
the other 2 teams do as well.
It is true, sir. That would be a big boost as well.
But who do you think's at risk of dropping here? Because, like, you'd assume Giga should be safe on 133, but with 3 teams still alive below, like a couple of teams only a few kills away, like, can you confidently say
I don't
Giga are
see.
safe? I think they should.
I don't see AMG making the pass. Yeah, and Tech also is about to probably get in a fight, I'd say, with this wrap coming down on Skip. So I think Giga actually might be safe.
Yeah, they should be.
I think it'd
Like,
be a lot of dominoes falling in the right. It'd have to be a travesty for them if they actually get pushed out.
Smash rules are crazy though. Imagine saying that after 8 maps that are 133 points that you wouldn't be safe. There you go.
That's
There's
the
AMG
format.
done. So Smearzera's team will not be playing at the weekend, but again, massive thank you to you and your massive South American community. It was a pleasure casting you, but unfortunately, oh no, yeah, they are gone. Unfortunately, it just was not to be on the day. We have 4 teams left alive, and 2 of them can win via Smash. One of them will win regardless if another team takes the chicken dinner other than Pipa. But I'm looking at the likes of RNG and Technosh. You can still cross that line into the top 8.
Okay, and this is the wrap I was talking about coming in on the south side from Skip. No. They need to get rid of this squad. They have to get rid of Technosh's team, and then they have to immediately turn their focus to RNG in case they go for the third party. And that's going to be
big.
2 knocks in their direction. That's huge.
This is what they needed. Take Technosh out of it. Technosh desperately needs at least another kill or 2. Santa will help with some damage, but you can see that Alzen is doing a ton of work with that VSS. Santa, though, will confirm out another kill. It's just one player hiding inside the smoke. But there's the wrap. RNG are third-partying Scipino. This could all play into the hands of Pipa. Of all the teams that could win by Smash, Pipa probably looking the most likely right now because of the third party onto Scipino.
Yeah, they're not doing anything. Just letting all these teams kill each other, and they're just going to come in third party and take the dub. This should be a free win, especially with that Molly. Yep, just got to clean up Technosh's squad. Unless Alzen, just gets a disgusting knock, but there it is.
1v1, v1, v3, but Scipino are probably rushing for reses, and they get one of them. Now, and one should go for the other one. Remember, Technosh still has 1 member left alive, not too far away. RNG with 2, and BL is essentially body blocking as he is down and feeding information to and one. As that blue zone nade will do a ton of damage, but look at the jammer pack helping him out. Santa gets a knock, but the double one will force and one further and further into cover. But this is all playing into the favor of Pipa and Co. Santa gets the knock onto Vinny. So now there's just 1 player left alive again from RNG. Santa's going to do a ton of damage with a headshot, and one will toss for somebody's flash in return. And Alzen's going to get the knock on and one. And Axed will be eliminated. And it is a 3v1. And Pipa, it is smash and grab. They are about to pull off a heist. And Technosh might have just stolen a spot inside the top 8 as well.
Well, it sure does look real Pippa right now, if I do say so myself. And what a day it has been for them. Take us home. Take us home, Gibbs.
Well, 4 kills for Alzen, though. Remember, 6x6 is 36 points for Technosh and their crew, but we don't know if it's enough just yet. They might just need another kill on the board to secure a spot inside the top 8. Alzen, though, has the high ground. I would reload that VSS if I were you. You have 423 rounds in reserve.
6! That's kind of crazy.
Come on. One of your teammates has to tell you. I know you've got the MP5 as well, but please tell the guy he needs to reload his VSS. There we go.
Now talk about playing for the win. It's a 3-on-1, and it's... And yeah, Pippa just doesn't. He doesn't want to. He's like a concrete slab. Let him budge.
What a K up for grabs for them. Like, they win this game, they get 5 extra K. Alzen's under a ton of pressure. The Molly just has to hit it, and that is it. $5,000 for Pipa as they get the chicken dinner in the final game of the night, usurping all the hard work that Scipino's team has done. But that is Smash rules, smash and grab. The question is, who are our top 8 going into the weekend's fixtures?
That is all that matters. Who comes away with the top 8? I'm sure that's what you were going to say, Godspeed, is it's all about getting to the grand final. $5,000 is nice, but for everyone else, it's about getting there, cashing that big check, and maybe a little bit of bragging rights as we head towards PGC.
Yes, I agree 100%.
I'm trying to look up Pippa's roster real quick, but I can't find it on my list, so I could go over one more time. There it is. All right, so congratulations to Team Pippa ARG. That's Zakraken, Andresito, and Chucky G, who will be joining him on that roster with their $5,000 richer and their first place finish. Let's take a look also at how the match ended there. They come away with 74 points on a big win. Hollywood Bob gets 48, and that pushes them towards the playoffs. We'll also see for sure if Technosh made it through. Here is the leaderboard. Technosh did not make it. They broke the Hundy, but they needed the win to take that home. So it is not to be as they get knocked off there at the end. The top 8 teams, the left side of the leaderboard, will be advancing to the playoffs coming on Sunday. Not a bad list, Gibson.
It's a pretty good list, right? You got, obviously, Scapino's team were good all weekend long. Tiggleton will be there representing, Kickstart and Co. as well. And Hollywood Bob as well. Like, it's nice to see him in there with 141. But I'm sad to see Technosh not make it. I would have liked to have seen the VSS reaping havoc on the EMEA region, and they were 1 kill away.
Was that meme guy? Like, they all ran VSSs all night, but it almost worked. Is that meme or is that strat?
I mean, I feel like it's both, right? At the same
Fair.
time, like, I also want to give a big shout out to like Doug Fast and his squad and where they played. And I also have to say that this started off, we thought it was going to be very fun, which it was, and like very, like we were having a good time with it. But I'm telling you, by the time we were getting to like game 6, 7, 8, like those were some serious comp games, like serious rotations, a lot of really good trades. And for a second, I was like, I know there's some pro players on some of these teams. A lot of these players are content creators who don't necessarily have a lot of pro experience, and they were playing out of their minds. So this was a really fun event.
I actually think you're onto something. I think that's the biggest takeaway as we talk about where we're headed tomorrow with the EMEA teams coming into play. I think a lot of teams, when we sort of jump into this, Gibson, were a little more laid back at the start of this, and they learned their lesson very, very quickly. And the teams that show up tomorrow are going to have to come out day 1, game 1, playing hard because they don't have that kind of space.
Yeah, I think that it's actually a benefit to EMEA to play tomorrow, having seen how tonight played out and realizing that the games do get more competitive. I do think that in EMEA it'll be a bit interesting too, with the fact that there won't be as many teams with as many comp players because of how the language barriers work inside of Europe. So it'll be different tomorrow. But I'm really proud of what the Americas put on show today, and I'm really proud of our contributors. Like, yes, we knew the pro players would put on a show; they always do. But our pro players were phenomenal.
Our pro players were, but I do think it was
creators.
Our content creators that were really the standouts. They were exciting. They were fun to see. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights, some of the big moments as we saw Giga just barely. It got a little sketchy there for a second, Godspeed. They made it.
They did. They did indeed make it. It was close. But you know what? They got it done. Oh, that's a res right there. But you know what? He's fragging with it. Holy.
There was a moment where I thought Scapino was going to come away with it. When Pippa let them get those reses and fell back for a second, I honestly was like, oh, man, if they needed to be more aggressive. But it was the unassumed amount of utility. I don't remember who the third team was at this point, but they had so much utility still in their pocket. Because remember, even with the blue backpack, it wasn't enough. They just dropped explosive ordnance after each other on top of Scapino's team, and there wasn't much they could do. But great endgame. And honestly, though, Gibson, Scapino and their point total at the end of this, despite not getting the chickens, is still wicked impressive.
Well, look, if you think about it this way, they won a chicken dinner on the night, but it wasn't when they needed to. But every single game, they were in the top 4, top 5. Like, if this was standard super rules, they would have won the whole event. They were really good. Their rotations were great. But the crazy thing is, they got over the 100-point mark in game 4.
Yeah.
I think they were in the top 4 or top 4, top 5 every single game after that. They had a chance to win 4 or 5 times and couldn't get it over the line. Pipa got into the last for once with a chance of winning and got it done.
No chicken, no dinner. It's just the way it is, man. You got to eat to eat, I guess. So it is. It's sad for them. They missed out on that $5,000. Pippa ends up grabbing it out from under them at the end. And that's it for the Americas section of the qualifiers. But that's not the end of it, because we have 16 new teams entering the fray tomorrow from the EMEA region, where the top 8 will then advance to go up against the top 8 that you saw here today on Sunday for the big throwdown. So let's take a look now at those teams that will be those teams that will be taking the field. There are some real bombers on here. I don't know if you guys have looked at the rosters. Is there a team that either of you excited about?
I think all these teams are pretty strong.
I can respect that.
Denukti's team is really good. Laura's team is good, and Fuzz, don't sleep on my boy Fuzzface, man.
Fuzz has a good roster. He's got a good roster. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Fuzz just dropped a ton of kills at PNC a few months ago as well. Like, he was insane there. Laura's team, though, they've been practicing. I've seen Michael and Laura running games together to get ready for it. So I think Europe's going to be fun.
It's gonna be fun. I'm on Team Alyssa. They got Boostic, Batulin, and Senyas. It's gonna be
Boostic.
With Boostic with the Batulin brainchild. Listen, bro. Okay, I shouldn't say that. Listen, bruv. I don't know if Example retires after PGC, but Boostic playing with Batulin right now is a little bit crazy if you think about it. All right, I'll leave it at that. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. The schedule for the event. This is gonna be a ton of fun for EMEA, and I think we're gonna see it maybe not go the full 8 as some of these teams look really strong. We're going to start in the Dusty Dunes, move through Tego and Rondo, then go Grassy Pastures, Dusty Dunes, Grassy Pastures. If we have to go all the way, it should be a crazy day of games tomorrow. That is the end of day 1 of the race with this Smash format. Godspeed, you're not going to be here tomorrow, so I'm going to give you the final closing thoughts. Gibson, closing thoughts, especially with what you think about this Smash experience we just had.
It was a lot of fun. It was so much better PUBG than I expected it to be, and it's you know what? I enjoyed it. A little bit of something different. Change is always a good. Change can sometimes be a good thing. I had fun tonight.
Excellent. Godspeed. Final thoughts.
It's good. Yeah, this event was super fun. I was able to be much more of a goofball, I feel like, this event than I normally am casting, and it was a blast. Shout outs to all the teams that participated, all the content creators, their communities. You guys are the real heroes, and thank you for continuing to play and stream PUBG. So it was a blast. Thank you for including me.
Well, thank you for being here. Gibson, we'll see you tomorrow. Godspeed, we'll miss you tomorrow. And all of you at home, I hope you join us tomorrow. We're starting an awful lot earlier since this is the Americas. I'll tell you 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'm sorry. Eastern is when we kick off the EMEA stuff. It should be a very good day of games. So if you've got the time, if you've got the early wake up, if you're willing to be there with us, I encourage you to do so. Guys, gals, everyone who's watching, thank you for spending your Friday night with us. We know you have options. The fact that you chose to spend it with us means the world. On behalf of myself, Gibson, Godspeed, the entire production team, Crafton, and all of the players, thank you for hanging out. And until we see you next time, play more PUBG, y'all.
Vem cá, Loche. Vem fazer nade aqui, Loche. Vira isso daí.
Nossa, tá igual macarrão de vovó, mano.
Pegasse tudo.
Matei mais um.
Boa.
Muro. Boa, atrás do muro aí.
Muro.
Peguei outro. Vamos! Caralho! Vamos!
Dá. Coloquei 2. Só mais um. Ainda tá? Noquei um aqui no 1.
Oh, I can't, I'm blind.
Right in that corner.
They sussed the vault out. Stuff.